Boom, 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 boom. C.A. Levy, first in the building, in the bomber clock building. Boom, 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 boom. Those of Hinge's business. Well, go on, it's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. Like, comment, share, subscribe, all of that, all of that, all of that. Yeah, man. So I guess it's the one-man show. Just me doing a live stream to C.A. Levy. That's it. Me at C.A. Levy. So I would say Levy, man. Levy, like Anton Levy. Man's trying to make you a Satanist or something. C.A. But yeah, big up yourself, C.A. I'm going to encourage you to get yourself a Johnny Mandem. Wow, I'm Johnny Mandem. Yes, yes, yes. Big up your chest. Big up all the free people in the building. This is an exclusive live stream to free people. Right? What? And a fucking moon? Bomber clot. You made my Ross clot. You made my day, Jenna. Yo, we ain't seen the moon face for time, bro. I can't even do no emojis on this laptop. Who knows about computers? Who knows about computers? If you know about computers, hit me up, man. Hit me up. Hit me up. Yeah, me have something that I want to run by you, lot kind of thing. You get me? So if you got a computer, if you know about computer and laptops and stuff, hit me up, please. I want to talk to you. Can we talk for a minute? Girl, I wanna know your name. Can we talk? Can we talk for Thank you as well for bringing it out. Me. What? Yeah, ma'am. Where's this there's this guy that I was in communication with. Here he is. Boom. Let me just hit this weed transfer thing really quick. He sent me some videos, some samples to look at. Animation. You know anyone doing animation? Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Lee V. Yeah, I know, man. Lee V. Why do I keep saying Levy? Like Anton Levy. It's fuckery, bro. Big up the chest, Johnny Mandem, Mills Turk, B. Rika Trill, C.A. Levy. Levy. C.A. Levy. I bet C stands for Charles. Or Courtney. Craig. Nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, Courtney. Cameron Levy. Cameron Levy. Cameron, is that you? Curtis Levy. Curtis Levy, is that you? Big up your chest, broski. Put the camera on, big man. For what? What you want to see? What you want to see? You want to get dead? You want to get dead? You want to see me? Yeah, what you want to see me for, man? Yeah, man. I'm here, man. I'm here. You know I'm not hiding from no camera. Boom. Big up, Bibi. All right, so let me do this. All right, everyone guess. What does the CA in C.A. Levy stand for? Everyone guess. Jump on the panel. We're going to start this real quick as well. We're not on no long thing. We ain't no long talking. Jump on the. You know, I'm fucking handsome, you know. Fuck's sake. C for Conqueror. Duppy Conqueror. Conqueror! What happened to Conqueror? All right, boom. We ain't no long talking. Carl Anthony, innit? Carl Anthony. Cornelius. I was going to say Anthony again. I got to do something different. I don't know no names that begin with A. Yo, Cornelius, that's you from that one. Big up Cornelius. Cornelius in the building, man. Cornelius Levy. Alright, boom. Alright, that's the link there. Let me go and make sure that it's solidified. Solidified like molten lava. Hit that like button, family tree. You know, say, you get me? Hit the like button, man. We come to build up the vibes this morning on a Thursday, the 11th of Pussy Clout March, you know. The 11th. Like, think about it, though. 30 days in a month. We're on the 11th day already. This is crazy. This is crazy. This year's flying already. March, you know. 1 o'clock March. This is crazy. This is insane. You got your problems, man. I got mine. If you say you love me, if you say you love me, okay. Tears of I don't know lyrics to no songs. That you lot should know this about me already. I know the melodies. But if you walk away, you take my heart from some weed. Don't leave me. Don't leave me, boy. I'll be there in 20 minutes. I need that draw. I'm caught in traffic. Please don't leave me. Yeah, song to your shutter and that. You know when they say, boy, what? If you're not in 10 minutes, I gotta go, you know, bro. Don't leave me, draw. Mad thing. What married children? Your name sounds like children, though. I'm just gonna let you know your name sounds like children. Kind of a weird name still. If you do not come, I won't get no weed. Alright, Cornelius, big up the chest anyway, man. Each and every time. You don't know. Alright, listen, you know what we're missing? Who knows what we're missing? Let me explain to you, man. We're missing the fucking squirrely thing at the bottom of the screen. There you go. Follow us on Instagram, Red Pill Trill, Twitter, Red Pill Trill, YouTube, Red Pill Trill. Call the show and get the engaged tone because the phone's not on. Cash at me, Trill Support. Definitely send me stuff. PO Box 77036 London W119JJ. And I will be going there today because it's Thursday. Thursday is my pickup day. I like to go on a Thursday because it's open for longer. Pickup day. Thursday is pickup day. PO Box day. Yeah. Let's see what's in the PO Box today, man. Hope there's something in there. Oh, my pen. All right, man. Mill said sending the link. I sent the link. Can't see him. Me can't see you, boy. Come on, man. Let's start this up. Where is this youth, man? Send the link. Send the link. If you say you love me, Oh, I'm so sorry, man. I was meant to call you. I'm definitely gonna call you today. I just got caught up and then I just got like sucked in. Ha! Oh my god, yes, sir. I just got sucked in. I'm sorry, my bad. But yeah, definitely give you a shout today, yeah. Hopefully you jump, you're about, innit? But like, yeah, I'll definitely give you a shout. Right, so anyway, big up CASHAPP Levy. Alright, that's the one. CASHAPP Levy, that's the fucking one. Big up CASHAPP Levy, man. Big up MD Trio, big up Western Goddess. You stay far western, you know. You stay very far, you know. But I see it. You stay very, very far. Where you been? Yeah, let me phone this you that said link, please, because I don't like, what's disrespect? I'm not taking no disrespect to this. 10 minutes in. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, anyway, I need a co-pilot to jump on now, innit? Like, I'm not on no, I'm not interested in your day's plans. Yo, what?
I'm coming on.
Pardon? Yeah, I'm not interested in no one's plans of the interesting stuff you're doing out in the world, why you can't jump on. Piss off. Yeah? Jump on the Rascal panel. Big up yourself, Wee Man's World. Wagwan, what have you been doing? What have you been up to? Jump on the panel, man. Do you not think I bully my panelists? Let me ask Mills.
Yo,
Mills.
family, talk to me.
Big up, brother. Mills, do you think I bully my
family?
panelists?
Happy New Day. Happy New Day, first of all.
Happy New Day, King.
Yeah. Health and money in abundance. Health and money in abundance.
Money, yeah?
Yeah, man.
I'll take a little bit of that.
Should I say currency? I say currency instead.
Currency, my G. Fucking currency, family. Currency. Hey, Nashville Lion, big up your rascal chesticles. Anyway, you're dead there. Everywhere you're dead there. You say?
I ain't seen Nash Lion on the YouTube.
He's been lurking. I don't know what he's doing. I think he thinks he's making money or living some kind of life. I don't know what you lot think you're up to. I think you're trying to not be on live streams because you want to go out and be productive. Like, this don't make no sense to me. You know what I mean? Trying to spend time with family and all that nonsense. How does that make sense? How can you be trill and like raise a family? Just no. One or the other, family. Make your choice. And since you're here now, you've chosen me. Do you know what I mean? What, Mills?
Be a man.
Be a man. Be a man. You're not a man. You're not a man. Be a man. You're not a man. Yeah, he that. Be a man, not a man. You're no man. You're no man. Be a man. Be a man. That classic.
Sir.
You're not a man. All right, so boom. Let's get straight into it. Extremely Balanced Advice Show number 29, 28, something like that. 30. One of them. Boom. I think I'll just be making up numbers now. Boom. Where is that one that I had? Boom. Check this. Let's do this. Are you that liked up the show? You lot liked up the show. You hit the like button and all that. We in order.
Yes.
Please, curious to know what your voice sounds like. Nah, man. Hide from her, man.
Hide from her.
Boom. Yeah, hide from her, man. All right. We in the building. 27 people. You all hit the like button. Let me know if you lot all hit the like button. Let me know in the chat if you've hit it. 13 minutes in. It's not gonna get past 20 minutes before this thing is on the road. So come on. If anyone's jumping in, anyone's about free, come on, let's jump on, man. Let's get some family on there early morning, on your way to work, on your way to whatever you're doing. Jump in.
That's it, family. I'm not gonna lie, I'm literally on the way to a first job. Where am I? Making my way towards east. So I'm not far. Making my way. Sun is shining, but that wind, you see that wind, the way that wind's hitting right now? The sun might as well be gone.
Different level, yeah?
Yeah, that wind's got some, applying that pressure. Like, do you really want to go out? Don't you find that sometimes that, like, the way I see it, yeah, the ether, you say to the ether, like, yo, I want to go out. And the ether would be turn around and, Happy New Day.
How are you
Happy
guys?
New Day.
Big up, sis.
Wagwan.
Big up.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Can't complain. Just keep it moving.
Yeah. What
Yeah.
are you doing now? What are you doing now? Is it school run, after school run? What are you doing?
Just after school run, and I'm having a quick cup of tea.
Ooh.
Like my little zen moment. This is my little zen time.
MD, what sort of tea do you drink?
Any
I drink,
any coffee?
of course, coffee is a standard, but I'm trying to cut down with coffee because I drink way too much. So I'm I'm trying to minimize certain things. So yeah, hopefully it goes well. But you know, it is what it is.
Yeah,
Don't worry,
man,
I'm a coffee addict as well. That's why I stopped. I had to stop myself.
Turkish coffee is actually really nice. MashaAllah, I love Turkish coffee.
MashaAllah, MashaAllah.
Yeah. No, honestly, I had a sister. She always used to make it proper nice, very earthy.
Yeah, I like it as well. I'm not gonna lie, it does.
But obviously, it can't be Ethiopian coffee. Just putting that out there. So
And
Jez, have you
do you
tried
get
both?
your cup red as well, MD?
No, I've never had it done. I know that people do it because one of the aunties was talking about it, but I've never had coffee red.
How do you feel about it as well? I just always like to know people's feelings on that sort of thing. No, just be real. There's no.
I mean, do you know what?
I'm not gonna judge.
No, it's not about judging anyway. It makes no difference, you know. Rabbil Alameen is, you know, the final one. So, but it's just I'm still in the process of learning different things. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I have an open mind to certain things, but to a degree, if that makes sense. It's the same thing, you know, like when I was when I read up on star sign, I just see a general process rather than you are specifically, each person is specifically this, because you're not. Does that make sense?
No, of course.
And it's the same thing with.
So you see it like a generalization sort of thing.
Yeah, because look, you get knowledge from everywhere. So because I like to learn and I like to seek knowledge, it's one of those things where if I close my mind to different things, what am I actually going to see? Do you see what I mean?
Tears of frustration I hold inside, and if you walk away, you take the. I don't know.
Don't leave.
Don't leave me. I don't even know. This was a song to the weed man about like I've left him waiting too long, and now he's saying, "Oh, if you're here in 5 minutes, I'm gone." But it's just turned into something else. Yeah, that's my weed song. Right, yo, man, them. Let me just tell you, man, them, sisters, brothers, rare, all of you lot, yeah. Me and Raw Beats, yeah, are going to be starting a web series, yeah, a web. So that we're gonna have a Trill web series, yeah. That's a drama.
Yeah.
Or
is it going to be animation, or is it going to be like a TV series?
No, animation is harder than all of that. No, animation. I'm talking a web series. You've seen online series, yeah? I don't want to keep saying series because I feel like I'm saying it wrong, right? You've seen the online. You've seen the online drama, right? With different parts, a part every week, or a part every month, or a part every 2 weeks. You've seen something like that before, right?
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Like the Shiro one.
Like the who?
The Shiro one. I don't know. Did you hear the Shiro story? My daughter, my niece, they got me into watching the Shiro series. I don't know what the name. I don't know. That's one of the characters. Does anyone in the chat know? Please help. Come on.
Oh, that's the one where they do like a poem and a song at the same time with a short film sort of thing.
Yeah, the guy does short films.
Jez, you're frozen, bro.
Why are you making that face?
It's nice to see how
I'm
trying to pull the ugliest face I can do.
Oh, fam, I thought you froze.
Go on,
I was like, rah, Jed.
Nah,
Jed, you look like that normally, cuz.
That's not ugly enough. The more I try to put an ugly face, the more handsome I look. So it's not. Do you know what I mean? My ugly face is just like I can't even do one now. They just like, you get me? I'm just looking better and better with age and that. Like fine.
Smash the like button, people.
Yeah, this is the
well done, MD.
That was the part.
That's it. Just cut him off.
That's the part, MD, where you're like. That's the part, MD, where you're just like, yeah, for real, mashallah.
Mashallah.
Thank you.
But you're a handsome brother anyway. You don't need to pull the faces to you know, make yourself look a next type of way.
Got my fucking eye on you, MD. You know? I got my eye. You got levels. She got levels of cheekiness, bro. Like levels of cheekiness. Boom. Yeah. I know what she meant by Charo's story. I know everything. I just pretend I don't. But yeah, Charo's no, because that's more like that weren't like a web series. I'm talking. You obviously haven't seen one. I'm talking like, you know how I know how EastEnders would like is a soap drama, right? With a storyline that just kind of just unfolds throughout the episodes, yeah. But Shiro's story is more like a three part kind of musical. It's more of a production than now. I'm talking, bam, like I can't wait to see what happens next. I'll send you some links to some web series.
Okay, bless.
All right, you know the one where I beat up Southend.
Okay. That's the one with the when you pause there at awkward positionings, yeah?
I'm just moving on. Let's move on. Big up yourself, MD. You get me? Big up everyone in the building.
Yourself. You know, the debate yesterday was amazing. I really enjoyed that debate.
It was enjoyable. It was an enjoyable vibe, innit? I mean, I would have liked to have heard your. Give me your breakdown. Let's do a quick recap of last night. Give me your quick.
No, do you know what? It's something that I need to go over my notes in before I speak on. Does that make sense? Because there were so many different things that obviously there were things that I recognized from both sides when they were saying and mentioning certain hadiths and things, but there were so many other things and historical parts that I didn't know. Do you see what I mean? And I feel like that's the benefit when you're born and raised like in a Muslim household. These things and finding out these things are a lot more accessible because you already have a certain pathways of collecting and making sure that the information you get is authentic. Whereas being a revert coming in, it's like everyone is always trying to give you stuff saying this is the right thing, no, this is the right thing, or this scholar, or do you know what I mean? So yeah, I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed that. So mashallah to both debaters.
Yeah, brother, good God, Allah, FTK won, and Rando came in and he done his thing, and you know I'm sure for a lot of people Rando won as well, and we can't, you know, when the judge makes a decision, he makes it. They make decisions, and it is where it is. Yeah, not to take away from any of the brothers, but it was enjoyable. Brother, good God, Allah, FTK is going to be joining us today at some point, hopefully early. So he's gonna basically what he's gonna do is he's gonna go through his presentation that he prepared yesterday without the time limits, and he's gonna be able to explain and expand a bit further on some of his points. So I'm sure some of you lot are really gonna enjoy that because he was rushed. Well, the time limit, you know, kind of the time constraints kind of meant that he didn't finish all his points and he had more PowerPoints to do. So hopefully he comes through today and breaks that down for us a little bit. You know, he's winning presentation and we can like scrutinize it and question him and no, you know, ask him.
Because the only thing I've heard as a Muslim coming into Islam, what I've heard about Sufism is basically that they deal with sihr, which is magic. Do you see what I mean? And you know, like people they kind of tell you when you coming into learning the deen, you sort of be advised, don't look here, this, like, you know, like certain things get labeled and it's like focus on the basics first before you start sort of reaching out. And so that's literally all I know. Yeah, that's all I knew about Sufism. It's like they deal with magic and it's supposed to be the whole mysticism thing, but that was it. No real details.
Yeah,
like,
that's all Sufism is. It's mysticism.
Yeah, I just hate the stereotyping.
We say that's
big up, family.
We say that's all.
Yeah, it's just stereotyping, bro. Like people, if you don't know something, it is good to obviously learn. But it's for a Muslim, it's just so ignorant. Like the way people are just like, oh, I don't know about Sufism. The whole thing is based on it. So how can you not?
No, I honestly generally don't.
Man.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Yeah, basically, Islam is based on it. You're saying
it's based on it. The oldest people are your nabis and your prophets who were Sufis.
No, but you have
but
to.
They're not hearing the information and stuff. Like,
no, but you have to.
You need to wake up, man. Sure. I ain't got time. The Sunni nonsense has been running for too long. I'm not interested.
I can only tell you from my experience, because obviously coming into deen, I came onto it learning from Quran and Sunnah, like, you know, from like what is known as the way of the Salaf. Yeah. So basically, like I said,
you consider yourself a Sunni, sis?
I consider myself a Muslim, and yes, if someone was to refer to me as a Sunni, I would accept that. If someone was to refer to me as a Salafi, I would accept that. If someone was to refer to me as Ahl Sunnah with Jama'ah, I would accept the terms, because, you know, ultimately it's all the same thing. Does that make sense?
But not a Sufi. You see.
But this is what I mean, because into but this is what I mean. Coming into the deen, when I embraced the deen, I only thought there was two types of Muslims.
Wow.
Which was Shia and Sunni, literally. Yeah. And obviously when they learn about Shias, you know, they will show you when they do that ceremony, you know, when they cut themselves.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know the name, but yeah.
It's called flagellation.
Flagellation, yeah.
Flagellation, yeah.
So like literally it was only when I became a Muslim, no, tell a lie, and sort of an Ahmadiyyas. Because there was a Pakistani sister that I knew before I became a Muslim in college, and one of her brothers died in a car crash, and we was discussing like the funeral, because obviously she was like, when we was talking about it, obviously she was explaining to me what happened, and in the janaza, there was a part before it, and two of his best friends literally stood up and walked out the janaza, and I was like, oh, that's so what, like, wow, I thought you guys were all Muslims. And then she explained a little bit about Ahmadiyya, saying that they say that there was another kind of pious man that they follow, like a Nabi, similar, but and
now you see the problem, sis, is Mohammedism. All the prophets and Nabis are equal. There is no prophet above any other prophet. So when I hear and I sit here and I hear, the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam and this and that and that and that and this and that, and everything seems to start with him, which is so bloody ignorant. Yeah, the founder of the faith and the religion is the Prophet Abraham or Ibrahim. We're not going to get away from that. Do you get it? But everyone's running to Muhammad. Like things didn't happen, texts weren't written down before the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. How dumb can people be? We keep telling you he's not the last prophet. He's the last of the text, the last of the scriptures come through him. He's the seal of the prophets. Yeah. But you want to sit there, people want to sit there and say, Muhammad is this and Muhammad is that. But he's not the one coming back. Isa alayhi salam is the one coming back. The Mahdi is the one coming back. I don't understand what people are doing. They don't know their deen, and they want to sit up and they want to come on these shows or panels and then try and bait about religion. It's so farcical and upsetting. It's like waste of years of study.
But you know what? It's sometimes people get to know after. Do you see what I mean? You know, you can find someone with years of studies and then they come across one.
That's fair, sis, but people have an opinion before. They have a bias before.
No, that I agree. That's why in my journey, I always try to be as open-minded as I can. Do you see what I mean?
Yes.
Because I do see truth can come from any and everywhere.
Right.
So that's something as a Muslim I do accept, you know? And in the Quran,
I think a lot of people, not yourself, but I say a lot of people in general, they don't even know what they're doing. So it's best to just say, I'm a Muslim, I do my salats, I do my prayers, I do everything and just keep it popping. Because when we start getting technical in it, people end up confused. Don't study the history, don't study the theology, don't study the spiritual aspect, which is Sufism. You're dealing with man who passed man and scholars and what? Man, you don't have Rasul. This is crazy. You get it?
No, but that's why I really appreciate Jedi. So thank you and big up to you for allowing the other brother to come back on to give more explanation. Because, like I said, there were certain things that in his discussion that I didn't know. Like I didn't know Sufis are actually like said Hanafis, right?
Some.
Yeah, which
There's
I didn't know
Shia,
that there was
there's Sunni, there's Shia, they're Hanafi, they're whatever you want to say.
No, but this is what I'm saying. I didn't know that there was a connection between the two. You know what I'm saying?
But there's
And
two original sets of Muslims which were not necessarily mentioned even. We gave indications. Someone put a verse from the Holy Quran in the chat talking about the Mujahirin and Ansar. That has nothing to do with the whole conversation.
You know, I didn't read that in the chat. I was taking notes. Right?
Right. Like me, I'm an Ansar. And Ansars are Sufis that lean towards more of the, you could say, the Shia way of thinking, because we deal with Quran and Aql al-Bayt. We don't deal with Quran and Sunnah. There's no such thing. Please, someone bring me some evidence of the Sunnah.
Oh man, you getting in today? You getting in today, man?
Yeah, I didn't wake up. No, man, I'm tired of the nonsense, bro. I'm tired of the nonsense. My brother did a brilliant presentation yesterday. I loved it.
Yeah,
both brothers were definitely.
Yeah.
We're definitely.
Say something because I'm gonna put you back on mute because you got bad
sound.
Again? I said say something because I'm gonna put you back on mute because you got a bit of bad sound. But you was gonna say something,
literally,
right?
I'm on the anyway. What I was gonna say to Sniper, as much as what you're saying is true, but then in the same breath, the same waters that mystics swim in, the normal person drowns in.
Drowning.
So,
true.
As much as we want to talk about, get back into Sufism, it's not for everyone though, Sniper.
No one ever said that. Like, we need to stop that as well. I'm talking about information and studying. Yeah, I don't care what you are. Yeah, study your religion and study your deen. Yeah.
Sniper's in my favorite mood, boy.
You can study all you want.
Catch it off me yesterday, Sniper. Did you catch it off me?
Yeah, you weren't playing. You weren't playing, G.
I weren't playing yesterday, man. Last night I weren't playing, but yeah.
I feel it, man. As I said, I love God Allah's passion. You have to be passionate about that.
Yeah, mashallah.
I not feel you.
Definitely feel that passion.
Sorry?
Definitely feel that passion from him.
Yeah, it was good, man. I loved it.
So when the brother, hopefully, the brother remembers to come back on today.
Yeah.
I reckon he's the guy that wakes up about 11, 12. I don't see him as an early riser. Don't get me. I don't know why. So, you hear me?
After that yesterday, that sucked out a lot of energy still.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He reckons he's going to jump on and he's going to do his presentation and we can talk through it. And there's loads of parts that he missed and loads of pages he didn't go onto. So we can go through his whole presentation. That'd be a segment, yeah? And I hope that you're around. Sniper, what are you doing today? We need you around for that segment. I don't care what you're doing for the rest of the day. But when he's about, I hope.
Sorry, I got to show up 5.
Okay. All right, yeah. Way before 5.
After that, obviously, after finish about 7 or half 7.
No, wait. No, it's going to be before 5. I'm talking this afternoon, this morning, do you know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. No problems. You know me.
Yeah.
I'm here.
All right, man. And who's playing football today?
Man United and my other team, AC Milan.
You got 2. Sorry, the season. All right,
yeah,
so
I've got Italian team. Yeah.
Check out Mandem Sport TV.
Come on.
Mandem Sport TV. Go and support the brother Sniper if you're into sports and football and all kinds of sports. It's not just football, but if you're into that, go over there, go subscribe. The brother's gonna leave a link in the chat because he's really shit at things like that. He's gonna leave a link in the chat so you know what. Because you just say, the channel's running. Like, bro, what the fuck is that, bro? Break that shit down.
I've done the thing and the notification and all of that. Like,
but if they're not subscribed to you, they don't know what you're talking about. So give them a chance to subscribe to your sports channel. But you gotta bring them, bro. You have to hand the link to them, get their hand, pick it up, and press it on the link. They ain't gonna read it, bro. You should know what 2021's about, man. If you're not leading people, they're not interested. You got to like proper lay it on a plate for them. You get me?
Yes.
Big up London Trillis. London, you know, Dublin's Trillis pacifier. Big up yourself, my brother. Big up Obasaxi, Pum Pum terrorist. That name is a sick. Rika B. Wee Man's World, Trillo G. Who else we got in the building? Flame, Born Rich, Film Club, Rafu Trill. Man like Rafu, big up your chest, broski.
Rafu's a G, man.
Yeah, real G, man. Who else we got in the building? We got a few of you lot. Who is that? Oh, Nash. We got Nash, Johnny, man, them. Boom. Let's get through this anyway. So, I'm doing up a quick. Yeah, see, Wee Man's World, like Link Sniper. Where's the fucking link?
Yes,
Man,
yes. Sorry. Body.
Born Rich about to lose some money on what? I'm going to place a bet. Who should I bet on, family? Is AC Milan going to win? Bet? You don't want to bet, yeah?
AC Milan. Dublin pacifier. Big up yourself for subscribing to Mandan Sport TV. I didn't even... yeah. 1 second. Where's
Dublin's a real one, man. He does support the team still.
Yeah. It's Ridgeway robbing them, man, that I'm scared of. Like, wow, they disappeared, bro. We're looking. 9-EFA, all gone. Veli, they disappeared. Their Liverpool's not doing good, so all of a sudden...
I see Ridgeway popped up yesterday for the debate, and he jumps on the panel. But yeah, we say he's hiding from the sports talk. You don't want to chat, yeah? Bad thing. And 9-EFA, where the hell is she? Anyway, I know what she is. Arguing with some folks. Anyway, let's go. Talking about Megan. He's busy talking about Megan. She still ain't come on here. Salty as fuck.
I know.
9-EFA's fucking black woman jerky. Yeah, that's right. Black woman jerky. Yeah.
That's a mazza.
What's that mean?
Massive black woman jerky.
Could you elaborate, please?
Oh, hey, MD. MD, man. Let's just, you know what I mean? Let's just get me. Let's just get me. MD, can you sing for us, please? I know you got to sing. I can't
to save my life.
Don't lie, man.
Don't lie, man.
I can't. I wish.
And then you got some Islamic bars in that, like, yeah.
Islamic bars or some Ethiopian bars. I know you got some. Don't pretend. I can hear it in your voice. I know you can.
I know. I swear to you, I can't. Honestly.
Dervish.
No, I can't.
Hold on.
Wait. Dervish and that. You
can't sing any of your cultural, like, Ethiopian.
No, I can sing it, but I sing badly. This is what
it sounds. You're lying, man. I just hear a lie. I hear a strong lie.
You're lying. Let's be the judge. Give us like a little 2 lines and let's be the judge of it.
Probably trying to put me on the spot. No. Maybe in person, yeah. No, maybe in person, yeah. But online, no.
Excuse me, sorry. Can I just excuse me, please, very much? Nobody even knows who you are, what you look like, nothing.
No.
So, as far as I'm concerned, you're acting like it's embarrassing, but this is a joke. This is the reason why you don't show your face, so you can sing.
No, but at some point, I probably would show my face.
Yeah, I think you would as well, bro.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. I definitely. We want to see that.
I warn you, it's hideous.
You better wrap up.
I warn you, man. You lot thinking, oh, she got a cute voice. She said she was attractive. I don't know. I said, brother, I'm just like, you lot find that kind of thing. You hear me? If you lot find that kind of thing attractive, then, but where, as far as I'm concerned.
Most of you just lower your gaze.
And there you go, Mackie. Thank you. Thank you.
Lower your gaze, yeah?
Yeah, you should be lowering your gaze anyway.
It depends on the reasoning, though.
I don't know. I think he's trying to add his seasoning to his reasoning. So
that's what I'm saying. Like, you can lower your gaze because there's 2 reasons you lower your gaze.
Yeah, go on. One is,
yeah, she ain't that hot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Or she's that scary. You have to double
so you don't. What it is?
You're not allowed to double take. You're not allowed to double take.
Yeah, that's what is that.
Yeah, you can look once.
Look once.
You can't double take.
First look is permissible.
Yeah. if you're buffing that,
Hey,
you're gonna get a second look though. If I see you, you're gonna get a second look. Like what?
That's haram. That second look's haram.
Yeah.
The look back.
Now I think the response is.
As you look away, as you look back, you've sinned. Like you've sinned. Why have you looked twice, sinner?
Yeah.
Imagine now you look twice and then bam, you get hit by a bus. You know where you're going now. You know where you're going. You're not going. You know what I mean? Milk and honey's out for you now. Rivers of wine is out for you now because you look twice. Is it worth it?
Was it?
I don't think so, man. Oh man, I'm tired, bro.
Who rang the doorbell?
Why does this brother not come when I've got energy? Pause. Why does this brother not arrive when I have energy? Yeah?
He's at the door.
Big up, Cham.
What's going on?
Yes,
you got energy today. What's going on, everyone?
Early. Early.
That's good that you got energy today.
What are you doing up so early, Sham? I thought it was safe. To be on here.
No, man. You're talking to a man that sleeps like 4 hours max.
I can bet you sleep 4 hours. You sound like someone that sleeps 4 hours.
Yeah, you sound like you got that voice.
You really do. You act like someone that gets 4 hours sleep.
Yeah, and you know what? There's no reason for it. Even if everything's set up for me to get a good night's sleep, I'll refuse it. I'll make sure I'm up doing something else.
It might be because you're a stalker.
Tell me something, yeah. Tell me something. Is this animal trying to communicate anything to me?
I think so.
I
want to go out. Is there something in that bowl for me, Jeds?
No, there's nothing in the bowl, and I think this is what I'm being told.
Okay. Like, what, my G? It's good. What, my G? Jada
I'm being told
nothing, bro. Just like, what's this guy on?
She's got manners.
Yeah.
Girl, this is why I love the dog. She's got manners, you know.
Dude, I'm patiently waiting as well, you know.
I know how this dog stays. When he's on his little rant in the morning, let me not bother him. You know what I mean? Let me just sit here. He's going to notice how good I'm being. He's going to hit me up. So yeah, let's do that, man. Let's do that.
So give her extra because she's been so good.
And you know what? It's mad. I'm saving the biscuits I was going to give to you, MD. This is the thing.
Oh, fuck.
Look at that.
MD, you know.
I play. She going to get mad at me. Just send me a private message. Like, brother, what? Have I offended you in some way?
Really?
Why are you...
I'll do that for you. I do that for you, you know, Jedi.
For you, and this is how you repay me, bro.
Yeah.
I make all sorts of du'as, you know. Not all my du'as are good. Are for the benefit of the good, so.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, some people, I made du'a, like, when they're going to see me before the Sirat al-Mustaqim, they best be ready.
All right, so what is du'a? Explain to the people what du'a is, please.
Dua means supplications. So it's like when you,
and who does supplication more than a Sufi?
Yeah, but like from what I
don't know, but this is what I'm saying. I can't speak on that. I have such a minimum amount of knowledge of Sufis. This is what I'm saying, because you have to understand. Like, obviously, I came to the deen, and I'm coming from the beginning, and I'm first learning from the information that's given to me by those that were around when I took my shahada. And over the years, when in my journey of learning, there have been things that I've been told this is sahih, like from Quran and Sunnah, just to find out months later or a couple of years later, actually this person's been refuted and this you don't take from this person, and then someone else is giving me. So what at this moment in time, I've kind of shut everything out and gone back to the same method I had when I first came to the deen. Does that make sense? And obviously, being a mother, school, work, children, it's a process. It takes time. So, I'm taking steps. I may not be as far as most, but, alhamdulillah, I like to break things down, proper to the core foundation of whatever it is I'm trying to speak, to actually fully understand that we have to be shaken on it. So I'm just going by my pace. And alhamdulillah, Allah knows my intention. So, it is what it is.
Yeah, I was already subscribed to that channel, man.
So you praying?
We said
you making dua.
Oh, big up.
Hold on, you're making dua to say, like, if I see these people before before Judgment Day is peak for them. So make dua because.
No.
What you did?
Yeah, indirect.
I didn't get what you were trying to say. What was you saying? You said
no.
In thy ass. In thy ass.
No, what it is to say, because you obviously when it comes to deen, yeah, I'm not something that takes my soul and the connection to the Most High lightly. Do you understand? And I know when I lift my hands and when I abstain from certain acts, do you understand? Because Allah does not love those who transgress the mean. I have to measure myself because I'm saying now, if I do something to you, that will be a small vengeance. Do you understand? But what I want you to feel is of such a great degree of the opposite of happiness that, you know what, I'm going to contain myself. And with that energy that I contain, I lift my hands up to the Most High. And on the day of judgment, on Yom Al-Qiyamah, when I see those people, either I will take from them or I will give them my dunub. Do you understand? I'll give them my sins to carry. Because this is now where you sift. So anything that you've done to another person, Allah doesn't forgive. The sins you do towards Allah, Allah forgives. Do you understand? Because they were.
How do you know that?
No, this is what I've been taught. Do you see what I'm saying?
Okay, but I'm saying.
So when it comes to the dulm, like if I've been backbiting you unjustly, yeah, I have not made amends. I have not tried to think for it. On the day of Qiyamah, before we get to the Sirat al-Mustaqim, is Allahumma nafsi nafsi, yeah? So everything will be revealed. So I will know who has said what. So I can now take from your good deeds because this is now a debt that is owed to me. Like I'm the bailiff. Every soul is a semi-bailiff on that day. Do you see what I'm saying?
Hold on.
If that makes sense. I hope I'm explaining.
Do you know what the Sirat al-Mustaqim is, sis?
Yeah, the straight path. It's the line that we cross before we, over the Jahannam is underneath. And then Jannah is on the other side.
Yeah, but that's your life. Your life is the journey.
I'm talking about the akhirah.
You're talking about that. Look, you're talking about the end times, right?
Yes.
We might personally not make it to that time.
No,
right?
every soul shall be raised.
Right, but some people are already going to be deceased, innit, and passed when that time comes, right?
Everyone will be. This is what I'm saying. This is now the collection. Like if you had lentils, like back home when we do lentils, we put it on a sieve. You shake it up.
Yeah.
And then all the other small pieces come out from the bottom, and what's left is the part that you cook. Yeah. 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 So,
but what is facts and what is assumption? That's the difference. Yeah, because we're assuming a lot about the creator. I hear keywords. Oh, the creator says this and does this and will do this and won't do that.
Irrespective. I do apologize to cut you. Irrespective, the one thing I do know, is Allah is Al-Adil, the just. So I know that whatever is owed to me will be given to me in full. Do you understand?
Does the creator owe you anything? Or has he given you everything already?
Allah doesn't owe nothing. Allah has said, Allah, one of Allah's 99 names is the just, right? Yeah. And is the witness. And is the worst of punishers. You understand? And also Ghafur Rahim. But what I'm saying is, from what I know of the deen, from what I see to be true, because whenever I lift my hands, alhamdulillah, like astaghfirullah, I don't have magic or nothing. But Allah will either show me the downfall of that person before my very eyes, like their status within society and whatever have you.
Okay, that's personal,
yeah. So for those that I don't see, whether Allah forgives them, I have no knowledge of. But
you need not know. You need not know because your relationship with Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is a personal one. Everybody's journey is a personal one.
Exactly. But what I'm saying is the dua I make dua for people. Like there have been people that I've encountered in my lifetime that until this very day, I make dua for. For them,
that's understandable.
Like nothing to them, but for me was such impact that I will continuously make dua for them and make dua for their offerings. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes, that's fair.
So I'm trying, like, yeah. So I do have a balance. If you think that I don't, I do have a balance. And like I said, you know what? It is what it is. So
no, I'm not saying you're not balanced. No, I'm just saying that some things we say are based on what we learn, and
no,
sometimes
correct.
what we learn is based on assumption. We have to start getting to the facts.
No, but this is not. No. I think you think, but it's not an assumption to say that Allah is just. It's facts. Allah is just, and it's not an assumption to say Allah is the worst of punishers. Because
it's just a human attribute.
All the attributes of Allah is based. Well, let me not think. From how I see it, all the attributes of Allah, humans are blessed with to a lesser degree, because you are merciful. Yeah, let's be like, if you saw someone like injured on the street, are you going to walk past them, or is there going to be something?
No. Yeah, my attributes, match up. Yeah, you're correct. Because these are 99 physical, not metaphysical attributes. Right? This is how we perceive it. We cannot even conceive the creator. When I get down to the crunch of it, I've spoke to many scholars, obviously, and many laymen. Yeah, we all come to the conclusion, that we are just making assumptions when it comes to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. We know nothing, like a drop in the ocean. Nothing. How can he be outside his creation? 1 second. How can he be outside his creation, the physical universe that we see, or that we got a little inkling into, and know the depths and endless or eternal, you get it, of the creator? It's crazy. Like, we are making assumptions on a physical level.
No, because the way I see the attributes is something that is physical. Do you see what I'm saying? They manifest physically, yes, but they're not.
Does nature have these attributes?
It all depends on what you describe as nature, but the main gist of it, like I said, the basic foundation.
Nature is an attribute of the creator. No,
is this what you're saying?
I'm asking. Do you think?
Because, like I said, it depends on the definition of nature. Like, what do you mean by nature? Just natural? Because in that sense, obviously, there's nothing more natural than the Most High. Because the Most High is.
Oh no, there's nothing more natural than what the Most High creates.
Yeah.
Right.
It's all natural.
Anything that's created. Everything that is created has the essence of the creator, especially supposedly you and I. Do you get it?
No, I hear what you're saying.
Because your soul came from where?
Obviously, Allah made my soul.
Thank you. And equipped you with all the capabilities. You are also, as you said, those 99 attributes that concerns this realm, this realm that we're in. But it has nothing.
One of those attributes is not the entire, because obviously Allah is al-ghaib, the knower of the unseen. That I have no knowledge. That's the one. That's an attribute I do not possess, because I have no knowledge. Do you see what I'm saying? But what I'm saying,
you don't have the unseen.
I don't have the knowledge of the unseen. Oh, actually,
like you don't have the knowledge of your soul. But
there are other things. Because we only know what Allah has shown us. So what is outside of those parameters, Allah knows best. So Allah.
Yeah, but I'm saying, you know that your soul exists. Yeah.
Yes.
But you can't physically show it to anyone.
Of course.
And no one can tell you was a liar about it.
Yeah, of course.
Exactly. So this is what we're trying to say. Yeah.
Oh,
what the creator does is like a drop in the ocean, what we are.
No, indeed. Even smaller than that.
Right. So it makes no difference, like the fact that we can conceive ourselves and then that we can conceive the creator is a major thing in this realm.
Do you know what? I'm not comfortable with the terminology used. I've got to be honest. because obviously lem yelid wa lem yulid. So I'm just funny with certain semantics on certain things.
All right.
Does that make
Did
sense?
they say Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is the God of the boundless universes?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So then what? What are you telling me? You're uncomfortable with?
Oh no, saying that we give birth to the Creator.
We give birth.
Isn't that what you was just saying about? Okay, maybe I misunderstood what you said. Do you know what? I have to rewind it because maybe I misheard. I do apologize.
Go on. Say what you were saying. What you thought I said though. Sorry.
That we give birth to because the Creator is within us, and we have the ability to give birth to the Creator. No,
I'm talking about your soul. Remember, I was talking about your soul. I wasn't talking about the physical body.
Sorry, maybe it got lost in translation.
The owner of your physical, the physical body, that's non-relevant. The soul is what we're dealing with. The ruhi, your soul. You get it? Given to you by the Creator, which you was correct in what you said.
Oh, yes, fair enough. Like, I appreciate it. So, I appreciate all the information and the discussion.
Yeah, but what do you see the bit about knowing and putting these attributes to the Creator? Yeah, it might cause a little bit of problem if we start looking deep into it.
No, but this is what I'm trying. But this is what I'm trying to do, because obviously I don't take myself for a joke. So I'm genuinely trying to seek knowledge. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not, and I don't know much, but I am trying to learn.
I admire your honesty and I admire your inquisitive. You get it? Like, you ask the right questions. There's no insults here. There's no disrespect. There's no nothing.
I appreciate that.
We just.
And thank you for your patience with me.
No problem, man. No problem. You're a very smart individual anyway. So, as you said, you're learning a lot, like that's what we all kind of, well, some of us came here to do, to get it, to learn from each other. Mm-hmm. So I personally learn every day.
Yeah, I think with the whole natural thing,
it's got nature.
Yeah, but it's a bit like,
is nature an aspect of the Creator?
Yes, but not the other way around. It can't be. You can't just put
nature is the Creator.
You can't really just put the Creator in a box and just say that is nature.
No. That's why I said it was
a bit more difficult than that.
That's why I said it was like an attribute. Yeah. Because the Creator creates everything.
Yeah, it was more just for Mary when she was, what should I say, MD, when she was. I think she didn't like that, but I didn't understand why, sort of thing.
Oh no!
No, she thought I said that we create like the Creator.
Yeah.
Okay, no.
Which is true.
But babies and things. Yeah.
No, the created can also create. That's how the Creator made these things in the universe to be self-sustaining.
Yeah,
makes sense. But he doesn't have to have no involvement past what he's created. Kun faya kun.
Yeah. But even with it self-sustaining, truthfully, is we don't sustain ourselves. We're sustained by the Most High. But I get the whole thing.
No. Are your children, bless them, are they sustained by the Most High, or are they sustained by you?
You don't feed them, they'll starve.
Exactly.
Because all life and all the risk is from Allah.
Right.
So for every soul,
So inherently or inside yourself what to do. The answers are within you. This is why I always ask people to read their Holy Quran or their Bible or whatever, which is their physical self, which is their temple or their masjid, their body.
Yeah, and also I think you can't just wait. Like you can't just sit there and say, my kids are gonna get fed by the grace of God, they will eat today. Right. So when we're saying, has it been put inside you? Yeah, it's by the grace of God, and powers are there to definitely remove that sustenance, but you still have to make steps towards it. That's been instilled within you. That's the creation ability and life, whatever you want to call it, your soul, perhaps.
God
many different, God essence. So you definitely have to do something, do things to survive.
Of course, but this is but what I'm saying is, but all of this is by the mercy of the Most High. So I can't claim autonomy for that capacity. Does that make sense?
But you're born by the mercy of the Most High, but you're not living by the mercy. Yeah, in a sense, in a bigger sense, yes, you are living by the mercy, but day to day, no.
Mary, in your culture and your customs and your language, what's the word for mercy?
In Amharic, I don't know off the top of my head in Amharic, but in Arabic it's Rahma.
Right. Yeah. In my country, in my language, the word is anu.
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 Okay.
Mercy. Anu is the god of Sumeria.
My God.
So the same word. So the same word is used. You get it? The same word is used in different cultures. So in the Sumeria, Anu is the god. You get me? The male physical god, right? In Kemet, his name is.
Sorry, do you mind me asking? What do you represent?
Its name is An, right? What? Sorry.
What does the actual? You know, like I know you said Anu means mercy. And you said it's also the name of a male Sumerian god. What does that? What does
the god, like you say, the Most High.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a different sort of deity, and there was a different sort of like they had a different rule, like like a Nancy the spider, or
no, it's like Zeus, for example.
Like okay,
the father god.
Okay, so that's
god,
and we're dealing with physicality. Because you didn't come here just by chance. Once the first people supposedly were created, then obviously it's multiple after that. So yeah, the word Anu, and in Kemet, the word is An. So Anu, potato, patata.
Yeah.
And a lot of African tribes or thing have the same word in their language, has various meanings, but it turns out now it seems to be an attribute, an individual. Because you got to understand, if you look into the Persian pantheology, El-Rahman or Rahman was a deity.
Okay, to keep everyone happy, kind of thing. We see it.
That was their customs, their Phoenicians.
Yeah.
That's their god. That's what they deal with.
So I've just been on the phone to one of the brothers and that.
Right.
Big up, man. Yeah. All right. So we've taken an hour diversion from what I was trying to. What I was trying to do.
Serious advice.
Be like every day, then, isn't it?
Huh?
So it'd be like every day, then.
Yeah,
exactly.
Bibi Nana says I detect some awkwardness. I don't even want to stop this conversation. I don't know what Bibi Nana's talking about. I don't want to stop this conversation. But I do want to see if we can get some advice going, and we ain't gonna leave it for long, and then we can get back to that some info. I feel like we're in the mood for talking about some info and stuff and whatnot. I got a video or two to play as well. So let's just get straight to it. Hit the like button. Who's asking people to hit the like button apart from Mary Jen? Who else is on this?
Well, I've hit the like button on 2 accounts. So
make sure I hit it.
Yeah, take that, please.
Let's make sure I hit it. Yeah.
Come on. And where's the chat? The chat's looking a little bit slow. Like last couple of days, like I don't know. We got some of the family, the foundation, but we need some of the rest of the fam here. Please make sure you've hit the like button and try to share the show to somebody new, innit? Like I know more time. Like I was just told, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink.
Yeah, make them drink. Yeah.
But something set. MD, you good over there? How's your tea?
Yeah, I'm good. No, I finished it.
Finished it, yeah? Listen.
I am enjoying this conversation.
Make yourself another one. I won't tell anyone. Make yourself another one. Have a coffee, man. Just have a coffee. Fuck it. Yeah, you know what? I will, Jedi. I'm gonna have a coffee. Just do it.
I've had mine. While we were sitting earlier, I was sipping back on my cappuccino.
I'm not gonna lie. If I'm honest, that was the last sachet.
Okay, I'm gonna have my coffee.
I don't care, but that was the last sachet of my frothy coffee. So
no.
Yeah, I'm not gonna buy no more for a while either, brother. Like what I do, I buy the box, I clap that box, and then I'm gonna wait like a week, 2 weeks before I consider getting another one. All right, so boom, extremely balanced advice show. Listen, family, if you got a problem or issue or dilemma that you want, the Trill family to kind of look over and give their heartfelt, genuine opinions on, and you can do it all anonymously.
Yes.
We have a email address for you to hit up, right? And it is, here we go, extremelybalanceadvice@gmail.com, right? Send any dilemmas to extremelybalanceadvice@gmail.com, and it's a weekly show that gives you balanced advice on your problems anonymously. And by anonymous, I mean, if you send in your issue, I read it out. I'm the only one that has access to the email. I read it out, and I read it out anonymously. And obviously, I'm not even necessarily assuming, just because it has a name on the top of the email, that the issue is genuine, that the issue actually comes from you. It could be from a friend, a work colleague, something you've heard on TV, something you've read, something you just dreamt up. So don't ever feel like, oh, I don't want to put my problems there because, I don't want people judging me. No one's going to judge you. And you can ask all the hundreds of people that have sent in their dilemmas and their issues. We have literally read them out and it's been anonymous. And more time, I forget who writes them. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, man, please help me out, man. Come up with a few good ideas, a few good dilemmas, and post them in. That would be a big help. Like if you don't do PayPal, Super Chat, Cash App, if you don't hit the like button, don't come around here. Yeah. But if you don't jump on the panel or take part in things, or you don't press 7 when I ask you to press 7 because you feel like I don't do what other people ask me to do. The one thing I ask you to do if you want to contribute is write in a dilemma. Write a dilemma in. Like, do you know what I mean? I'd appreciate that. And for the rest of you, as you were, continue supporting, because I get enough support on this channel. I can't even lie. I can't pretend like I don't. And I promise you, this year I'll be focusing a lot more on the support I get than the support I don't. You know what I mean? Even though I just had a phone call from my brother telling me I should be a lot further than I am. But it is, man. As long as other people recognize that, then I suppose I'm not really losing, am I?
They see how good you are. Do you know what I'm saying? And it just goes to show how much value they have in you. They see in you that, they want you to see you higher than where you are now. So that's still positive vibes.
Big up, man.
Yeah, but it's like... No, go on. I was just gonna say, it's like you can still re-upload. If things were just too early for the masses, just re-upload, Speakonomics, etc. Re-upload.
Yeah, can you do some reviews on Speakonomics? I've really enjoyed a lot of the videos.
Right, here we go. First dilemma today. Dear Extremely Balanced Advice Show, my toxic sis. My older sister expects to be treated like royalty, and it's really getting to me. Whenever my older sister comes to visit, she expects to be treated like royalty and doesn't lift a finger. She is toxic, and I no longer want her in my life. Our mother died 4 years ago, and because I was divorced and lived alone, I moved back home to live with my father because he is in his 90s and very frail. My sister lives far away. She never helped to care for our parents and only visits once a year. She has always been selfish, cruel, and distant, and I don't like her. After a huge row last year, when she refused to help with Dad, when I had hurt my back, I have decided I will only deal with her with regards to our dad. Lockdown has been a blessing as I've not had to see her, but she has announced that when it's over, she will come for her annual visit and will stay with us. I don't want that. It's my home too, and my dad agrees. How do I tell her? Boy.
Just tell her. You've already made your decision. Like, you got to stick to it, girl. Like, your dad agrees, and you share the house with him. You both share the same opinion. Before that day comes, I would advise you call her and let it be known. And if she turns up, it is what it is. You guys are grown. You're a grown woman now. You've been married. You've been divorced. You're now looking after your father. Get that courage, sis. If you don't stand for yourself now, there ain't no point in complaining, because you're allowing it to happen. I know it sounds mean, but it's real.
No, I kind of agree still.
No, I don't agree one bit. That whole turning against family and turning against people, it's a disease. It's demonic. Doesn't fall in line with the most merciful one bit. And I think people are quick to talk. And look at the advice we're giving now. Tell her to go away, turn away. Nah. Always try to make things good with your family, because...
Sorry, just for clarity, I didn't tell her to say go away. I said speak to her. I tell her, because obviously she's mentioned she feels that the sister, she's already said don't help. She don't do this. I'm not saying, Allah knows best whether it's true, but from what she's saying, and if we're going by that as truth.
MD, I got a sister that's a crackhead. You understand? I don't see how much worse it can get. Like, what do you think we go through with this woman?
You feel like someone who, like, say for example, with substance abuse, yeah. That is something almost that craving is a different type of power that changes the mindset of the person. Whereas,
but I'm saying, like, I've been through that whole, like, you know, when you're telling someone to fuck off, like, I've done that few years, and you don't get nothing from it. All you do is just lose, even though the person's bad. All you do is lose that little bit of contact that you might be able to have. No, this is the thing. When you realize in life, you can't change everyone. I tried to change people many a times. And when I realized I can't change people, I just accept people for who they are. My life went a lot better. That way I can have interactions with people. I'm not trying to get on your, if you do something, like you just do it. I'm not going to judge you. I'm not going to speak on it. I'll just focus on my relationship with you. And as long as that don't disturb anything, then we can carry on and move forward. But I definitely don't turn my back on people for trivial things, because all it does is just bring pain, and it can destroy a person. Like, you're carrying around all that shit. You're fucking up yourself, you're fucking up the person. No, just try to work with what you have.
No one's saying that you can't work with what you got. Like, there are differences in regards to different scenarios. Like, I would never tell someone who has a member of their family with substance abuse.
No. But what did you just say? Because that's the thing. Like, maybe you changed your mind. That's fine. But what did you just say about this scenario? You said tell her that you're an adult, and you was going along the lines of, I don't want her to sort of be there. She should speak up. That's what I got from it. Is that wrong?
No, because maybe you missed the part of when in the end where she was saying that in regards to her relationship with her sister, like since she's been divorced, since her father's passed, her mother passed, since she took on full responsibility. This is what she's saying, as the carer, and as adults and as children, like, regardless of, like, I can only compare it to my own family. Regardless of whatever disputes me or my siblings have, when there's a parent that is in need of help, disputes are put aside for the sake of helping our parent. Do you see what I'm saying? But what she's saying, this is not happening in her case. She's this, and that. So what I'm telling her is to say that to her sister. Confront your sister. Let it be known.
Okay, sis, that's what you're saying.
I'm saying, sis, I don't like the fact that since this has happened, since our mother's passed away and I've been divorced, this and this and this is the case. You only come once a year, and then you expect to be treated like royalty. Do you know what I'm saying? This is your father.
But when someone's been gone once a year, because this sounds like the whole absence father like kind of thing. Sometimes it's not easy to be around, and then when you're around, you're holding smoke for being around, because you're not around in the kind of way that this person wants you to be here. This is what I'm saying about the problem lies with the person that's angry with the interaction. It doesn't lie with the problem the person who's been accused.
In order to resolve it, it has to be said. This is what there's nothing's going to be resolved if nothing's said.
Why does it have to be said if people are the way they are? Like, it's like forcing someone to say sorry. The apology means nothing. Sometimes people have to come to a realization themselves. There's no point trying to force people to think the way you're thinking. I'm telling you, from someone who's tried it many a times, I don't do it anymore. People can think however they want to think, and you can just spend your time doing better things. You're wasting your time trying to change people that have to live their own life. They're going to have their own experience with God, with the Maker. Yeah, don't worry about them. Yeah, take whatever positive interaction you can get from that family member, even if it's 1% help out of 100. Then just take that. Just take something positive instead of making a toxic environment that's only going to come back and bite you in the ass internally.
Okay. So nobody, what we're saying is, what I'm saying is, yeah.
But people agree to you. People said, yeah, I agree with that. So
because agree with letting it be known. Because say, for example, this big sister, they might be from a particular type of culture where this is just custom to act this way. The elders come in, they don't do nothing. The younger siblings do everything. This might be a part of their culture, right? So this is something in this time that is causing a certain type of emotion, right? Now the older sister might not know the younger sister feels this way. Do you see what I mean? So unless it's been said, nothing can happen. Do you see what I'm saying? Nothing can be resolved, and either the negative energy is going to be changed into a positive one, or it's going to be a case of, you know what, I brought the horse to water, they're refusing to drink, so you know what, I'm gonna as a personal relationship, I'm gonna cut ties, but obviously in regards to our father, we'll still come. I'm not gonna like be not talk, you know, like the whole thing when with you and Mary Jane, you said, oh, if I come on the panel, I can't not say nothing. Do you see what I'm saying? That would be weird. It's the same thing. The sister's basically saying, I cannot not speak to her because that's going to be weird. I'll only deal with her.
But look, if you're gonna quote that, we're talking about being polite and obviously not making anyone feel like as if there's beef. So let's not confuse the two things and say that communication is having an argument with a person.
No.
But that's not what we're talking about.
Okay, my apologies. It might be a bad example that I used.
That was a good example. I like the angle. The angle would have technically left me in a locked room. So I like that. So I had to get out of the locked room to be able to further the conversation. So I like that angle. It's a good angle. Direct quote from yours truly.
So sometimes you do things in life. Like there's been times I've done things, and it's but for the person has told me that this thing makes them feel a type of way, or they didn't appreciate something that I said, oh wow, my bad. Do you know what? I didn't even realize I was doing that, or that what I said or did came across like that.
Can I just ask you, what have you taken from what I've just said? Because this is the thing, I'm telling you something essential here. So do you understand what I'm saying to you?
No, I hate
all of this saying you're gonna lock people off. All of this is bullshit. Yeah, take it from a man that's locked people off for 6 years, felt no better for it until I realized the 7th year I'm gonna include this person in my life. Because just keeping them out like this and me constantly judging them, it's not doing anyone any good. And there's no point in me trying to sit them down and talk to them. They're not gonna listen. Yeah, so all of this trying to lead people to water, you're still trying to lead people. Stop trying to lead people and just accept people for who they are. And if you do, you'll be a lot better for it.
Yeah, but
it's the cleanest way to have a relationship. Yeah, like didn't you say the other day the most important thing is lineage and understanding? Yeah, this is like even these are like Masonic things as well, lineage and stuff like that. And it seems to mean a lot to you. It means a lot to a lot of powerful people. So that person is part of your bloodline. So even if there's the small value of just lineage, like give them the time of day and see where it can go.
The time of day is actually speaking to her sister, and let us, because otherwise, what's the alternative? If she don't speak and let it be known, right? It may escalate into a situation where there is absolutely no contact whatsoever. Does that make sense? Because all she's doing is, you know, she's bottling up, and then eventually all that pent-up energy has to find some sort of release. To me, that's just standard. I might be looking at it.
Yeah, but you see, that's the thing when you're holding on to feelings. So this is why I said the problem lies with you, not with the person. If the person wants to say the same thing that they had pent-up feelings, then fair enough. We could.
So can I just can I get Sister MD to give me her advice on the actual issue? Because you took it into debate, which I don't mind little convos and that, but mainly I want to hear what the advice is for the person that's listening in about their sister. So if MD could give her advice, and then Sham gives his advice, and then Sniper gives his advice, and then I give mine, and then we can have a little debate on it as well, if you want.
Okay, structure set in place, no problem.
No, I'm generally interested in hearing what MD's actual advice was.
It's changing though, isn't it?
I don't know.
You know what it is? It's because it's a good thing that you asked me questions because I can elaborate more. Hence why I said things need to be said. Because I could say something, someone could say something, and it comes across in a completely different manner. It's perceived in a different manner to the manner that it was actually said in. So therefore, I'm able to expand more deeply into it. So, you know, I appreciate that still. Yeah.
I'm going to read it one more time, yeah? I'm going to refresh us, yeah? Here we go. Dear Extremely Balanced Advice Show. Dear Extremely Balanced Advice Show. Older sister expects, toxic sis, my older sister expects to be treated at royalty, and it's really getting to me. Whenever my older sister comes to visit, she expects to be treated at royalty and doesn't lift a finger. She is toxic, and I no longer want her in my life. Our mother died 4 years ago, and because I was divorced and lived alone, I moved back home to live with my father because he's in his 90s and very frail. My sister lives far away, has never helped to care for our parents, and only visits once a year. She has always been selfish, cruel, and distant, and I don't like her. After a huge row last year, when she refused to help with Dad when I had hurt my back, I had decided I will only deal with her with regards to our dad. Lockdown has been a blessing as I've not had to see her, but she has announced that when it's over, she will come for an annual visit and will stay with us. I don't want that. It's my home too. And Dad agrees. How do I tell her? Yeah, MD, you can go straight after that.
Yeah. Tell her, pick up the phone before she comes, before her annual visit comes, because I'm presuming that her annual visit is the same time every year. So before she comes down to you, give your sister a call and let it be known that you don't appreciate X, Y, Z. This is how you're feel. These are your thoughts and your feelings on the situation, that she don't help. She hasn't helped with either of the parents. And if she's not going to come down and pick up the slack, as you know, to do the, like, to help out, then do you know what? Don't bother coming down. And if Dad's cool, and if you're saying your dad's cool with it, speak to your father and let your father also speak to his daughter. Unless, because I know you said he's not well, so I don't know what your capacity. So if he has the speaking capability, get him also to speak to his child. Do you see what I mean? And personally, don't feel.
And say we don't want you down there. We don't want you down there.
If you speak, if she speaks and let it be known that this is the case, and if her sister turns around and say, "Oh, you know what? I didn't look at it like this. You're my little sister. This is our culture. This and this." Then they can come to some sort of middle ground. Do you see what I'm saying? And matter. So then and who knows? From that, she might state that one time a year, might come 2, or might be a week or longer, because now they're able to rebuild their family ties. But if it's the case of she ain't looking to change and she's going to stick the way she is, then, and your dad's happy to have that phone call relationship with his own child, then boy, that speaks volume. And not all of us is going to be saved. So personally, you know, certain types.
You cut out personally certain types. You cut out personally certain types.
Energy, if you've tried your best.
You cut out. Is it just me? Hello? Is it just me? Can you hear me?
Oh, we can hear you. She cut out. It's obviously cut out. Well, everything's clear. And do you know what? There's a curse with that. When you're saying something really deep, watch the reception just jump for you.
Sorry,
I realize that.
Phone come in.
Oh, someone phoned you, yeah?
Yes, my apologies, guys.
Cool.
So I don't know if you heard the last part.
No, just go through it because you cut out.
Okay, yeah. So if you have tried all possible means, sis, you know, I will only tell you what I would do personally. If that was me, and I've tried all possible means, obviously blood is blood. If they ever were in need to call, because they were in need, I would help regardless. But as far as other ties, we're cut. I would cut. If I've tried all possible means, because even toxic people are in your family, and look, not everyone's meant to be saved, and that goes for family too. So yeah.
No, I hear you. I hear you.
Anyone else want to go?
Rafi, we on that. We on that, Rafi. We can do that today. Yeah, go for it. Go for it, S. Don't know where Sniper's
Yeah,
gone. He
sure.
might be on the phone.
Okay. So obviously, you know, you made it clear that you think you should cut all ties.
No, don't single it out to just one point. I said two things.
Yeah, I think you said your disclaimer was if you've exhausted all other options.
All other avenues, yeah.
Yeah, so I would say to you that how do you know that you found them all? You know, there could definitely be other ways to communicate.
To decide.
No, because it sounds like a lot of the time decisions are made from just emotions and ego. But if you just drop all that and let the person just do whatever they're gonna do, I'm not talking about them affecting you or harming you. No, none of that. But I'm saying let them just do whatever they're gonna do. Like, what's gonna happen, for instance, when this man dies? They're gonna have to communicate. They're gonna have to meet each other. So they better just get on now before they start squabbling about wills and all these other things. I definitely think more energy should be put into people, and you shouldn't give up on them that easy. It's not something that I sort of, and you hear it all the time, and it seems like women do a lot to other women. You know, men that usually won't do it. So if I'm talking to another man, most of the time the advice is, no, just leave her, just leave her. Like, that's not the advice I'm getting, but it seems like women are quite easy. Yeah, it's quite easy for them to just...
I'll cut off man or woman. It makes no difference. I don't discriminate.
Yeah. See, that's the difference there. I'm a bit more loyal. So for me, it'd have to be something pretty serious for me to do that to you. So, and even when go ahead.
So does being loyal mean that you should allow yourself to be consistently abused and degraded?
I don't think that's the scenario that we're seeing now. So
no, but that's what she's saying. But that's basically what she's saying.
She's just saying she's not getting help. She's just saying she's not getting help. And when her back was hurt and she didn't receive any help, it doesn't sound that deep. It doesn't seem like she's being attacked. It doesn't seem like the other.
It doesn't seem that deep when you're the one that has been the sole provider and carer of your father, and now that you are injured and you call upon your family to come in this time of need for yourself, and that person is not there. You don't think that's big? That's big.
No, I think you should worry about your own good deeds or bad deeds. Don't worry about anyone else. If you're doing good for your father,
like that's a stab.
I don't know. I don't. Okay. I think we have to take people for what they are. And if, like I said, if you're trying to change everyone, there has to be cops and robbers in this world to make the world go around. It's like you said, no, everyone will be saved. So why lose the only possible positive interaction you might be able to have with this person from what seems to be so far, unless you can show me anything else, just ego and emotion? I don't feel that's enough to stop you having a relationship with this person, when you might gain so many more things. This person might have an immense amount of growth, and instead of you having strong ties and being able to see that change, you've just turned your back on them. And it's easy to do. It's like going to prison. A lot of people turn their back on you, and then if you come out and you're a success, everyone wants to kiss your ass all of a sudden, but you ain't heard from them in how long. So it's easy to turn your back on someone that's down and out, but to actually try to support them if you can see that they're going through a difficult time, I think that is that's what you should be doing. I do not promote one bit all of this, just give up, just turn your back. I think you're the biggest coward if you do that, and you're a traitor to your own family if you do that.
That's giving up? I would call that acceptance, because you're accepting that you can't change that person, and what you're saying is that you have clear boundaries, and you have the right to those boundaries. Just as you say that person has the right to be the way they are, she also has the right to be the way that she is.
So you're saying in life there's no give and take. It just has to be my way or that's it. There's no give and take, because you have to accept give and take. in any form of relationship, whether it's you know, with a female and male, or whether it's a brother and sister. You can't, like me, I haven't been the best brother to my brother and sister. You understand? And like they still haven't turned their back on me. Same way I wouldn't turn my back on them. We have a everlasting bond that's unbreakable, no matter what bullshit goes on. And that's just how we have it now. And I think more people should enter into this light and
yeah,
stop
but what does that
squabbling
mean?
and stop it.
Is it because you're like, because you know what? Do you remember when we had this conversation about?
Of course I do.
Right, and I could feel, I could hear the emotion, and I don't really get a lot of emotion from you, but I could hear the emotion. So I knew straight away that this was linked to something personal to you. You telling me about a friend,
100%.
Right. So now you've obviously given us a little bit more, and I think your advice on this has been very good. I'm actually a little bit I'm impressed with that, the level-headedness.
You're swayed, isn't it?
and I think the reason why I'm impressed, I'm not swayed. Yeah. The reason why I'm impressed is because I don't know, man. I don't normally hear you being as rational, and I think it's because you fully.
But that is the biggest bullshit ever, man. This is not correct. I always try to help people and be rational. 100%.
I'm just saying, for my personal thing, this is the best advice I've fucking heard to give anyone. And you've been on a few of these shows, right? This is my personal opinion. Other people could feel different. It's like you think I sound better when I rap fast, right?
Yeah.
So you know what I mean? We all got our own opinions. But what I would say to you is, what I wanted to know was like, do you feel guilt for maybe a way that you dealt with your sister or whatever? Like, because your main, like, the thing that will get you active and vocal is when we start talking about cutting people off. You always react to this, always. So let me ask you two questions. You ever cut anyone off, or have you ever been cut off?
I haven't. Luckily, I haven't been cut off. You know, like you can talk about petty relationships, but I'm not going to count them. But family-wise, anything like more deeper than that, nah, I can't really say I've been cut off. That's one thing that, like, because my family, we've always known a lot of us are fucked. So it's like we just keep that fuckness within our own little circle. And it's always like other people will try to come into it and think, you know what, but you can't split it. And even like whenever someone has a partner, they realize you can't split this family. This family will always stay together, no matter what. If you're an outsider, you know, you can definitely become part of the family. But
can I ask you a question? Does that not facilitate fuckery? Does that not make it easier for fuckeries to go down? Do you know what I mean? Does it not make, because you know your family's always going to have your back?
Yeah.
If you don't have the risk of like your family saying, "No, fuck that this is wrong," that means that could probably maybe give you like the green light to do certain things.
You know what it is? You know, it's like it can do. It definitely can do.
Let me ask you a quick question, yeah? Is Gary the decorator about to kill me? Because he seems like he's setting up this sheet to not get blood, everywhere. Like, is he? Should I be worried? He's cracking up.
Yeah, that's
like,
what
I
that
feel
is.
like he's about to do some wet work, right? Like, what's going on there? I've seen this. Definitely, I've seen this in like Scarface or something.
Clean job. What you talking about when he cut his arm off in the shower with the
chainsaw? You know what I mean? Just get the plastic down and get the tops done. Right, boom. Yeah, carry on. I interrupted you. Sorry, bro.
Yeah, so I would obviously I want to change that opinion that she has, where she thinks she can just you know, dump on people as she pleases because, you know, all of a sudden she's not happy now. You're not ever going to be happy. Like, to be happy, like, you're throwing away, you know, everything we believe in today, as in democracy, whatever. Like you're talking some emperor, some one ruler, one voice. You can't have that. Sometimes you have to move from your point, and it's just how it has to be, whether it's a brother, sister, no matter what. And I don't understand why that's so hard for you. I'm trying to work out if it's, like I said, ego, emotions. Sometimes you just have to let it go. Simple.
Maybe she's sorry. By she, we talking about MD, or we talking about the woman that's written in?
I was talking about the woman that's written in.
Right. So the woman that's written in is clearly she's got history where it's like, yo, this chick ain't never fucking helped. My mum's died. You never helped with mum. You never helped with dad. He's fucking old, frail in his 90s and shit or something like that. Yeah. He's gonna obviously go soon. We don't need you around the yard with your little fucking, oh, get me a cup. Like, you're not gonna help. You're just gonna be another burden. None of these women are young, you know. I purposely left their ages out. But
I've seen all of this happen. Like, I've seen people do this to try bump people out of a will. I've seen people like literally.
Right.
Yeah, we found out. Obviously, when like, there was a granddad that died, that there was another uncle that had secretly been there and had been cleaning off their account. So where everyone was expecting a little bit of change, we found out that he had cleaned every single bit. And my granddad ended up dying, like just eating just rice and shit. Do you understand? Not even like full meals, because someone else was there every single day emptying out his account. So you can't really trust people's intentions when they're trying to like move people away. Like, that's his child. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you don't know why or what connection they have, but it's definitely spiritual. It's the man's child. So who is another child to say that, you know, she shouldn't be there, when in fact the other child is direct competition with the child that's saying not to be there? So I don't think...
The thing I heard about it, was the granddad's... Oh, not the granddad, the dad. She's right in saying the dad agrees. The dad's not on it either. Like, when people are 90, if you say to a 90-year-old man, yo, I ain't really feeling Sarah. Let me use a better name. I'm not really feeling Penelope coming over, you know, because, you know, she stresses you out, Dad. She don't help. Dad might just be like, yeah, all right, cool. I'm about to die, so yeah, whatever. Do you know what I mean?
100%.
Dad agree. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes I just put documents in front of my granddad and I say, just sign that, you know. And obviously, like, he don't give two fucks. He'll just do it. I'll do the same for my grandchildren. Like, whatever they need, innit? Like, it's cool. I'm gone. Like, you're furthering my legacy, so it's not it's not a problem for me. But yeah, that's kind of my position. You know, and what I was expecting people to say was, but what if he done this, or what if he touched a child or done something horrific, and use an extreme example to try dirty the, or if she done something was so bad. That's the argument everyone comes with. What if that happened? Yeah, but day-to-day life, most of the time, it's not that deep, is it? If you really look at what the problem is, you can't even pinpoint the problem. You said one time your back was hurt. Let's
get Sasha involved, yeah? And everyone's saying that that's a picture of Sai with hair and no beard. I just want you lot to stop being so fuckers.
It's got two women though, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's up, everyone? Big up.
Big up, Sash. Did you hear the dilemma?
I'm in and out. What was it about? A sister was looking after the dad.
Yeah.
And then
she didn't want the other sister around.
She didn't want the other sister around.
Yeah, because once there was a situation where...
No. This is what I mean. You can never be left to explain things, Sham. Never. Of
course I can.
Never. No, you can't. You always.
I'm assuming she heard part of it. I'm assuming she didn't miss everything. Yeah?
So let me give it to her fresh, right? So from the top, boom. Whenever my older sister comes to visit, she expects to be treated like royalty and doesn't lift a finger. She's toxic, and I no longer want her in my life. Our mother died 4 years ago, and because I was divorced and live alone, I moved back home to live with my father because he is in his 90s and very frail. My sister lives far away, has never helped to care for her parents, and only visits once a year. She has always been selfish, cruel, and distant, and I don't like her. After the huge row last year, when she refused to help with Dad, when I had hurt my back, I had decided I will only deal with her with regards to our dad. Lockdown has been a blessing, as I've not had to see her, but she's announced that when it's over, she'll come for her annual visit and will stay with us. I don't want that. It's my home, and Dad agrees. How do I tell her?
What? So she don't want her sister around?
Yeah. To come over to do a annual once a year visit. Yeah. And
the reason why she don't want her around is because she's never around.
She's never around. She don't lift a finger. She don't help. She wants to be treated like royalty. And I think she said she's rude or something. But, yeah.
So she's obviously got her own issues with her sister.
Of course.
Like, and that's pretty much it, no? She's got her own personal issues with her sister. From what I'm just taking a massive guess here, and she's getting people on side against her sister.
Yeah. I feel like
you know what I mean? Because I mean, it's always someone who can always paint someone in a bad light, and it's usually the one that it's usually the one that talks the most.
Definitely.
That's what that's my I could be completely wrong. I don't know who sent that in, but that's like I find that a lot of the time is that the ones who speak the most, who try the most to kind of demonize, especially a sibling, is usually the one that don't realize their own shit.
I definitely agree with that. Yeah. The most manipulative. I remember someone saying, "You're a hypocrite." I started laughing. I said, "Hypocrite." Right. And this person's the biggest hypocrite, you know. So you know, like a lot of people, they say things which are like close to them. You know.
I know a lot of people do that, man.
Yeah. So you don't know, innit? Maybe it could be. I don't know. I just feel that siblings is a tough one, but it's a shame really, because half the time it is just literally everyone just needs to humble a little bit and listen, because a lot of the time people make problems in their minds, and it can fuck up a whole family. Like and one thing, I don't know, like some people, like some families only really get together when someone dies. Like, what's the fucking point of that? Like, why when people die do people, that's when they put their shit aside for that person or whatever? Like,
so
I
true.
think
So true.
You know,
and when you've had people die and stuff, you should realize, don't take people for granted. It's another thing as well. You'll regret it. Time not spent, everything, you'll regret it.
Yeah, family's a weird one. But like when I was, oh, hang on a second, I might switch my Bluetooth. When I was younger, like me and my sister used to fight like proper rock all the time. Like, we saw each other, it was a rock. And as I grew older, like I blamed her for a lot of stuff that was never even her fault. Like, and I really, really in my head blamed her, but it was nothing to do with her. Like she was, it was mad. But I mean, I don't know what it was. A couple years ago, it just clocked one day. I just clocked, like, what am I doing? You know what I mean, what am I actually doing? And I wrote her a massive letter and was like, look, I just told her everything. I told her the truth. Yeah, I blamed you for this. I fucking hated you. Rare. Yeah, I was like, I like, but the thing is as well, like siblings know each other. So I know her bad traits. She knows my bad traits. She knows my good traits, and I know her good traits. Do you know what I mean? So one of the things that where she would call me out on certain shit, I'll be like, oh, fuck you, you're trying to call me out on my shit, and get offended. But in reality, like, she's one of the few people who really know me.
Yeah.
You feel me? So I was just like, you know what, in all fairness, like, I fucking love you, man. I love you from the bottom of my heart. Like, and I took you knowing me as a bad thing. In all reality, it's blessed. Like, you're my sister, man. But like, after doing that, a lot of things changed. Like my perspective was warped, and I could find something bad in everything. But when I kind of like had that realization, the whole relationship changed. Like, I could deal with her bad traits so easily. Like, I didn't get offended by stuff. I was
Can you please go into that more, your state of mind, because you're hitting the nail on the head right now. Go into your state of mind and obviously the consciousness, how it changed from where you were to your acceptance.
Do you know what it was? Yeah, it was my nephew. My nephews are her boys. Yeah, something happened.
Understandable. Very understandable.
Right, something happened, and I thought a thought came into my head. Yeah, and then I just clicked. Like, what the fuck am I doing?
Your
like,
auntie.
how am I? Yeah, I kind of, and like they're my boys. Like, I love them like my children. Do you know what I mean? I'm even if, God forbid, me and my sister fell out, I'll never ever turn my back on my boys, and I love them with all my heart. Yeah, but yeah, something happened in the family, and just a thought come into my head, and I realized straight away, like, right, I'm bringing this grudge down to my nephews. Do you know what I mean? And straight away, I just burst into tears. I was like, what the fuck am I? What am I? Do you know what I mean? And then it just stemmed from there, really.
Yeah, you were a monster, really.
Yeah.
And you realize that I don't want to be a monster anymore. That, to be honest, that's a
but
testimony
when you say just
itself.
really quickly, when we say monster,
yeah.
I did not do anything to them. It was just a thought that come into my head about something else.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, in my head, I was like, oh, you put your kids above mine. And it was a stupid fucking thing to think. Like, I actually thought that. So it was nothing against my nephews. It's just, I literally thought.
You reached a higher conscious level. Like, you know, you leveled up. That's all it was. So, like,
but the only way for me to realize that was to really look at myself, innit? Like, when I was putting the blame outside, it was very easy. It's very, very easy to put the blame outside. But when I realized what I was doing to facilitate the madness, like, that's where it hurts, isn't it? So
I think to be totally honest, what you've said is irrefutable for two reasons. One is a testimony, it's actually happened, and two, if you're not at that level of understanding yet, then it's going to be very hard to inject that knowledge into you, because if you're stuck in a place where you don't see any other options, you've limited yourself. I remember speaking to someone that said, "Oh, I'm never going to be able to drive. I'm never going to be able to drive." They kept saying it, and I said, "You know what? Who made themselves not able to drive? It was you, wasn't it?" And then I took them out, just like, you know, in a car, blah, blah, and they could do it. So it's like you put things in your own head and you're your own biggest enemy, in a sense.
Of course.
So,
yeah, man. Like, I agree. I think that, but it's easy to be in the comfort of victimhood.
Last piece of advice, Sasha, give your direct advice to this person that's written in.
Yeah, because I'm ready, Jet. Sorry.
Look at yourself, innit? Look at yourself. None of us are perfect. Look at yourself. What are you doing? Because I mean, if you are sitting there discussing your sister with your dad and your sister's not there, you're giving your point of view. And obviously, if you're caring for your dad and you're living with your dad, he's gonna take what you're saying.
Yeah. And he's old and frail. She said he's frail. So,
that's it. Like, at the end of the day, like, what's the reasons why your sister don't come around? Have you asked her why? It might look a certain way, but I mean, I think one of the biggest things to do is look at yourself, because you know what? God forbid, if anything happens to anyone, don't wait until death, innit? Don't wait until death to
you know, also how
appreciate
simple it could be. Just very quickly, you know, it could be as simple as her thinking, "No, she's with my other sister. Daddy's cool. Like, dad's with my sister. He's cool." Some people assume things like that. Could be as simple as that. Anyway,
that's what I mean. I just say, look at yourself. Just humble yourself. I don't mean that in a horrible way, but just humble yourself and take time to listen. And I think when you realize that none of us are perfect, including yourself, including your sister, including your dad, then just stop the blame game, innit?
Yeah, I hope you understand this can be applied to other relationships as well, you know. This is not just brother and sister. This could definitely be applied to a lot of other relationships.
Yeah, let's get sniped on. Wait, yo, Gary. He's gone. I was gonna ask Gary for his opinion. I think we're gonna get Gary involved.
Some of them have had good opinions, haven't they?
Yeah.
What I was gonna say.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
This one is close to me because I've been through this situation myself.
Ooh.
Where obviously I looked after my stepdad, as you know.
Yeah.
And my brothers and sisters' reaction was weird, fam. Do you get it? We had an arrangement prior to him coming.
They the biological snaps, just quickly.
They
find it weird. I could imagine, yeah.
So you're not the biological, but they are.
Yeah, they are. Right?
Yeah.
So we had an arrangement. We said, like, we're going to take him for a month each and blah, blah, blah. All right. So the man comes, ends up spending 1.5 years with me. Right? In between that time, though, they do come and visit.
Okay, yeah.
Right? And I'm not opposed to that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not opposed to that because I know the joy that it brought him.
Yeah.
For him, maybe I'm the special one, but maybe that's only on the surface because I'm taking care of him. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. But these is his bloods now. Like, come on, man. Right. Yeah.
Because when he's in the house crying, ask him, what did I do? Do you get it? I have to deal with that. I'm like, oh man, dad, man. Don't think of it like that, man. It's just, it is. If you neglect your children, they might have an adverse reaction. I'm surprised at them. Yeah. Because I'm not like that.
One say they were holding a grudge kind of thing.
Yeah, they were blatantly holding a grudge and
He fuck up though. Did he give them a grudge to hold though?
Not necessarily. Absence is the grudge.
Absence, yeah.
Absence, not being there.
So they fill it with more absence. Yeah, that makes sense.
Exactly. Does that make sense? It doesn't make sense. You get it? So I was aggrieved. You get me? And in a sense, it would be like me and my dad was plotting. It would seem like that. Do you get it? But it wasn't that. It was just I would have discussions with him on it. Do you get it? I would never advise. Now, my sister comes around. Oh, my beautiful daughter. I'm not gonna get jealous or nothing like that. I want to see that.
Yeah.
I want that scenario to think. So I would say to the sister that please don't deny your sister the rights, her natural born rights, however it might seem to you and even the individual who you've given that energy to. Do you get it? It's not your concern.
Yeah.
Like, you're doing the right thing. Yeah. You might be aggrieved by their actions or they don't do nothing when they come around. That's not necessarily roles have been assigned now, it seems.
Yeah.
You get it? Like, I understand, because I would just pick up my things and go out.
Yeah, but this to me is a female strategy.
Hold on. I want to hear the full of snipers.
Yeah, they all went to like Canary Wharf or something. My mom came down, my brother and sister, they all went out there, they took pictures. You know what I mean? It's been a long time coming, whatever. They had a good time. I was not involved, but I was so happy. I had Speaker's Corner to go to.
Yeah.
So they were like, "Oh, don't you want to come?" I said, "No, man. This is quality time for you lot."
Yeah, you lot enjoy, man.
Enjoy, man. Yeah. You get me? The grandkids was there, my niece and nephews, and they're big, so you know what I mean. It was like nice, and they all look like him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So yeah, I would say my advice is just go easy, man. You know what you're doing is righteous. Do you get me? And exactly, if that person leaves and departs the world, it's nothing to do with your conscience. That's the conscience of that individual. Yeah. They're gonna be the ones like, oh, I should have spent more time, or maybe I shouldn't have been such a princess, or that's down to them.
Yeah.
You get me? Just be fair and be easy, man. Like allow visitation rights. You got
100%. And also as well, we've seen this tactic get used by sour BMs. You get what I'm saying? So like if you're not interacting how I want you to interact. So imagine this now, you're supposed to come interact the way I want you to do it, the structure I set out. If you don't do it like that, you're gonna have nothing. That is never gonna make sense. It's never gonna make sense. It's always gonna be poisonous.
You know, like my way or the highway.
Yeah, exactly. My way or the highway. That's pure bullshit. And the person pushing that out is evil, man. Straight evil.
It's a serious elephant in the room. In you know what I'm saying, in my household, and it's a conversation that needs to be had. Like when I get them together, I'm gonna say, "What happened? I didn't know you lot was like this." And like, you're my brother and sister. I raised you, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
How are you so callous? And do you get it? Like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? This is gonna affect your future. I'm telling you, because while you got these elders, make good use of them. There's a lot of people who don't have that support.
Don't have that, bro. At all. Me being one.
Exactly. Yeah, so it's like, I don't know. I'm so disappointed in my brother and sister right now, but it is what it is. I still got love for them. I don't make it an issue when we have conversations. It's just something I need to sit down with them individually.
You also like a father in the sibling thing anyways. You like a father anyway. So you're looking at them like, yo, hope you lot don't do me like that if I need you. Like, you know? What, man? You know what I mean?
You're right, kids. You're right. 100. 100.
Yeah.
As you said,
people don't know how to let go of grudges nowadays, bro. Like what Sasha saying, that grudges
at least be blatant with it. We're blatant with like, I don't like you.
I don't like you. Fuck
you. Like, we honest. I don't like this sneaking cloak and dagger. Yeah, no, I'm gonna phone you. Don't worry, man. Yeah.
And then you just dust out. You don't. I hate that shit.
Yeah, grudges are long, and I think a lot of the time as well, the grudges, like where they stem from, you don't even realize you might be completely fucking wrong.
Right.
You could be wrong.
You could be completely wrong. Do you know what I mean? You're like, people are not speaking to people for like years and years and years, and not even realizing that it's not even that.
I thought like you, but I thought no. It was for real. Yeah. Nah.
And that's what I'm saying. A lot of the times it's just say how you feel or what a situation is there and then, and deal with it there and then.
You know what? It's usually harming the person that's holding the grudge. You know, if the person's holding the grudge, it's harming them. I remember.
I would say that a grudge is like cancer, bro.
Yeah, it is. I think that's been scientifically proven. I think that shit's been proven. You know.
Yeah. And the thing is as well, when you have a grudge, I mean, you're always justified in your actions. Like in your head, you will always be justified. It don't matter how deep you go with it. In your head, you'll always be justified. Like that's the saying as well. And it again, the road to hell is paved in good intentions. Like you will always be justified, and you'll always find things. You'll always find things to fit your narrative.
Until it consumes you. Until it consumes you. I'll show you a situation where, like, obviously it can consume a person. I remember this wasn't even too long ago. One guy came and said to me, like, we all used to hang around as friends when we were younger. But there was one guy, he went off, he went to college, university. He never really hung around with us. But this was maybe 15 years ago, maybe even more. And my guy said to me that, blah, 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 came to my house with a knife, almost crying, wanted to fight me. And this guy's now doing legit things, he's doing whatever. And anyway, the reason he came to his house is because he used to take the piss out of him with something that he didn't like. And I'm talking almost 17 years ago. And he decided to come to confront this guy 17, 18 years after. So he's been holding on to this, and now he's at the breaking point, crying with a knife in his hand. He needed a hug more than he needed anything. Do you get what I'm saying? The guy didn't even understand why he was there. So some people hold on to things so long that it's like this might have changed his whole life. Some bullshit that I didn't even remember him getting bullied by this guy. I don't remember anything like that. It's too long ago. But he had it in his head, and it's been eating him up. And obviously, if I'm looking at his life, he never really went anywhere like with his education. He never really got any job from it. All he done was just sit at home in his mum's house. But something was consuming him. So when you're seeing these kind of things, you have to realize very quickly how this poison will eventually be the end of you. So don't carry that shit around, man.
Yeah, sorry, Whitney, just before we wrap this dilemma up, Gary, you got the final word.
Who are we calling Gary, just so I'm up on this?
Gary's the faceless decorator. The one that's Gary, what's your final word on this, Gary? Like
Gary. Okay, say no more. Let's get him involved. Yeah.
The woman doesn't like her sister. Doesn't want her sister to come over and do the annual visit. Mum's died 4 years ago. Sister don't help. Never has helped. Always been a bit rude, a bit distant, and she doesn't want her to come over and visit Dad. And Dad's like in his 90s and frail. Fine, yeah.
It's not her place to decide that the daughter can't see the father. She's also a sibling. It's her right to see her father. Whatever she may think of her, it's her right.
There you go. Tradesman, they don't fuck around, man. If you're tradesman, you get
straight to the point. I like. Straight to the point.
Apart from when it's time to do the work, then you take
Then they start
I'm just nattering. He comes in, I'm just nattering the whole time till he leaves. He's like, all right, I'm by. You get me? No tea, water. I've got no African hospitality at all. Do you know what I mean? Right, you up there, Gary? See you later. Fuckery. Not even a toke of the old joint. Nothing, man. Fuck's sake. You don't give the chaseman. Don't give the chaseman no weed, man. He'll be fucking sitting next to you, cracking up. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Going live.
Sometimes you have to give a tradesman drugs or the job won't get done. Literally.
Right, don't say drugs, bro.
Yeah. Well, it's a drug of nature, isn't it? Drug of nature. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Whatever. All right, so Gary has spoken. Let's move to the next one, right?
Yeah, big up Gary, man. Gary is hard.
Yeah, but he was a man, so I kind of felt he might have just gone there straight away anyway. Simple, bang, bang, makes sense.
Bam, get in there. Boom. Yeah. All right, next one. Dear extremely balanced advice show, bulge bother. Here we go. My penis is way too big and it's causing my girlfriend a lot of pain. Right? And it's no joke. It's a huge problem. People always claim that bigger is better, but I'm so well endowed that every time I have sex with my girlfriend, who is 25, it hurts her and the pain carries on for hours afterwards. She tries to pretend she's okay, but I can tell from her face she's not enjoying it and just doing it to please me. She says this hasn't happened with any other partner. She is starting to avoid sex and I'm worried this will ruin our relationship. I love her and I don't want to hurt her. Otherwise, our relationship is perfect. What can I do? Let's go straight to Sham. Let's get out of the way. Sham.
No. I'm not a female. You got to go to Sash. I got my own opinion.
I'm literally typing in the chat. I need some backup, ladies. Can you please join me?
No backup.
You have to take this question.
These girls are they're not serious today, man. I don't know where they're at. Everybody's talking about she's charging her phone. Meanwhile, she's not jumped out of the chat.
Obviously, I got my own opinion, but you're a woman, innit? I can give you another woman's opinion, but I'd like to hear it from you.
Tony Brown's got advice. Tony Brown says,
I saw that.
Stop ramming it. His advice is stop ramming it. So there you go.
Yeah, you know what MD Trill said? Maybe introduce more foreplay. Yeah, because yeah,
why is this so awkward for you if you're an adult? Like, why is it so?
Yeah,
you know what? Because not be speaking about.
I don't really like speaking about sex online, innit? Like, it's because, just
But you don't mind us hearing your kids though, to know that you've had sex twice, at least twice.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is anyway, stick to the point, man.
Easy question.
The girl's got the issue. I would say stick to the issue. Yeah, go slow, more foreplay, because obviously.
So what? She's just gonna bend over and then he goes slow. That's
yes, Sham. Yes. The thing is, Sham.
No, wait, 1 second, please, Sham. I beg you, let the sister give her thing and just not have your
land.
Please, man.
Yeah,
go on.
Take time. Just take time. Take time, and maybe ask her how she likes it. Innit? What's comfortable for her?
Far away.
Just ask her. Ask her what's comfortable for her, and yeah.
What if nothing is?
Yeah, big up, Sash.
What if
big up, MD? What's going on? And I take it over to my friend MD.
All right. Fucking hell. Yes. Oh. You hear the joy. Big up, MD. Right.
MD is back.
One second, MD, because Sash is just being so vague in that, yeah?
No, but that's it. Like, ask her what she enjoys, isn't it? Because it will be obviously a lot more painful if she's scared and tensing up, which will bring another issue, and if she's dry.
Exactly.
Like,
so what you
one good thing, one thing is smoke some weed. Because it relaxes the muscles. Because I think one of the things is that it can tense sometimes, like without you actually meaning for it to tense.
Meaning to, yeah.
Yeah, so smoke a bit of weed and kind of take it slow, innit? Like find out what is comfortable and what you enjoy, but you have to enjoy it, otherwise it's gonna be shit.
Right, that's it. No more smoking with the partner. Because weed makes it baggy, does it? Yeah.
Baggy. God, these. Right. Your choice of words is just mad.
I'm being childish. Let's just move on, man. I'm just being dumb. It's not baggy, then. All right.
Not baggy.
Smoke some weed, yeah? All right, cool. I hear Gary.
Smoke some weed.
Gary.
Yeah, man.
Gary's cracking up. All right. I'm going to save you, MD. I don't want you to jump. I think we're going to need you after Sham.
No, it's all right. I don't have no issue talking. I'm saying when it comes to the brother.
No, I don't want it to. Like, if you talk, then it's just going to be left for 3 guys to give their opinion afterwards. So let's
hang on, Sham.
a sandwich.
Before you go at me, yeah. Are you happy with what I said? Do you understand what I said? I feel like you're gonna gun for me anytime soon.
No, don't worry about it.
No,
you know what I realized?
It's all right.
You know what I realized?
What's that?
No. Everyone stop. You're saying about battling what the other person said.
Exactly. You got it in one.
It's about giving your opinion. And quite frankly, I don't know how strong of an opinion Sham can have on this. So,
exactly.
So let's hear it though. Let's hear Sham's opinion.
So first of all, obviously, like, why is there a general, I don't know what to call it, like misconception about going at people? This is a thing that we have to move away from. This is why I used Empress Becca, because she knows me from way before most of you guys were here. And I guarantee you, if you ask a lot of people, they won't have this opinion. This opinion has been shaped somehow. Like, in all
fairness, I don't think you come for me. I think you're pretty cool.
There you have it. Okay, that's
when I say come for me, I mean, like, is there anything you'd like to ask me?
And everyone stop saying come for me, because like Gary can't stop giggling.
All right. Is there any questions you'd like to ask me, Sham? That would be the better way of putting it.
I mean, to be honest with you, like, I've obviously had a conversation, because I remember that there's one guy, and the thing is, like, I'll keep it 100, innit? Like, you know, if someone has something that doesn't look human, like, we have to have a conversation about this. So obviously, I never knew anything before, but there was a time where obviously I see one of my guys, like, obviously he was naked. And like, as soon as I see him, I just started bursting out laughing, because it was just like, it was fucked up. Like, literally, the thing was hanging down to just a tiny bit above his knee. And it was unbelievable. Even like the thickness going down, full flop hanging down to around about his knee. I was laughing on the floor for probably about 15 minutes. But anyway, after that, I started to, you know, I said to him, because he's got a girlfriend, I said to him, like, how do you do it? And he explained certain things to me, like, obviously, like spooning and, you know, with him quite far away sort of thing and all that. So it's like, it's not easy. And I realized, like, people that are like normal, like, they can go and they can say to the girl, like, yeah, I want a little quickie and stuff. Like, he don't get no quickies. He don't get none of that. Like, his sex life is 100% worse than mine is. Yeah. So anyone walking around like thinking you want to be that, nah, he has a bag of pot. He can't get sex whenever he wants to get sex. Like, even like his woman, I always look at her a bit funny now because I know what she has to deal with.
So you don't have
Cham, they're asking in the chat. Can I just confirm? You're saying your mate's really was thick at the base and what? Describe it again.
It was massive. It was just fucking massive. Every single angle of it was just fucking massive. And I'm looking at it.
If you saw it again, would you recognize it in a lineup?
I don't think so. But like, obviously, like, yeah, man, there's nothing wrong with that, man. Like, your people, like, what? So what? They see you naked, it's not a big deal. It is what it is. And if we're not watching that, so yeah, he doesn't have a good sex life.
No. You obviously
was watching that.
No, wait. Huh? You actually was watching that though.
But I'm saying to you, it's not just like you see a crutch. You're not just seeing a crutch now. You're seeing something like as if he's boosting like a little AK or something. Like, what the fuck? like what are you dealing with? So when I see that, yeah, and the way it was swinging, and then I clocked as well. Like, even he was wearing pants, because the reason he has to wear pants because it's like a bra for his crutch. He had to have that, and I didn't know he was wearing that until that day. So yeah, man, like, he had a madness. He definitely had to, like, you know, put it in a way to be comfortable, and it was a chore. You could tell. And then when I heard that he wasn't getting sex and all of this, and there's been times where it's just been no, and I thought, that's dead, man.
Having said that, yeah, I once saw a guy crying, talking about his sex life. I saw two guys crying about their sex life.
Was that the white guy on Channel 4?
One had a super large penis, and he was crying about how he basically couldn't have sex with. He felt like he always had to go for hoes, women that are super sexually rare, and then the other guy had a penis enlargement, yeah, and he was saying he got this penis enlargement and he pulled out his willy, and the woman was like, "No way is that going near me." Then he burst into tears, telling the story.
Was this a documentary? Just quickly, was this a documentary?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I watched the same thing, and the guy looked like the biggest loser. He goes, "Oh, everyone wanted to like, they will call me to parties, and I would do this and yeah." And then after that, he's alone now. He's alone because it's just like, yeah. So.
And it's
like, can we give the actual advice though for the brother?
Yeah. If we're gonna get there, we're gonna get there, man.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna lie. Sham actually cracked me up. Still, he'd actually cracked me up because like he's obviously really watching his brethren. But yeah, carry on.
The advice, like introduce more foreplay, because obviously if she's avoiding it, it's because she's like it's because like you said, she's not getting satisfaction, like she's not getting aroused. Yeah, so introduce more foreplay. If you're in a strong relationship, maybe use lubrication, a mixture of both. Try different, experiment. There's a whole Kama Sutra out there, try different positions that maybe won't allow you to go as deep as other positions will, and have fun playing around with it, and obviously sit down and discuss this with her, because it's something that is affecting your relationship, obviously. Yeah?
On that note,
so,
be careful with the lubrication, innit, because you might slip and
Oi.
Just saying.
No.
And would it insert? If they would insert, that is a problem with the person, not him. If there's accessibility issues.
Hold on. Alarm bells are ringing. One, I'm never, ever gonna use lubrication with a woman in my fucking life, just because of how the trans thing is going on right now. And this thing on the screen. Mark Courgette says, "Don't talk, just practice your tongue skills. Remember yesterday, though, if it's dry, it could be trans."
But a man's tongue skill is foreplay, yeah. So
Yeah. But I'm saying, yeah, if it's really obviously that abnormally big, and like I don't know if any foreplay is gonna change that. Like, what's gonna?
No, but it might, because there's different, because not every sexual experience has to be through penetration. Do you see what I'm saying? There are other ways that each partner can.
So basically, what, he can't have sex? Then that's not fair.
No, it's not that he can't have sex. It's to say that you can add more variation. Like obviously, there's oral sex. There's all different. There's all different types of methods that she could use, and he could use for her.
Yeah. You can't
In
substitute.
the end, you want to score a goal. Come on, man. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, and if he can't because of the size, I feel sorry for him. What about, is anyone suggesting a penis reduction?
Yeah, I'm thinking that.
Man, that's
if you could do it the other way around. I mean, if people are doing it to go bigger, then
maybe they just need to cut her up a bit, like open her up a bit surgically. That might be the solution. Like, because you're asking a man to do a madness. I don't think that can happen. But then if you do that to the woman, then he's stuck with that woman. Like, he's gonna have to stay with that woman. Like, if it's for him, then that goes with him to every relationship. If it is that big of a problem. Yeah, but look, it's like this. Yeah, I know.
Beefy, what's wrong with Beefy? Beefy wants to tell us something. Look, all you man them, if you want to declare that you got big penis in the chat, then just say it with your chest. But stop talking about other people with small willies. Gruster TV says all these bowcats with small, and then he's done the eggplant thing. I don't know what that is.
They're lesbians, isn't it?
What, people that eat fannies?
Yeah, I remember the a couple of chats before when they was talking. He was like, it's like a lesbian thing.
Yeah, let's be honest. Let's be honest. He's kind of right. The other thing I was going to say is, if it's that big, like, can I just confirm? Foreplay doesn't make a woman like dilate, does it? So like, do you know what I mean? I feel like
it makes her wet, and this is the whole point. When it's wet, then it's easier. It can ease the penis inside, right? Because if it's dry, ain't nothing going in.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact. But I mean, I just feel like lubrication, wetness, like this guy's obviously like dealing with like a jumbo fucking size penis, isn't it? And like, you know, I've seen some of these massive dildos and women get it inside them. I don't think it's because they're wet. I think it's because they've stretched, they're expanded now, innit? They've you know what I'm trying to say, right?
Well, maybe he's too rough. Maybe he should just slow down. That's what's causing the pain. Do you see what I'm saying? Ease her into his size.
Tony Brown did say, stop ramming it.
You know, the funny thing is, it's like in a situation like this, I'm not hearing all of this, oh, leave him. But this is a situation where I would actually say you should move on. Because obviously, like, I've spoke to someone, and I'm surprised no one's mentioned it. I've spoke to a woman who's told me this story. She's actually come across it. But you, as a woman, you're telling me you haven't come across this problem. I fail to believe that.
These women are always talking behind my back. Don't pay attention to what they say about me, bro.
Yeah.
But, I just feel like, it does. Yeah, man. I mean, maybe you're gonna find a woman that is compatible. I'm just saying, maybe you're gonna find a woman that is compatible. My ultimate fear is, that you only really you're gonna, because look, I've experienced like uncomfortabilities and a bad fit, a mismatch in fit, innit, yeah? And it's been very draining and tedious, especially when you know a woman's extra sensitive or whatever about, you know what I mean? They tend to, and all that, and do all that stuff, yeah? Even, no matter how much foreplay, I think they got this anticipation that it's gonna hurt. Or maybe they just naturally designed that way. I think women's entrances are different, right? And some of them have got a very small entrance, and it's just
every woman's different,
right? And I think it's just a bad match. So I might be with Shaman. It's like maybe just keep shopping around. The concern is though, if it's that big, maybe you're only going to be happy with a woman. Like, I mean, look, you can't be Zulu and have this issue where you're a virgin and you're looking for a virgin. What the fuck? What are you gonna do?
Yeah, could get
what
mad.
Are you gonna do? I don't know.
But this is what I'm saying. Try first before you decide you want to walk away. Try the different possibilities.
I don't think you've come across one. Maybe you haven't come across one then, because like the female I spoke to, she said she knew it wasn't gonna happen, and that was that kind of thing.
No, I'm not saying that's what I'm just sticking to the letter for the advice for this brother. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying for anything else. I'm just specifically talking to the brother at hand.
Has anyone else got any advice on what he can do to try and, because this is his girlfriend and he loves her, isn't it? And he can see that she's avoiding sex. That's got to be pretty, like, you know, like it's got to play with his self-confidence as well. You know what I mean? Because it's not about the size of it, it's whether you can please your partner. And he clearly sees that she's in pain, and just like, if a woman's in pain and just having sex with me, I'm not going to be turned on. So I can imagine it's going to start affecting him and his self-esteem. So what's he going to do?
Well, she has to pretend she's in a little bit of pain. She can't just pretend that she's handling everything. That's off-putting. At the same time, like, you want to see her like a little bit kind of like holding it. And you're like, okay, so know that you're putting in work. So it's like, yeah, it should be pleasure, but most people tell you with pleasure, you need a little bit of pain to make it work. So I don't think we should totally ignore it. But at the same time, I think she should obviously weigh up what she's going to do, because if she's got kids, how is he going to, you know, go back in it after like the first child, for instance, when things are even at a worse stage, if there's problems now? I think you might have to allow this one, in my opinion. If you can't deal with it within your first honeymoon period, where you're supposed to be the most horny, then unfortunately it's not going to work.
Yeah, mad thing. Sniper, talk to us, Unks. What you saying, man? Yeah, you're muted. No, you're not even muted, but like there's no sound coming.
Quickly before Snap starts, I gotta go. I gotta do something. We'll be back later.
Yeah.
No,
sure
I actually genuinely have to go.
Yeah. Good. Cool. Yeah. Peace. Yeah. Gotta go handle a thing. What about Snaps? What's happening? Alright, Snaps, there's a don't be scared, yeah. there's a really strange looking white guy over your left shoulder, bro. I don't know. He's got a very large head. I don't know. Yeah, we can't hear you, bro. Nah, that mic's not having it. Man's got new mic and all sorts, yeah? No. 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 Nah. Crazy. All right, cool. I think we're just gonna accept. Let's take a break here. Let's take a break. MD, you've given some good advice, and I think the most sensible advice. Practice, try different things. Yeah. What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, cool.
Yeah. So what's your advice, bro?
Yeah, can I get it again? Because I heard something about strapping and also, so I was on phone as well at the same time. Sorry.
All right, it's crazy. All right, cool. Here we go. Bulge bother. My penis is way too big and it's causing my girlfriend a lot of pain. And it's no joke. It's a huge problem. People always claim that bigger is better, but I'm so well endowed that every time I have sex with my girlfriend, who is 25, it hurts her, and the pain carries on for hours afterwards. She tries to pretend she is okay, but I can tell from her face she's not enjoying it and just doing it to please me. She says this hasn't happened with any other partner. She's starting to avoid sex, and I'm worried this will ruin our relationship. I love her and don't want to hurt her. Otherwise, our relationship is perfect. What can I do?
Boy, okay, you got a big one and she's got a small thing. It's a bit of an odd one because there's a lot of men out here who like that. Like that. You get me chasing the woman around the room. Come here. Come. I said, come here. Don't run from the D. You said you wanted it. You get me? You thought the M in my middle name was Michael. No, Mandingo. Yeah, but in that stage, if she's small, yeah, she's kind of petite.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm assuming so.
Assuming, yeah, it could be the other way. She's a big thing with a small thing. Yeah.
But
either way, I don't know. Yeah, he might be just doing it too rough or not recognizing how big he is. He should know. You get what I'm saying? If you're a big person, you kind of know how to use your thing. How to swerve it and all of that. So I don't know what's going on. I mean, but I would advise maybe another partner. You were saying you might have to free this relationship. If it's causing her that much harm, it shouldn't be. You know what I mean? She should have expressed that to you. You know what I mean? Oh, hey, it's too hard, it's too rough. Okay, cool. It's too big. Do you get it? And then you find some other medium. But no penis is too big for a vagina. That's a lie.
Come on,
babies
man.
come out of there.
Seen the side of my son's head. Fuck
yeah,
man.
Babies come out of there.
But there's a difference between being turned on and actually dilating. We gotta say that there's a difference. I'm hoping there's a difference.
That's true.
A lot of people say foreplay. I mean, how much fucking foreplay, man? And what are you talking about? You're just talking about licking Fanny. How long are you gonna fucking do that for? What's he gonna do? What more foreplay? Suck on the breast, lick a bit of Fanny. What else? What? Like be specific, because this sounds like more foreplay, more like what is it you want him to do, man? I don't know.
Listen. One back shot stroke might cripple her. Do you get it? Like as I said, it's like you can't do. There's certain things you won't be able to do. Foot on shoulder is just like taking the fucking piss. You trying to murder her. You know what I'm saying? Deep penetration and all of that. If you know you got a huge number, she might have to just sit on the tip, bro. Like you just rub it on there. I don't even know. Yeah, just get a little bit in there. I know, bro, but I know
that's dead, bro.
You're gonna have to stretch it, like you said. Like the thing can stretch, so you know, it just take a matter of time before you know what I mean. She gets used to it and all of that. And I find some small women that got some big, you know, TARDIS pum pum. You get me? Bigger on the inside. It's bigger on the inside.
Hello. Anybody here?
Nothing for miles.
Pull me back out. Yanking on the road. Jimmy, You're gonna end up next to them Mexican miners. Remember?
Yeah. What on you, man? Shit, you stood up there.
Hola. What the
Andale. I'm out of here, bro. Yeah. Or Dr. Doom. You and Dr. Doom, that's where Dr. Doom got stuck.
Wow.
You get to Victor Von Doom, he got stuck in another realm. Or maybe that's where Doctor Strange goes. The astral plane.
Yeah. What are you doing in there? Come here. Come. What are you doing in there, man?
How did the dog get inside the pum pum? Mad thing. You know what are you doing? I would tell you to sit, but
looking back on the condom, like man's got art and shit. Get me? I set myself up nice in it. Yeah.
We said you made a safe room in the pum pum. Nah, panic room.
Reactionary said, please be careful, kids might be watching. And what I'd like to say to the kids is, get to fucking school. What the fuck you doing?
Go get your jab.
Yeah, get to fucking school, man. And the rest of them, like, I don't even. Why are you watching YouTube? Why are you watching Trilluminati live? Who told you that this is a place for you? Like, get the fuck out, man. I ain't gonna come here. I ain't gonna moderate my behavior because you don't want to babysit and have the kids listen to it. If they're old enough to hear what I'm saying and understand what I'm saying, you're a bad parent. No. Yeah. You're a bad fucking parent. Don't try to blame it on me. Yeah, take your kids to the fucking park. Fuck's sake. Take it to the park, man. Do you know what I mean? Go for a walk. Go treasure hunting or something, man. Get them a colouring book. Look, get them a colouring book. Make them do some doodles and squiggles and that. Give them, like, you know what I mean? Come on, man. Sure. You got your use on the internet. I don't even believe in YouTube for kids. I fucking hate it. Yeah? Yeah, that's my reaction, man. The hell? Us big grown adults here we're here trying to hide from children and shit. Yeah, we hiding from children over here. Yeah? So at least 3:30 or something. Like, I don't know what you
school run time, right?
Into our private space where we could be adults. Man, get the hell out of him. We got kids coming out the ears. We had enough of them. Get to damn school, man. Or whatever. I big up the homeschoolers. Big up the homeschoolers, man. Okay. Yeah.
Homeschooling the world.
We with you. Yeah, we with you. And yeah, man. Look, at the end of the day, yeah, I don't know. Maybe some of the conversation, you don't want the kids to hear. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe you could tell them what we're talking about and explain it to them. I don't know, man. Why are you making me feel bad now? I'm feeling bad because I know someone's just like drag their kids. Come in here, Johnny. Johnny's been dragged up like that. Johnny wants to hear more. But I want to hear what Uncle Mackie was saying. He says, "Oh, what a huge member! What's a huge member, mommy?" Well,
this is what happens when you got it on your 50-inch in HD. You like taking the piss. He goes, "Hey, but to be phone, headphones on, in the bathroom,
surround speakers. You got Jedi's voice booming through the yard.
Yeah, just sitting there like, what are you not doing?"
And then you got Jedi and Maku. Maku ain't got no fucking manners. He ain't got no damn manners. Don't play us in front of your kids.
18 plus, man.
You hear a kid come in my room, the first thing you hear me say is, "Get out! Get out!
Yeah, that's true.
I don't play around, man. Get the fuck out!" Yeah? So there's nothing I say that you can listen to right now. This is not that. You get me? But anyway, big ups to you. Like, big up the mums, dads, big up the kids. Hi!
And parents, parents, you know that the kitchen is the spot.
It's the spot, man. I'm hiding.
Man, we used to go and smoke in the kitchen, like get away from the kids, but they want to drink every 5 minutes. You know what I mean? I'm thirsty. Like, fuck's sake, man. I didn't even buy enough drink to satisfy satisfy your hunger. Why can't you be like white man can't jump? It's not the water. It's the thirst for the water. Oh, okay. That's what you have to tell the kids, blood, when they're drinking all your fucking juices. Mad. Yeah. Might have to give them government juice for real. You get me? I don't know. They could be so little and they consume so much food, water. Like, wow. You just got disgust face when they walk in the room.
No, the worst thing is, if your chilling spot is the kitchen or near the kitchen, then you get to realize the crimes actually go down. Like, get me? Okay, so you back in here again.
Yeah.
No, nothing. Listen, I realized that, man, from the young man. A pack of crisps, whatever, pack of biscuits, anything that's there, he's not going to stop until it's done.
Straight.
I was like that. I'm going to keep coming back. Every 15 minutes, tell myself, oh, wow, do you know what? I could do with a biscuit.
I just don't want that Bernie Mac stuff because I'll have to whoop a kid's ass.
You know when you do this stuff? You know when you was young, and you used to do this stuff? Go into a cupboard and be like, I got that feeling. You had to sing to mask up the rustling sound and that. Get me?
I said, I'm bad. Yeah. You know it. Yeah. And the whole world has to answer right now.
What the fuck? Who put a microphone on this back? You hear me? Every couple of years, all of a sudden, cupboards that never used to creak, you open it.
Oh, mate, need some oil. Where's that WD-40?
Yeah, the best thing is to say, what are you doing in there? Oh, get you some water, mommy. That's the best. Water. If you're in the kitchen, and your kid comes in and says that they come for water, no, they came on a mission. They saw you here and they're retreating. They're like, oh, you have to come for water. No, they came for the biscuits, for whatever. Bro, certain times I'd go and lick sugar. Honey.
Yeah. Old school. Yeah. You know the routine. Come on.
I didn't realize I was a fuckboy until my mom was like, can you tell me why you did that? And I'm like, I don't know. Why the fuck did I?
Just wanted to know what it tastes like. Actually, Mum, you're safe in the fact. Yeah, I've had so much. Yeah, that you can safely say I don't like it no more.
Yeah, I don't like this.
I don't like this. Why don't you like it?
I don't like it
because I've abused it.
But you know I ate treacle. Like, I bust a can of treacle. Yeah, you know what? Bro, like, what's wrong with me, man? I had a sickness. I found out, that you see the box juices. I found out that if you made a little incision on the side and suck the juice up,
mine was a pin, Jeds. Mine was a pin. I realized if you stuck a pin and done the same thing you said, pinhole. Hey, that can become half a carton quick before it's even open.
I remember one time, man.
Do you remember the Holy Grail? Mum's tropical juice. Why you got 3 liter Coke? You didn't want the 3 liter Coke. Who wanted 3 liter Coke? No, fuck that shit.
Juice, No. I forced my mum into buying a fridge and placing it in her room. That's how I made her move into a hostel.
Mini bar.
And her room into a hostel. Fridge.
Mum's got mini bar in there.
Yeah. Mum's fridge now. Like, rock one. This thing is, because she's Nigerian, she refused to put a lock on the cupboard. But some of my friends had lock on cupboard.
Yeah.
She refused to go into the kitchen and see a lock on it. She'd rather kill me. So she said, before I do that, you're dead in this house. I'm like, all right, boss. Steady up. One day I sat there. What was it? She bought something for herself. And she told me when she was buying it, this is not for you. You're not getting none of this. I've bought you your da-da-da-da-da. Leave my thing alone. I'm like, cool, mum. Yeah. Obviously, I moved to the thing. I moved to whatever it was. I feel like it was like a cereal or something of hers. I moved to it. Listen. 1 week went by. 2 weeks went by. I'm like, this chick's not on this, Moved to it. Lapped it. Get me, Left the box and that. About a month later, I just remember getting called downstairs. Come downstairs. Yes, mom. Get me. Come downstairs. Get me.
Yeah.
She's looking at this.
Special eyes. You get this. Who drank it? Oh, it's you. Nigga, you muted.
Special K. Yeah, boom. Yeah. Boom.
I was thinking my shit was fucked up.
So boom now. She's giving me the option of what drink do you want? What cereal do you want?
Right.
I said, oh, mom, can I get Golden Grahams? Golden Grahams. What is this? Nestle, some Nestle coffee. Like, this what you want? You don't want muesli? You don't want Alpen? No, mom. Like, let's get the Golden Grahams, please. Like, do you know what I mean? She's like, all right, cool, you get that. She got herself a special K, like by my saying. I think it was a special K, the new one with the clusters in it.
Right, strawberry bits.
Clusters and that, like raw. So I'm like, yeah, boom. Bro, I ate my cereal raw. Yeah?
Yeah.
Overnight.
I said raw. Oh, no, I said
no milk, no nothing. Bro, are you mad?
Yeah, that's like...
I ate that shit raw. Finished it. Like, okay, she said, okay, you finished your own. Cool. Yeah. Boom. I started moving to hers from the next day. Yeah. It wasn't till a month later where this woman called me downstairs. I came downstairs. Yes, mom. She said, oh, you hungry? I said, yeah. I said, you know what? Go and get that my cereal. That my cereal. Yeah, you can have some of that, man. You know you wanted some anyway. You know your heart's beating. Like, raw. My evil is about to be uncovered. If I had somewhere to go, I would have gone. If Mackie was down the road, I would have gone. I never looked back. My heart's beating. She's like, what's wrong? Go and get the cereal. You don't gotta get the empty box, the big disrespect. Put the box. She touched the box. Bye! Straight slap. Get me. Bye! No! She said, you finish your own. You want to finish, and then you finish my own. Me, I don't have life. Me, I'm nobody. Me, I'm
yeah.
Oh, like, yo.
Those licks.
Yeah, man. I'm like, yo, what's wrong with me? I actually asked myself a couple of times, why am I like this?
Yeah, can't get right. That was me. Why am I
so craven and just keep doing the same fuckery?
Can't get right, man. Yeah. When I saw that movie Life. Yeah.
Now when it's down to the kids and that and their greedy behavior, I pretend like I don't understand, but I fully get it. I'm just like, yeah, I get it. I was like that. I was just like, I was rank, man. Told you, man finished the juice and left the carton in there, and it hadn't been opened. You know, there was the Coke can and that, opening it a little bit, and then flipping it. I didn't even can it. I don't want it to look suspicious. I don't know what that is, man. I don't know. I don't know what that was, man. But yeah, mum just bought nice things, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. We was craving, bro. Like everything got tasted, even pimento seeds and all sorts. Special African herbs. What does this taste like?
And you know what? You know how she used to trap me? This woman was wicked, you know? Yeah? Someone get rid of this reactionary, please. You know what I mean? I tell him to suck 5 dicks and die twice, please. You know what I mean? Someone get rid of this. Like, rid of, not just time out. Get rid of him. It's fake person anyway. Yeah, aim at the like button, man. Comment and subscribe. I like that one, man. Like at the show. Everything. You just wanted to taste things. But you know what? That's your nature as a child. You're trying to explore your world.
Child of God.
You know? Child of God. Yeah, you're trying to explore your world and trying to like you know, experiment and rare. But yeah, I tried to prepare. You know what my mum used to get me with? Things like bitter leaf and that. Oh, try this. Get me. Get me to my sister and the grandma. Try this. I'll be like, yeah. They'll be laughing. Craven.
Yeah.
I know what she used to do. You know, with the you know the pot. You know when she's cooking and you're like pre-ing that. I was like, oh yeah. She used to take the pot. I go, open your hand. And
yeah,
you know,
tap the stew.
You can lick the soup.
Yeah. Oh, it's hot, mum.
Yeah, this woman done it when it was boiling hot. I'm like, you are so bad, man. That gave her so much jokes.
Look at you.
You know my name? Longer throat. Longer throat. Yeah. Longer throat. Yeah.
Oh, what about the cake mix? Did you ever get the cake mix?
Why?
Abuse.
Matter and that. Why? Call me, you know. Call me from far. Come. Go and do your job. Oh, thank you. I mean,
back. All of a sudden, you got belly ache.
I was gonna say after a while that shit started making you feel sick. Like, mum, why are you doing me this? Nasty. Why? Do you want the cake mix? No, I'm good. What?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
Oh,
Are you alright?
No,
yeah. Are you alright?
Nah.
What's happened to you?
I'm just not really feeling it, mum. Like cake batter, like why am I eating that? Yeah, man. Big up Mumsy, man, and yeah, man.
Come on, man.
Raw egg made it special. Which raw egg for what? Raw egg for what? Hey, what's he talking about?
Chiniki.
What?
Hey. It's blasphemy and that.
Yeah, no, but seriously, anything.
I went a cake maker in it, so like the rest of them were. So I'd come home and bare people got bowls in their arms and shit, mixing, and there's cakes getting made all over the thing. It's just always the standard sponge. Sometimes it's got raisins. Sometimes it's got sultanas. Sometimes it ain't got shit. Yeah, just and everyone's moving to it. Everyone who comes in the yard, what is that cake? Is that mum's cake here, bro? Knock yourself out. Trust me.
Oh my god!
Or I'll knock you out with a piece of it.
You know when your mum had to make biscuits? Them shits was lethal. Lucky I had some African heritage because I would have lost my teeth. Yeah, and she took me to making biscuits. Come on, chop biscuits. Yeah, biscuit, bro. Bro, that them biscuits would stop a tank. Yeah, load that in a whap, load that in a gun. Them biscuits will stop a fucking tank. I'm telling you, man, the fucking bring some to school for your friends. Like thinking that shit, bruh. One day she made gingerbread men. Because she's just trying to learn the Western thing, innit? Like, she's like, oh, gingerbread. And one day she made gingerbread men. Yeah. The gingerbread men all look like disabled roadmen. Yeah. Like, they're like disabled roadmen. Disabled midget roadmen, yeah.
Mom, why you guys look like they took the vaccine?
Take some for your friends. Go on, take some. Oh, yeah. Look, man's got gingerbread. You know that? And it's always the rude Jamaican friend. Gingerbread? I can't smell no ginger.
Wow. That boy's there. Just bread.
I'll try some. You know, like the tip of the tooth. Like,
yeah.
Nah, I'm good. I'm trying to hand it back to me with bite mark in it. Like, he didn't even successfully penetrate. Just bite mark in the top. Like, nah, you're good, my brother. Like, Rob, what's
you got to be one of them chin. Guinness opening, you gotta be one of them. Like, pass me that. Like, how are you doing that, cuz? What's wrong with these?
The big Ghana teeth. You know Ghana man love that. Big Ghana teeth, yeah, man.
There you go, cuz.
Ghana got the strong teeth, man. Like, raw. But I've seen it like 4 or 5 times where a man's done it, and your tooth's gone now.
I call it Shrek. I call it Shrek teeth. You know them Shrek teeth, big ones, gnashes. Big calcium.
Fucking hell. Hey, big up everyone in the building, man. Big up everyone. We're just having a little fun. We got the chat room. Look, we were doing a advice show. I feel like we've abandoned it. The big dick, All right. Gary's just in there cracking up. The big dick, problem seems to have just been abandoned. People that have the they ran away. Like they do for the big dick. Like they do for the big dick. They ran away. You know? What do you call? What do you call a white guy with a big dick? I don't know. Anything you want. It's your story.
That's a mad thing. Yeah. Unfortunately, only the kids would know that. Mad thing. I'm out.
Oh, oi!
Only the kids would know that.
Only the kids would know that. Stop that. Stop.
Might need to
stop. That was Gary's joke, by the way.
Big up, Gary.
I'm so glad EIE is not watching this, you know. Hey, you met the white boy coming out here and diss the black man like that.
Hey, he ain't got nothing to say, boy. He's fair as well. He's fair skinned. He's not dark skinned. The audacity of this nigga.
Let's put him in his proper placement.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Shannon Briggs / Mike Tyson with the beard.
Oh, my man. Oh, my God. Shannon Briggs, you know. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ.
Yeah, see him getting knocked around the ring when the fight actually took place. It was mad.
All right, Trill Cactus. What? We can't get a little assistance over here. Like, what? You see the man? Anyway, my mum was the manager of Percy Ingles, so we got proper cakes. No homemade attempts or fails. Thank goodness. What? You never got homemade cakes? That's why you like that. Look like that. Yeah, that's why you look like that. That's why you spend £30 in KFC for yourself. Yeah,
Percy Ingles, you know. The audacity of some people.
Percy Ingles is.
It's like a baked Greg's.
Like rich man Greg's.
Yeah, basically. Well, not really rich man. It's they sell exactly the same stuff. You gotta say.
Oh, nowadays they got one called in north and northwest they got Wenzel's. You lot know about Wenzel's? You never heard about that, innit? Yeah, I did. I only found out about it like about 3 years ago. Wenzel's.
That's like Quiznos. Quiznos is the baked version of the other one where you get the sandwiches in it. What do you call it?
Oh, and let me just tell Rika B. There is a B&M in Willesden. My friend told me yesterday. So you were correct. There's a B&M in London. You ever heard of B&M? No, you haven't. Not M&M, not M&S, not M&M, not B&H.
That sounds ghetto already.
BHS, not BHS. B&M. You never heard of that? Yeah, it's a new thing. Well, it's an old thing out of London, but it's a new thing. Mary Trill Jen says Wenzel's is all right. They're more west and northwest. I don't even know if they're in west. I know they're northwest. Yeah.
Yeah, we ain't got that shit. No.
Mans David says Church Roads. Yeah, man. You like your Wednesday?
Just Church Roads.
Just Church Roads. We ain't getting it. We ain't getting
it. Say franchise smooth. Hey, get me? But yeah, Percy Ingles ain't got nothing on Greg still.
Yeah, I mean, fire up on Greg's though, but yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean,
when it comes to levels, you can't test Greg.
If it's morning time, it's morning, and like, I don't know, for whatever strange reason, you're trying to grab a munch from Greg's. What are you getting?
Who? Me?
You? Yeah.
I used to. I would get like a cheese and onion pasty or the chicken one, the chicken pasty.
Yeah, the square ticket.
Yeah, maybe a little sweet donut or something more stylish style. What do you call it? I do like a Danish.
Danish.
Yeah, like a Danish. The swirly one. Yeah, with the cherry on top.
Oh, yeah. Oh no, that's Belgian bun.
Oh, Belgian bun.
That's a Belgian bun with the icing and that, yeah.
But I do like the one they do a swirly one as well, don't they? With cinnamon.
Yeah. What's it? Cinnamon swirl.
Yeah, cinnamon swirl. Yeah, I like things like that. I got many of the afters I like because I know Britain and English people are excellent at that. That's why their teeth are so bad.
Afters, yeah.
They're expert at making afters, yeah. But ask them to cook a meal now. You got a problem. Pie.
No, the cold on it. I'm not gonna lie. You're right. English cakes, desserts, they're probably the best because you go to other countries and they want to mix. Like you're gonna be eating like cream and then gonna be a pepper in there or some random
spice in there, like curry and that. Turmeric. You put turmeric in what? I'm out.
Turmeric donut. Turmeric jam donut. Yeah, they do crazy things. With other
I don't want to eat Moroccan. I don't want to eat Moroccan afters. I'm not really. For example, Northern African, they're struggling.
You know what? You know what? Yeah, there's a Moroccan shop around the corner from me. Yeah. It's like they queue around the corner. It's like a bakery cafe thing. Like I went in there with like £30. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna buy bare treats and stuff for the youths there and the family and rare. So I bought bare different things. They got mad things, you know. Some of them are really nice, like some biscuity things and some I don't know. They like a lot of cream and shit though. A little cream and egg and custard and then kind of egg kind of, you know what I mean?
Yeah. What's steel custard as well, like it was made earlier and then molded into something. Like, you know, there's like Turkish delights and shit. Like, bruh, everybody in North Africa's got it. You get it? Like they've all got the same type of sweets and treats and stuff like that. Yeah, that's why I can't deal. Especially when you're gonna put spice on it. Those are the men who put spice on this shit. Be honest. Spice.
Yeah. Buy it a random chili. Like, what the hell was this?
Where you say you from? Tunisia, yeah?
Tunisia.
Yeah, brilliant.
Tunisia. Tunisia.
Jeez. You sneezing? Are you sneezing in your custard? Like, you get it? Because it's spicy. It's that spicy. Your custard.
I said spicy custard. You're not taking a piss. That hot custard, hot pepper custard. All right. See,
peri custard. Who said peri custard? Stop that, man.
Oh, here we go. Look, let the truth prevail. It's come all serious, bro. The debate was yesterday, bro. You hear me? I said North African desserts don't have spices. Well, we say it does, motherfucker. We say it does.
We say it does. We got friends. We got family. Like, don't be silly, man. Don't be silly.
If you want to know what African dessert is or Nigerian dessert, let me just tell you. It's called meat pie. I'm lying, Mackie. I'm not lying. It's called meat pie.
The closest you're going to get is, as you said, oogie and stuff like that.
Hey, yeah.
Oogie, like a little bit of custard in that. Our version of custard in that. And semolina. Yeah, there's a few.
You guys do. We call it akamu. You do akamu.
Yeah, akamu. Yeah, akamu. Yeah. Facts as well.
That's about it.
Yeah, my mom's on that.
Akamu.
Yeah, akamu the other day. Yeah, akara. You get me?
Akara.
Come on. You get me? Well, you know, I got the akara part locked down. You get me?
No, I'm not gonna lie though. You're accurate. The akara is fucking banging, bro.
Yeah. Oh, hey, you know who was talking about it yesterday? Middlesex Omar.
Yeah,
I forgot. Yeah. He said, yeah, I used to look it back as well. I said, Jedi, Uncle Ty, Callum. Those were my mains.
Yeah, yo. Sending it around the G7.
Sending it around, yeah.
I'm looking at Statter Man about to put their hand in it. I'm like, yo, I run over. Like, yo, let me get some before he touches that fucking. Because you know we're doing charity, innit?
Yeah.
So we just pass it around, let everyone eat. I used to go Hyde Park, and make people eat fucking food, bro.
Yeah.
Bring crispy biscuit, bring home cooked food,
drinks,
drink,
everything,
alcohol, whatever, bro. Sweets,
and
share that shit out. People like looking at they're about to cry. I've never had anything like this. No one's ever been so kind to us.
I know. It's mad, isn't it?
And try to call man bullies. Everyone can suck their mum.
That's right.
I mean,
facts. We broke bread. We definitely broke bread. And I said to Omar yesterday, I said, once you break bread with people, they can't have the same type of stance with you. They can't. It's impossible. It's impossible.
That's right.
You know what I mean? And he was like, yeah, but that's what I know you're saying.
You know what? You know me. You know what, Bunny? Remember that time? We got on video. We should probably, you know what? Let's watch a couple flashbacks, There's a time, I think it might have been like Gang's first or second birthday or something, and we was there. We had drinks and all sorts of food.
Yes. The sisters bought the food and all of that. Right. Yeah. I remember that one.
You remember the vultures that came around us?
Yeah.
Like, looking for a piece of
Remember, I gave it out. I personally gave out to the Akis. Definitely, Dave was definitely on the list. I don't like the Christians so much, one or two, but Akis were on it, especially the Somali ones. They're like, yeah, we got something like this. I mean, shut up, man. Just eat the food and fuck off, bro. Don't like you like me now. Just eat the food. Think I would eat from me if I didn't like you. What's wrong with you? Like everlast. Really? Oh, you don't trust me now. Like Mac is the enemy now, yeah. But when you come with your little quip, and
get me hanging around for more.
Is there any drink? I did poetry.
Oh my God, begging for food. He's got no shame, you know. No shame.
Yeah, man, definitely came back. Like, is there any more? Salam Aki, is there any more? Oh, Salam Aki now, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm a Muslim, yeah. That was the setting of it.
Man's revoked the takfir. Man revoked the takfir
straight away. They was like, listen. They was like, who made this? I said, oh, my dad. Is it? And he's a Muslim, yeah? Yeah, he's a Sunni. Oh.
You know why? They wondering whether this is the leftover from the ancestor.
Right. Because I know half your house is Islamic and Kemet.
Yeah, and the other half is Nah, you're not taking the piss. Yeah.
So do you give offerings? When it comes to the offerings,
when it comes to free food and free drink, people lose their minds, bro, and they got no fucking morals. And you lot love to eat from people that don't like you. I never do that shit.
Never.
If you don't like me, listen. If I'm with you and we have an argument, don't cook me dinner. Don't.
I always say,
especially if you don't ask me. You know, like some women like to, like this, hand you a plate. That's their way of saying, fuck what happened earlier. Fuck the argument. Me? Nah, I'm not hungry. I'm just don't want it. Big meal. I've thrown big meals across rooms and that. Big meal. Get out here from me, man. We're beefing. We're at war.
Every food you cook that with hate in your heart,
with anger in your heart. The fucking bastard.
I could taste it.
I ain't even that. Yeah?
I can taste it. I ain't gonna lie. No.
Get
this
me?
Is hate.
Hate
food.
Hate
food. Hate food. What's with the hate crime food?
It tastes different. It tastes different anyway.
Yeah.
No. I don't want that. Yeah. You know the person that the man that Dr. whatever, Mohoto or whatever, that put the good words and the bad words on the different bottles of water.
Right. Yes. I remember that experiment.
You can't feed me. If you're not happy with me, you can't feed me.
You can't feed me. No.
I'd rather you have no feelings for me whatsoever, and it's just food.
Yeah.
I always say to people, say to the youths and that, listen, like, rather than someone handpicking something for you and saying, hey, I brought you this, eat this. Rather than that, what you read Sleeping Beauty. Nah, bro. You get me? It's better that the Wicked Witch had a pile full of apples and you picked one randomly than the one she's given to you. Like, here, take.
It's true. Things are made. And remember, we're Nigerian, so that is one of the rules when you go to Nigeria. You don't eat from anyone. It's crazy.
Eat, like, what are you doing?
You're going to end up dead. You're going to say, how about that? How about them apples?
Naked and crazy under a flyover. Yeah.
Pookie in the chicken coop. You know what I mean? Yeah, you be like, my man in the chicken coop, blood, in Debo's chicken coop. They're smoky. We're twitching and shit.
Yo, MD, why are you over there? MJ, why are you over there?
Yeah, jump on now.
Chumamosa, stop telling people to jump on. When are you jumping on?
You know we can carry a show. That's not the issue.
Come on, man.
It's meant to be interactive. You get me? One mention of a mandingo and it's like someone says stuff for a line here. You get it? Like, what the hell happened? Come on, man. Come back, ladies.
Let me. Flame, what are you doing over there? Oba Saxy, you said maybe another day. Today's another day. And you said another time. So today's another time. Maybe jump on. What the hell, man?
Even Arsenal. Big up Arsenal, man. Like,
Arsenal,
jump on, man.
Develop a voice, Arsenal, man. Big up Gaines that came on yesterday.
Yeah.
Gaines sounded like Council of Nice Ears, who I've not seen for ages.
And what's the other one? The Asian one who's always phoning in with questions.
Who? What, Vegeta?
No, not Vegeta. The other one, but he had been around for a while. He's a Islamophobe because of Zakia Knight and that. What's his name? Man?
Are you talking about R.S. Sid?
Yeah, R.S. Sid, that's it, yeah. He sounded a little bit like R.S. Sid.
Yeah,
there was elements of it. And my man from the park. He sounded even like my man from the park. What's his name?
Sabur or whatever. Sabur?
No, the Trinity one. The Trinity youth. What's his name?
I can't think of his name, bro.
Yeah, you know not the one with no chin, the other one. The one with the glasses.
All right. Let me read. I got one last one for us, yeah? I was hoping that there'd be some more sisters on the panel, but whatever. They ran away, man. Whatever, man. And this is the thing. I love these sisters, but they're so nice. They're so nice. They can't say the word willy. Do you know what I mean? They can't say the word wet. They're not allowed. MD surprised me. She said oral sex. I was like, oh, I thought she was going to burst into flames.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah.
Oral sex.
Heaven's open,
where are we leading? I want to still prayer. Where are we leading this heavenly? She said oral sex. I'm like, but yeah, one thing we can rely on is a good old mucky Irish lass.
Come on. Lucky the Irish.
Big up.
There goes the lucky the Irish. There you go.
The lucky Irish. One Irish lass.
So I can't stay in the chat too long, or Jedi's just gonna keep getting at me.
Who the cat fit? Who the cat fit still?
Oh, can I just say though? Can I just say, this is a piece that I did a lot of years ago, and I still ain't really finished it, but because the wall was getting painted. What do you not think?
I was wondering who's done that. Explain it,
man. I like it. Cyclops too. Third eye.
It's
I feel like there's a story behind it.
Sorry?
There's got to be an explanation or a story behind it.
There is, but sometimes I don't like giving it because it's like it could be like personal. There could be like voodoo and magic involved in it. Do you know what I mean? I like the viewer to tell me what they see. Is there still something on the screen?
Trill support on CASHAPP.
Okay, yeah, no, that's not them. No, because I don't know. I still got MD Trill's message stuck up there.
Yeah. It's got a little bit of delay.
What do you see then?
I like it, man. I personally see a man, maybe Jedi, because of the physique of how it was drawn. It's like a self thing. And third eye, I see man, the third eye open. I don't see the two eyes. I ain't see no two eyes unless it's exactly.
But I'm also like looking at the background. I'm seeing the background. There's lots of different
like a flag,
shapes
like the Union Jack
colors, and like I don't know. So we're sort of saying like there's a lot behind the character.
Anyone saying anything about this, I'm gonna delete you.
Extra. It was a while ago. Still, that's how old the picture is.
It's your daily motivation.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Who said that? Time on that.
Just respect me, man. Just damn respect me. Boom. Yeah. I got another piece of art that I'll show you, but it's massive. It's gonna take 5 of us to put it back on the wall, man. Wow. Gary's taking it down. Smart Gary. And now I know you think you're not gonna put this back up, Gary, but you will. Yeah, because it's fucking. I can't even.
I was thinking maybe Jedi just doesn't have any mirrors in his house, and he just looks at that and in the morning is like, "Oh, you're so handsome, bro. Yeah,
that's me." Before he became a pillhead. This is pre-pillhead.
Before the head turned into a pill, innit?
Yeah. Different artist impression. Go.
While we at it, and while the vibes is good. Let me just encourage you lot to start ticking off some of these numbers on the Trilluminati, right? This is the second day it's been up. We've got rid of about 20 numbers. Let's see if we can get rid of 20 more today. Let's see, man. So, if you want to be in with a chance to win £200 cash prize, all you got to do is hit me up on PayPal. The link is in the description. hit me up on Cash App. My Cash App name is TRILLSUPPORT on screen. Just download the Cash App. It's very simple to use. Or hit me up on a super chat, right? Tickets are £6 and £5 for members. £6 for non-members, £5 for members. Hold on. Hello? Yeah, and £5 for members. So yeah, let's get involved. Let's get this. Oh yeah, there's runner-up prizes as well, and I've got some stuff to give away and blah blah blah. So let's make it interesting, man. Hit me up. Get your numbers. Come get your numbers. Come get your numbers, man. PayPal, Cash App. We are waiting your orders. Get your numbers. Win £200, and hopefully, if we do this quickly, we should be able to put the purse up to 250 or 300. You know what I mean? And we're going to keep trying to edge the purse up. So let's see what we can do, man. You don't want to win some money? Yeah. You want a ticket?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, man.
Yeah.
I received the vibrations that are around me, good brothers like you.
Oh, shit. Sorry, bro. I just sent my thing, but I didn't write my numbers. So dumb.
Where did you send it to? PayPal?
Yeah.
All right, man.
You just got it.
Do you want to? Yeah, don't tell the world your numbers until I get it in it, because you might regret it. But people are moving mad bad mind right now.
Hold on, let me check. Yeah, mine are fine still.
Yeah, people are moving bad mind right now.
All three of y'all. I'm calling it all three of y'all.
Yeah, people stealing numbers, boy. They're like, yeah, and then get their numbers stolen.
2 has been mad popular, isn't it?
2 is quite popular. Bane is on it. He's still trying to come back for 2. Bane is on it, man. He's not giving it up.
Yeah, you see it? Yeah, it should come up.
Nah, my thing's just my internet. I
Moving
can't wait.
slow.
All right. Is there anybody in the chat that is tech savvy, that knows about computers, knows about Macs? Let me know if there's anyone that knows about Macs in the chat. I want to ask you
how to use them or how
no,
to...
just it's a purchase discussion.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
What is the best Mac to get? You know.
Basically, I've been told, Jedi, don't get another MacBook Pro.
Yeah.
Get a Mac Mini.
Right.
Yeah, and then get yourself a monitor and keyboard and mouse, and it's way stronger and blah 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 blah.
Of course.
That's real. Yeah, I got yours, Macu. What's your numbers, bro?
9, 19, and 99.
What?
What?
You did that? 9 boy?
What?
9 boy. Hey, you sound like you're calling the police, man. What's going on?
That's the internal code. There's 4 9s there.
And 99. I don't know why no one. I was gonna get 99 the other day. I don't know why no one wanted 99. You know. Big up Macu.
And 19. Yeah. Wicked.
9, 19, and 99, man. All the 9s. Big up Sax and Amanda on 29. Big up Axum on 49. Big up Sasha.
Jeez.
Big up Sasha on her number. You know what I mean? And big up Macu.
And may the luck of the Irish be with you all.
Oh.
Where's your numbers, Mary Jane?
Mary Jane, man. Mary's waiting for charity now. This is what she does now. Yeah. She's waiting for high value men and women tonight.
Yeah, I get you.
What do you mean waiting for high value men? There is
no, they got
high
syndicate.
Value men. Where's the high value men?
No,
what?
Disrespect.
Oh my god!
Where's the high value men?
You can't be involved in a lottery talking about where the high value man. This is
I said I waiting for a high value man to buy me a ticket. Listen, if any one of the men on the panel or the chat can buy a ticket for all the sisters, then I'll say they're high value. But we ain't got no high value man here.
No, man can do that, but it's not that though. It's not that though. What are you talking about?
What's Tony Brown talking about? I think he's got some next tickets or something.
Oh shit! I need to buy him a ticket too.
You already got 52. Oh yeah, I need to buy.
I got a couple of people to buy.
Unknown Thriller. I'm buying Unknown Thriller a ticket right now. Yeah, and
I'm buying Mary Jane, And who else bought me a ticket? Uncle Tony and someone else bought me a ticket, man.
Oh, big up, Matthew.
Yeah.
Climbing into that high value man bracket. Come on.
I've been standing the high value. No, don't what?
She just dissed
That's a
you,
diss.
bro.
It's a diss. I heard it, G.
Just dissed you, bro.
Slowly.
Climbing from
you
what?
know, Uncle Kevin. Disrespect. No.
Where's he climbing from, MJ?
I'm going back in PayPal.
Where
I'm going back
was
in
the
PayPal.
location?
You lot are disrespecting.
No. Don't worry, I'll refund you. This is out of order. I'll refund you.
It was actually a compliment. It was a compliment. It was a Mary Jen compliment.
It was a horrible compliment. She said crawling as well, you know.
Who was it? Was it Sarah or Miriam that's got me a ticket?
That was Sarah.
Okay, yeah. Well, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so you
mixed up
Sarah with MJ, yeah? All right.
I'll send you
let's
that.
see what.
Yeah? I'll send you that now.
Let's see what Big John Stones is after, man. Big John Stone. Oh my God, John Stone, you reminded me I was supposed to do something for you as well. My head's everywhere, bro. Like my mind is like.
Yeah, I just done that. Yeah, Jets. So you can.
Right,
Jen
cool.
can pick her number. She can pick her number, and Sarah when she's around, and then Uncle Tony's in the chat, innit? So yeah.
Yeah,
I was just thinking, like, whoever wins, like they be, £200 closer to being high value.
Wow.
No,
you think £200 is high value?
It's £200 closer to being high value.
This is jokes.
Why
this
did
is
I ask
jokes.
this woman to join the panel? She's just disrespecting everyone.
I know.
But 200 close, two bills close. She's violating. One day I'm gonna give away $1,000. I'm telling you this for free. One day I'm giving away £1,000, man. It's gonna feel so good to do.
Wow.
So good to do. Right, boom.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah. Mary's get a number to choose.
Right,
yeah, let me just sort
thank you. Ooh, what to choose? There's so many numbers now. High, low. I don't know where to go. Have you picked yours yet, Matthew?
Sorry?
Have you picked yours?
No, mine are done. I'm waiting for you three. It's what'd you say? Sarah. Yeah, Sarah's has got to pick a ticket if she's around.
I don't think she's in the chat at the moment, but we'll keep that one for later.
Yeah. But Uncle Tony's there. Like, do your thing, Uncle T.
Oh, I think I'll have to go for 42. Yeah. Wait. Oh. Yeah, 42. 42, please, Jedi.
Hello.
Old man thing. You know, you got old man thing going on, like.
Yeah. One minute. Just be with me. Bear with me 1 minute. Tony Brown, we hear you, bro. We hear you.
Yeah, you know what? Somebody's trying to phone me, and it's kind of brought down the volume from the show.
Yeah,
but listen, you see the two now.
La. Jump off and jump back
Jez,
on.
Can you hear me?
I can.
Jez, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? No, we
Jez,
can't
can
hear
you. Hear me?
Nah.
All right, I'm going to jump.
I had some giving away talk. No.
Yeah, but stop it.
Anyway, all I'm saying is,
you're gonna fleece my uncle. Yeah, you're not fleecing my uncle. Yeah, left my uncle with the tickets. Yeah, Mimosa that I don't even want to jump on. How about a ticket? Who bought Mimosa a ticket the other day as well? Bear ticket by him. Mark one. We're not buying. Big John wants 13 and 31. Let me do this. John Stone, rag and bone, man.
Big up.
13 and 31. 1 second, uncle. 1 second.
Yeah, we don't give away gifts. Like, someone give you a gift, you don't give it away.
Don't do that. Bad.
Yeah, it's bad manners. I was taught that.
Yeah.
Like, if you give me something, I'm not gonna then give it. No, I can't do that.
No, but wait there. Wait, no. Wait. Tony's trying to give away Fuck off, dude. Hey, you lot are savage. Hey, so Uncle Tony Brown he's already got 2 tickets, right? 52 and 25. These are he bought them, right? Yeah. He told me to pick the numbers. Yeah. Now he's trying to give them away. Yeah. Yo, Jada.
Yeah.
Oh, I get you. Yeah. I get you. You're trying to give them away for your new numbers. I get you.
I don't know hear what now. Hear what?
No, just keep them
one of the tickets. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Jeds? Yeah.
Yeah. I can hear you. My dog's acting up. So I can hear you.
All right. Big up Max. Big up Mary J. Big up all the chat and everybody else. Give my ticket. Give one ticket to Chilma Musa, because I rate her as a young sis and she always show me some mad respect. Plus the other queens as well. Seeing? And give the other ticket to Arsenal, because that brother has me rolling with his comments. And I rate him too. Trilogy, Nash Lion, all
your plans,
all of them man I rate still.
Your plans have been scuppered, Unks, yeah? You're scuppered, yeah? Your plans have been scuppered.
What's happened?
Arsenal said, make sure Tony Brown keeps the tickets, Jeds. Yeah? So I'm going to give Mimosa... I'm going to give Mimosa the ticket because she got...
But you can't give my ticket away. No.
She don't
I feel offended. I feel offended.
Yeah? Maku's going to buy you a ticket anyway, so you're still going to end up with 2 tickets. So just hold your tickets, bro. Do you know what I mean?
Man, listen, man.
You can't give it away. You can't give it away over here.
It's been bought and paid
for. You can't give the money away over here. Like,
done. It's done. The deal's done.
Man, you know what? I love the family. Like, listen, I love the family. Like, cook food, man. I'm telling you, man. You lot bring some joy to. You bring joy to my art. I'm telling you the truth. You get me? But respect to everyone. Come on, man. And I can't forget Raffle as well. Raffle is a nice shoe.
Raffle's a G, man. Come on, man. Big up Raffle.
Yeah, man. I like Raffle. You know what I mean? There's a million and one of the youth. There's a million and one of the youth. And I love like cooked food. But right now, off the top of my head, I can't think of the names. But you know what? I love them youth. And anytime they need any help, anytime any of you lot need any help, I'm a big man. I can manage that. Just phone Jedi or text Jedi, and I'm here for the family. Yeah.
Let me just tell you,
Tony. That's fact.
He's not the uncle for no reason. He's not an anonymous. Uncle puts in work for the man.
He's been doing it from day, man. Speaker's corner and everything.
He supports with his feet and his hands and gives action. So like, big up to the brother. But unfortunately, I don't think you can give away the. You got 2 numbers here so far. Which one of them are you giving to Mimosa? Is it 52? Or
she could take anyone she wants. She could take anyone she wants. She could even take the 2. Like I've got 2 coming to me anyway. She can take the 2.
Whoa.
You know what I
mean? But like, let's just be easy. So, Chill Mimosa, which number do you want? Chill Mimosa, you know, she got the good vibes in it.
Yeah, man, Chill Mimosa. You know what, Chill? You know what you need to do, love? You need to jump on the live and tell us your number. That's what you need to do.
Right, boom. Boom, you got her now. You got her. You want a number, jump on and say the number. And jump off. Yeah, you got her. You got her. That's it. If you want to, I can't read. I'm blind, I can't read. If you want a number.
The chat's broken. We can't see nothing.
You want a number? Tell me what number you want, yeah? Jump on and tell us what number you want. We got her. She has to do this.
Is she jumping on? Arsenal needs to do that as well, you know. He's a funny brother, blood.
Tell you, kill it.
Is she going to come on and say her number?
She will. She's already written one, but she's going to do it. Because I can't see the number.
Hit the link at the top of the chat, True Mimosa.
We need some of the family to jump on the panel, man.
Come on.
Give man some support, you know? Even me as an old timer, I try a little thing, but you know what I mean? I ain't got knowledge like you lot. You get me? I'm too one-dimensional. I cuss down the place and all that, lose my rag. You get me? I don't want to disturb the program, you know? When it's me and Maku and me and
I know me, you and Jed's are high value, but it's just explaining it to Mary Jen. She just don't get it. You get it? Like, she don't get it. Man could just spend 30, 50, Why not? It's not nothing. We do it all the time. Like,
and nothing to we, my brother. Them money that's some idiot money. We eye valley, you know.
What are we talking about?
We're not no Mickey Mouse about it.
I imagine so you bought another free ticket snack. So one's for Tony Brown, right?
Right.
So what number you picking, Unks? You gotta pick it.
What numbers is available?
All right.
What numbers is available?
Damn.
Let me show you this. I'll show you
better than Max.
No problem.
Matthew, thank you for that as well, yeah?
No problem, Unks, man. You know what it is.
Yeah, next week I'll buy Mary Jane one, show her how high value we are. We're top of Norris's about it. We are really top of Norris, you get me?
Yeah. That caught Irish in Unks. Come on, man.
All right. So I don't know how clearly you can see the board. Is there something on the screen or not?
No, remember I need.
There is.
Remember, I need my glasses to see what's going on right now.
All right.
I need respect to see what's going on right now because I'm kind of talking to you from my phone. So.
Yeah. All right.
Bare numbers.
Look at this woman talking about you don't know her password. It's not work. Password for what? For YouTube. Mimosa, man, you're trying it. You know, you're proper trying it.
Are you a member? You're a member and everything.
Hey, Jed. If I can find my way, round this, I know Mimosa as a young head must can do it. If I can do it, you get me? She must can do it. Come on, sister. Just jump on and just say the numbers and I hit that. You don't even have to greet nobody. Just say the numbers and that's it. You know what I mean? Jump on, sister. Yes.
Well,
the pressure.
maybe one of the numbers of your age is here. We've got 41.
Oh, my age. All right. 57.
Bosh. See it there.
57.
Big man thing.
Yeah, my eldest grandson, 22. Is that gone?
Yeah, 22 is gone, man.
That's been popular as well.
Anyway, you only got one number. Chill out. I know.
Oh, it's only one we get? Okay, all right, no problem.
You already got 52.
You
got 57 now, and you got what's the other one? And 25. But Mimosa's coming to claim one of them.
So what's Arsenal doing? Doesn't he want one of the numbers?
No, he said
keep that.
He said to make sure you keep it. So he's saying,
Arsenal, man.
No, he's a real G,
Arsenal,
man.
You're flopping my show. Arsenal's flopping my show.
Nah, it's what he said. Sorry.
You can't override.
And because you tried to give away a number, you ended up with an extra number.
Yeah.
So you ended up with a 2. You can't run. You can't run.
Yeah, man, I'm going to grumble. I'm not going to grumble. Anyway, take care. I'm going to rush off now.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
I'm going to rush off now. But I'll be watching still. Sin.
All right, big up, man.
Respect and love to everybody about here. Sin. Nice one.
All right, so Snipes, you're giving that 2 other numbers, right? So who they going
to? Mary Jane.
What?
She's right there. Yeah. Remember, I won with her. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah.
I haven't returned the favor yet, so yeah.
Don't make that face, Jedi. 42, please, and thank you.
42 is a good number, you know. That's a good number. And who's the next one for Sarah?
Yeah, she's not about at the moment.
You want to pick a number for her? I think it's best. Because she's not here.
Let me see.
Otherwise, I might forget, innit?
Let me see. 34.
Baines hold the number as well. 34, you said, yeah?
Yeah, 34.
34. Sarah. Let me write Baines' name up here because he's older number. He ain't picked his.
Yeah.
All right, man. John Stone, your numbers went up there, which were 13 and 31. Anybody else? Yeah,
either 31. I like that. Double 13. Yeah.
Right. I've seen some of you that are attached to certain numbers. I'm watching this still.
8 would have been good. 8 would have been good, like my birthday.
Oh, 8's still there, isn't it?
All right. Yeah.
But someone picked that, and that was the winning number, innit? The other day. So.
It was 10, 28, 26, and 8.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I'm looking forward to this one, man. I'm just saying, if it's a rollover, that's going to be a madness. If it hits, once we get to 90 numbers, you get me? Once we get to 90 numbers, then we're going to do the draw. And if it hits one of them numbers that's not been picked, the next...
I feel what you should do is black out a number from each row.
Yeah, I was thinking that, like black out a diagonal line or something like that.
Yeah,
so
no one could get a whole line, say like that.
But you know what it is? That's unfair. I'd rather you not just pick your 90 numbers.
Yeah.
Because the numbers that are left are going to be random numbers, isn't it?
True.
You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
So it's whatever you lot didn't pick, and then if one of them rolled, then you know it's your fault for not picking it.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas if I put a diagonal through, whatever, some of you lot's not, you might not have had your 19, or do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But this section is empty, boy. The 60s. No one's really into the 60s like that now.
That's what I'm saying. I think no one's going to pick a lot of the high numbers. That's what's going to be left over. And then possibly, just because we've not had a high number yet, when you do the raffle or when you do the number generator, it's going to end up being a high one. I think this one's going to be a rollover.
Look, let's not play no games. There's a lot of people in here who were born in the 70s, 80s.
Oh, that's true. We're now getting to the years of our birth, for real.
Yeah,
for
right.
real.
People's gonna start picking, like, like that.
Oh yeah, their first year. Their first year. Yeah. You're right.
Mine's still available, so yeah, I'll be.
Yeah, so is mine.
At some point.
I feel like that's bait. Now we've said it.
Oh yeah.
That's when you was born.
Yeah.
Right.
I done my age last time though.
Did you?
Yeah.
You have to do things like that, or your Pitney's age or something. Or, yeah,
I used to do the birthdays, isn't it?
I'd be picking random numbers that look nice to me. Oh, that number looks nice. Like, why? It just does.
That's happened to me a few times. Like, there's certain numbers that are just standing out, and I'm like, ooh. Like, I keep looking at number 8 now because you said 8. And I've been looking at number 1 as well. Like, number 1's still there.
Yeah, number 1. Number 3.
77. 77's looking good.
Yeah.
And all the 10s. Like, how come all the 10s are still there as well?
Yeah, apart from 100, it's true. No one feels attached to no one's special number is 50 or nothing. How come? You know, that's
like I feel like I like 10s because they're proper even numbers and that.
What?
So
We saying
people don't like the even numbers then, like with the zeros and that.
Dublin.
Dublin's going for 88.
Yeah, he's going for 88. Like, he's trying to say he was born in 88. Yeah. Or
is that what he's trying to do?
I don't know what that is. What is that?
Don't beg it, Dublin, man.
I could believe that still.
Nah.
No. He knows stories and shit.
79 or something, like stuff in
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Leaner. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine. When I got that. Best be ready.
Jeez.
Boom.
I was born in 83. So why'd you pick 88, bro?
All right. LL Cool Trill. LL Cool Trill. What am I, G?
Check the PayPal.
Man, so Dublin's actually older than me. Wow.
It sounds like Mary Jane's trying it still.
I told you, Mary Jane keeps trying it with this.
Bro, I'm 21.
Trying it.
I tried to argue with her about her age, and it was rude. I realized she was like, "Why do you say?" I was like, "Right, no, it's
bro, you tried to say I was 41.
And
let's not even go there again. No,
If I said Mary Jane was 41, what is that like outrageous?
It's not,
yeah, it is.
It's not far from the truth. Yeah, it's not far from the truth.
How old did you think she was, Maku?
It's far enough for me to be offended.
I would say like it's a Kevin Samuels thing, the 3-5 thing, somewhere around that region.
3-5, yo, what is going on? I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Like Mary Jane says she got an old soul and that.
Oh shit!
When did I say that?
Oh shit! I see where this is going. You know, I'm trying not to get involved.
Well, Matthew's not far off. Matthew's not far off at all.
Hold on, now, hold on. I gotta make a phone call. I'll be back, yeah. I'll be back.
In it.
Why are you saying for? Nah, I gotta make a phone call, man. I actually got to phone someone's phone right now.
Ring, 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 ring. Mad.
All right, if your phone rings right now, it's me.
Everyone's listening. Everyone's looking at their phone. Back, was that your phone?
No, that's a text.
Oh, mad.
I'm about to read someone.
I love the guessing games.
I was cooking right now. Someone's being talked to.
8-1 last time, so I want to double win. Yeah, man. Best of luck, Dublin. Best of luck to everyone who's got their tickets. True Mimosa, have you not figured out how to jump on the panel yet? We're still waiting for you, sis. We're still waiting. Yeah, do you know what? I noticed that, AP. Like, from this morning when I logged in, I noticed that he was just in that troublesome mood. Like, he definitely had sleep last night. He's just woken up with a bag of energy. Oh, look, see, Maku's gone now. Maku's definitely on the phone to Jedi. What are they talking about? They're both on mute talking about me. This is terrible. Guys, where's the love? Bring back Tony Brown. There was some love when he was around. Anyways, like up the show, family. Do all that good stuff. Imagine he phoned me and I aired it. Now he's pretending. Flame, jump on. Tell him that I don't look like I'm 41, please. I need some backup here, bro. Anyways, make a coffee. I got some CBD coffee today. Anyone else tried CBD coffee? Let's go for that. 1 second. Just eating and I will be there with the cape. Oh, come on. Now, what's the saying? Have you tried the gummies? What, the CBD gummies or the THC ones? I've had the THC ones, but not the CBD ones. And they were whack. They were actually just whack. But, oh my gosh, like the other day, I kind of maybe slightly overdosed on edibles. I had 12 cookies, 200 milligrams each. That was 2,400 milligrams of shatter infused cookies. Bro. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, see, the CBD coffee, it doesn't give you the high effect. CBD doesn't really do that.
So what are we saying? Everyone's on the phone, yeah? That we're
Everyone's on the phone.
We're doing an African call center. I always wondered what went on in them call centers because it was always a 25. Like, this is more than just phone calls.
That was you and Matthew. You and Matthew was on the phone to each other, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, all right, let me get to the next line of thingies. So, yeah. So we got LL Cool J says, please, 1 ticket for Mary Jen and 1 for Sash Trill.
Oh.
LL Cool Trill. Sorry, LL Cool Trill.
Big up LL Cool Trill, man.
Why are you picking him up? Just, like, listen, do you not see you lot are simping? What are you not doing? Mary Jen's just getting ticket up. Like, what one?
I'm good. I got free tickets for myself.
It's the luck of the Irish.
If I didn't buy myself free tickets, then yeah, you could say that. I got
All right, cool.
Oh,
So yeah,
good luck, LL Cool Trill.
Who is LL Cool Trill?
And you know Mary's about sharing, innit? You know Uncle T's about sharing, innit? And you know Sarah's about sharing, innit? So that's all I'm saying. Yeah, they might want to share their winnings with
Why are you buying?
I mean, I shared with you, Maku. So
Thank you.
Why are you getting Mary Jen? Why are you getting bought tickets? Why Sash Trill?
Yeah, I don't even know about that. But
Why? Not like big up Sash, innit?
We're the Trillettes. Trill sisters. Come on. Trill Queens.
Don't.
Trill Queens.
Yeah.
Queens.
Yeah, no, you said it now.
I said Trill Queens.
No. Fuck that.
Trill wives.
Fucking
Sister wives. The Trill sister wives. Shut up, gents.
I'm not gonna say nothing. Yeah, but I got a paragraph the other day. Yeah, I had to block. I'm blocking.
Yeah,
bro. Yeah, don't fucking keep trying to talk to me, man. Right, boom. What number did you say, Jen? Mary?
Oh, I didn't say one. I don't know which one to choose now. Wow, I feel overwhelmed.
might as well take that 8, man. It's there.
Oh, do I take the 8?
You're just gassing. She didn't really want the 8, man. She's gassing, man.
But see, there's another number that I should have had. There's a few numbers I should have had by now. Hold on.
Why is Mary Jen's sport for choice on the board? Put your hand in your pocket, Mary Jen. What's going on? Mary Jen, did you buy the 23? You bought the 23, didn't you?
Can I?
Oh, wait. Can I just ask? 23 was a gift, right?
I believe so.
I just want to be like, teach me, Mary Jen, teach me. That's what I'm asking. Don't hate. So what number do you want? Come on.
Can I have 27, please?
27.
Yeah.
You make some weird choices, you know. I swear down. Mary Jen's got a little like an almanac of numbers or something. I don't know. Like, why did you pick 27?
It's my son's birthday.
Pick him up. MJ. And where's Sash? I'm gonna put Sash's name up there. She can claim a number when she comes through. Alright? Remind me, Sasha and Dane, they've got numbers to claim. That rhymes. Boom. Flame said, Trill wives, Jedi moving like a hench nature boy. Someone time out Flame, man. I ain't got time for his bullshit. We not gonna do that. We not gonna do that. Right, boom. Alright, come on, man. The laptop, man. Yeah, so was there any what do you call these people? Was there any technical people that know about computers in the chat? Like, ask the question. Can I get a response, please? Does anyone know about laptops and Macs and stuff like that? Because it's a hardware question. I'm thinking of, like, obviously getting a new laptop, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I just wanted to know whether the advice I was given was good advice, which was don't get the MacBook Pro, get the Mac Mini.
Well, yeah, Mr. Architecture and Raw Beats was saying something about it, and basically Mr. Architecture said, don't let Jedi get a Mac Mini, those are dead. But that's the only kind of... Don't know.
No, you mean the...
Go on.
You mean the Mac that's the screen, yeah, right?
No, not that, not this one, not the iMac. Is it? Not the iMac.
There's an older one than that, still bigger.
No, I'm talking. No, the Mac Mini is literally, it's like a.
Yes, a little box.
A little box thing, isn't it? And then you obviously connect it to whatever your screen and where. Right, apparently, it's got this M1 chip in it that's supposed to be faster than most people's laptops and and strong and.
Yeah, then it makes sense.
Raw Beat said, "Don't get the Mini, get the MacBook Pro. The new M1 chip is way better."
The new M1 chip is in the Mac Mini, bro.
I think he's saying they both got it.
The new M1 chip is in the Mac Mini as well, bro. So, what would you say then? Depends on the spec, really. Look it up, which one's worth it or not. What you prefer. It's cheaper, but from what I've heard, it's cheaper than the laptop that I just threw in the bath, but it's faster and stronger. We'll be jumping on in 5 minutes. Oh, hey, Chilma Moses gonna jump on in 5 minutes. Wait.
Come on, sis.
LL Culture says they both had up sham, so that must count as. Oh man, don't lie. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what? I ain't come across edible apart the jelly from Canada that done me something. Bro, you dumb. Every time I got edibles, you even come round. When I make the cakes and the syrup and that, you don't come round. This thing will slump you, bro. Like I don't like. No one could talk wicked about my edibles. I don't care. Can't tell me you didn't feel nothing after you have my edibles. No way. Maku, am I lying? What? Nothing? You felt nothing?
No, man. It was bad. Bad, man.
Impossible, man.
Get nice. I had a good sleep after as well.
Some of the best sleeps after edibles.
Best.
Then the Mini wouldn't be better than the Pro if they both have it. Anything Mini is never stronger. But you chatting rubbish, man. Nah, that's not. Don't listen to him. It's only Mini because it doesn't come with a screen, bro.
Only Japanese do that shit. Chinese and that. They make things mini.
It's only Mini because it doesn't come with a screen and a keyboard. So, like, do you understand? So it's like semi-portable because you take it to your office and link it up to whatever. It can link up to my projector, to my TV. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Has it got the same like processing speed and storage capacity and all that?
Apparently even stronger than the laptop I have. And the laptop above my one is even stronger than that.
Fair enough.
You are scaring me though. Just go on YouTube and go to MacBook and Mini comparison. Yeah, I did. Well, I didn't. Someone did it for me, and they were very impressed with the Mini. Well, how come no one else don't know about this, man? Talking edibles, you've been gazing, man. I'll get back to you with ingredients. Man, shut the hell up, man. Hello, cool. I am in. Listen, my thing's shower. But hit me up though, man, if you can help me. Hit me up, man. The Mac Mini has Apple's own fabricated mobile chip architecture. As a result, it's super fast and efficient. However, they'll bring these chips to their new line soon. Yeah, they will bring the chip, but soon is not helping me, Arsenal. But I'm glad you showed him that. I flame someone time out flame because I will time him up. Big 6'20" guy talking anything mini is weak. Chuck, man, shut up, man. When we get in the next batch, let's go on YouTube. I'm waiting for Mills. When Mills comes in, link to me. I don't like cooking alone, man. It's boring. Like, yeah, Mills gives me jokes when he cooks. So just go on YouTube and go tap him. What is that noise, my brother?
Oh, sorry. It's banging the fucking blinds because I got the window.
Well, I'm tepid. MacBook Pro 16 and configure it to the max. $5,000, and you can add a keyboard and use it as a desktop. Can handle 8K raw footage. MacBook Pro 16, bro. I don't have. I'll be honest with you, London Miner. I don't have $5,000. I seen the computer that I want, and it's the Mac stack, but it's like a small one. It looks like a cheeseburger. I seen that one. That one is £13,000. I don't have £13,000. I don't have £5,000 to spend on a computer. My computer was about £1,300, right? And within 3 weeks, I just pissed it up the wall and just threw it in the bath. Do you know what I mean? Trying to do a shit and talk to you like at the same time. Do you know what I mean? Or moderate and talk to you like at the same time, and it ended up in the bath. I'm trying to stack the little peas up to get back to getting one. But until I do that, whoa. Uh-oh.
Assalamu alaikum, people. Big up Mary Jen, big up Jedi, big up Snipe. Yes,
Come on.
Finally here.
Got some more.
Alhamdulillah.
Yeah,
Right, Jedi, I want me number.
What, my G? What?
What tricks?
You want your 52, do ya?
Is it 52 or
24 or 25?
Come with 25, please.
25.
25.
Jeez.
I can't believe I'm actually on here. I don't do no social media, no nothing. Been following you guys from Speaker's Corner up until now. And I just want to say you guys have the best energy ever. Sometimes you guys can be annoying, but it's all good. We all have good and bad and the uglies, but love always. So when these Muslim people come online and say, Islamophobes, I'm a Muslim, I'm not perfect, we all sin, but what I can say is that you guys are cool, innit? Like, if I felt away by the way you guys are treating Muslims, I wouldn't come on your show and support you, not for a minute. But it is what it is. Anyways, listen, I ain't articulate with the way I talk. English is my second language, you get me? So it is.
You're doing fine. Don't try it. You're doing fine.
Okay, cool.
Excellent.
Thank you so much for coming on. Listen, now I don't want to use that term.
Yeah, now I know what you're going to say. Now you lost your virginity to the internet. Yeah, I get it.
now you've crossed the threshold. Please just, come back. And get your mate Maz to jump on, because I'm trying to chat to her and hear her voice and catch some jokes. Because she's a voiceover. She does what? Voiceovers and that, yeah?
She does voiceover. She's got radio as well, yeah. She's good. She said she'll jump on. She did say to me she'll jump on. But I only jumped on for Uncle Tony for real, though. He's got so much love for everybody. He's a decent human being. One thing I do want to say is that when we all get into it and when everyone fights or argues, I just don't think we should bring family or mums into it. It's disgusting. End of.
Definitely.
That's all. I ain't no Mother Teresa or anything like that, but I just think that, we don't need to bring family into it, because that's when it gets horrible and nasty,
Definitely.
But other than that, I want to big up all the women. Rika, Mary Jen, MG, Sash, All of you lot are wicked. And as for you, yeah, big up always. I may not specific Jedi. You know that artwork you got with the Jal, with the one-eyed monster.
Hey,
You killed it, bro. Nah, you killed it. This Trilluminati, are we working towards this one-eyed monster?
Scene.
Oh my God.
I like those bars. She came in with bars.
Nah, Jedi, you killed it. Don't bring him up. He's back. No. Astaghfirullah. Look at that one eye, you know. Some grande eye, you know.
I thought it was Cyclops. I did.
Nah, that's the Jal, mate.
Yeah,
and let me tell you something. The gel will have 2 eyes, but one won't work.
Yeah, that's true, but still, this one, the way he's got his arms, the way he's got his arms, if you turn it upside down, it looks like a triangle. If you turn it upside down, it looks like a triangle. Like if you put a line through his chest and the eye at the top, the rays coming down. Look, those lines.
Oh, no.
I do wear glasses, you know.
Jeez. You know too much. This one knows too much.
I know.
Nah, love and peace to you all. My mom's gonna switch on me because I'm shouting in the yard with these big headphones in my ear. So I'm gonna get offline. But love and peace, and I will get Maz on here. And now that I've come online, I'm more comfortable to come back. You get me?
Yeah, come back, man.
All right, peace and love. I'll see you soon. Bye bye.
Big up.
Class. Pick me up. She got a number and called me a devil all in one foul.
Yeah. The property.
My damn picture down then.
Yeah.
All right, Gary, chill out, Gary, man. Fucking hell, he's proper clapping.
That was funny.
And Gary cracks me up, you know. He's proper good stuff. Man. Right. Big up itself. Hey, chill, Mimosa. Please, come back, man. Big up everyone. Arsenal said that I'm out. You not taking it. War ready, Drill Town. What go on, man? Your English is dead, Mimosa. Practice. Big up, sis. I flame, you're a joker. Real spill. Anything that London Miner says anything that hasn't been configured will end up obsolete in a year. Break down what is configured though, bro. Man, I'm struggling, man. I don't know what.
Yeah, they got quantum stuff coming out, and bro, it's deep, man.
What is configured, London Miner? What is that?
I think he's saying configured to the new system that they're coming out with.
But he told me, he said get the other one, get the 16 one, and then configure that. And how do you? I don't like what?
Oh, I get you.
Big up, Sepid. Yeah, I'm gonna check my emails now, Sepid. Don't watch Nutter, man. I'm looking out for your emails still. Yeah. I'm looking out for your emails still. Let me see. Sorry, I'll be back.
Rika B talked about can you make Gary a cup of tea and can you feed Gary, please? What is wrong with this woman?
Gary, are you hungry?
I'm starving.
Oh shit!
You'll make a man feel bad, like, oh man, you should have said that earlier, man. I would have ignored your request.
You should have said earlier, man.
No, so I think Rika B said, what did she say? Just eat.
Right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pour some water into my hand from the tap, and then I'll tell you what I'll do. Because I thought you'd be thirsty, man. So,
I'm sure you got dog bowl.
I've got you some of the house special. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got.
Right? So,
come on.
Listen, don't. Sorry, did someone say, "Oh, come on"?
Listen, that's better than government juice.
Right, exactly. Here you go, Gary.
And I don't think making tea is a good idea because we know what happens with Jedi teas. Like Gary won't be able to do his job.
No. Gary don't want none of my tea. My tea will knock you out for days. My tea's a weak tea. All right, yeah, man. And nah, it's all right, man. It's all right, man. We got you. Can I interest you in a bit of? He won't be able to work. All right, man. Cool, man. I mean, anything you need, man, just let us know. Yeah, man. Anything you need, Gary.
Rika's got you.
Yeah, just tell Rika, and she'll tell everyone, the world. Right, boom. Boom, boom. All right, cool. Here we go. He said, upgrade, RAM. You talking, see, you computer man, yeah? I can hear your impatience as well. You know I'm computer illiterate, and you're like, oh, can't be bothered. You're like, this is what London Mine has done. Upgrade, RAM, graphics, processor. Like, what is that? Those are random words you just thrown at me. Random words. You ain't helped me.
So basically saying like,
you gotta look at the spec. You gotta look at the spec. Yeah, man. You gotta look at the spec as well.
So what are they basically trying to say? Like, it's cheaper to buy a certain thing and add things on than it is to like buy the more expensive version.
Yeah.
All right.
But I don't know who deals with Macs like that. You know what I'm saying? You can only buy things that are external or thing that you can add to a Mac. But once the everything's set, it's like you can't mess with it. You have to send it back to Apple.
How much does being
adjustments?
How much does being broke actually matter in this? Like, is that a factor, or can we just wish? Can we just wish stuff? Like, this all sounds. No more PayPal donations. What? Listen, man. Cheers. All right, boom, man. Whatever, man. I don't know, man. I feel like overwhelmed with it, man. I don't have too much money to go towards it. I really don't have much. And I feel overwhelmed with the information. I don't know like where to look to. I just want to get a computer that works. I got this iMac from Bright House, yeah? And it probably was like, it served me good for about, I don't even know, not even a year. And then it started slowing down. But no, actually, I'm lying, about a year. I did bare editing and bare stuff on it. And now, like, people telling me if I try to turn it on now, it probably won't even operate properly. Like, what's the point? Why? Why can't I upgrade this iMac? Why can't I upgrade the iMac? Why can't I configure?
Why can't you do that? Like, maybe get it cleaned up and add some bits onto it.
Because computers don't work like that no more. They don't do that shit no more.
This is how they make money, though, isn't it? It's like, oh, you got to get the latest thing if you want to keep up to date and have everything running smoothly. They've all got a limited lifespan.
My MacBook screen, the screen of this, the screen of.
Oh shit!
That's my whole life. Can you not hear me?
Yeah, we can now. You cut out for a sec. You were complaining about the computer, and then it cut you off.
Nah, that's probably the dumbest shit I've ever done. My MacBook screen broke somehow, yeah, and I got it fixed, and now the thing just comes away whenever it just comes off. Anyway, whatever, man. Enough complaining. Big up, man. It's a good day, man. It's a good day, man. Let me open the window. A little bit stuffy, man. It's a good day, man. Right, yeah. So anyone else want any more tickets? For now, my folks got a new Mac because that happened to him. Wouldn't update software anymore, so they swapped it for a new one. You can get versions on. Ah, man, I don't know, man. Probably can't get the latest software on that model. I don't know, man. The computer technical talk, Aero production has got you speaking Chinese to Jeds. Exactly, man. Right, Jeds, it's expensive. I paid for my MacBook screen for it. Big up Real Spill Trill. All right, look. Let's just leave that for now, and let's get these this couple off the screen. Did I read the final one? No, I didn't. There was one I wanted to read.
No, you were going to do one more.
Yeah, let me just get this out of the way. Where is it? All right, here it goes. It made me giggle, so I was like, yeah, I have to read this one. Boom. Dear extremely balanced advice show. I had a threesome with my best friend and husband. So last night, this is bad. Here we go. So last night I had a threesome with my best friend and husband. He was always interested in having me and another female have sex with him and each other. But now that we involved another person and that I saw him going down on her and 69 in her, I can't help but feel angry and hurt. I realized it was a mistake, but I froze. I couldn't make the word stop come from my mouth, so I made the excuse and left. They said they would leave. They said they would leave after me, but they stayed 20 minutes extra at our house. I texted him multiple times to stop, that I didn't want him to continue, and called his phone 3 times. He didn't answer. I'm heartbroken and he blames me for feeling this way. I wanted us to have fun. I was excited too, but when I saw it, it was completely different. It was completely different feeling. Stop laughing, man. How do I stop feeling this way? He won't speak to me tonight and hasn't really talked to me or kept a conversation with me today. I feel helpless. Any advice would be great. And if you read this, thank you.
Wow.
Genuine. This is genuine shit here. So talk to me. This is one of our chill squad has gone through this. Right, you know what? That picture actually needs to stay for this one. Yeah.
That's it.
Right. You can't just say wow. You can't just say wow. What's going on? Talk to me, man. What's the advice?
You fucked up, man. You fucked up, man. But there was a movie of that still. A couple of years back. It was a Spike Lee film. And it was basically about this killer who was going around in New York when they had the great
Summer of Sam.
Yeah, Summer of Sam.
Yeah, the Summer of Sam. Yeah.
Right.
I ain't seen the film, but I know the story.
Right. There's a scene in it where he takes his wife to a what do they call him? Swingers party or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's getting into it. He's getting into it. They do it, and then afterwards he switches on it in the car. He's like, "You dirty bitch!" Rah 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 rah. And then she slaps him up because she only did it because she was trying to make him. Yeah, right. So yeah, that's a fucked up one though. That 20 minutes of leaving the yard and all that, I don't know about. I don't know. Like you kind of messed up there. You know what I mean? Phoning and texting when you was right there. It makes no sense. You killed your own argument in a sense. You know what I mean?
I think, I have to agree. She kind of fucked up. But I think now what she needs to do is she needs to speak to the husband, like explain to him how she felt about it, and just make sure that they can move on from this because they're married. So you need to be able to move on. And why am I echoing?
I don't do this, London mine. I don't fucking do this.
Yeah,
I don't do this. Nah, this man's gonna make me feel emotional, bro. Hey, bro, I have so much love for you, you know?
What? Pick up.
Big up, bro. Big up, man.
Come on, man. Come on.
Yeah, man.
Long time coming.
I thought everyone's breaking their virginity today. I may as well, you know.
Yeah, come on, broski. Come on, broski.
You cut your hair?
Yeah,
mate. It's all gone.
Yeah.
Why's that? Why have you done that?
But my lock started to fucking get a bit wild. 3 went into 1, and then fucking
proper tree branch.
I just had to have a nice little trim up and go again.
Yeah. Come on, great to see you though, man.
Yeah.
Come on, my clansman. You get me? Clan McCoo.
Let's have it.
First things first, though, yeah. Go on. Now I'm gonna say, first things first, because you came in at the time you did, you're gonna have to give some advice before you give me the advice, right?
Right.
So I'm gonna read this for you one more time, just in case you never did. You hear it?
No, I was too busy trying to figure this out.
All right, let me slam through this. Dear Extremely Balanced Advice Show, had a threesome with my best friend and husband. So last night I had a threesome with my best friend and husband. He was always interested in having me and another female have sex with him and each other. But now that we involved another person and that I saw him going down on her and 69 in her, I can't help but feel angry and hurt. I realized it was a mistake.
Are they white?
I don't know. I realized it was a mistake, but I froze. I couldn't make the word stop come from my mouth, so I made an excuse and left. They said they would leave me after. They said they would leave after me, but they stayed 20 minutes extra at our house. I texted him multiple times to stop, that I didn't want him to continue, and called his phone 3 times. He didn't answer. I'm heartbroken, and he blames me for feeling this way. I wanted us to have fun. I was excited too. But when I saw it, it was a completely different feeling. How do I stop feeling this way? He won't speak to me tonight, hasn't really talked to me or kept a conversation with me today. I feel helpless. Any advice would be great. And if you read this, thank you.
All right. So, in my opinion, that's you inviting your best mate in. You fucked it already. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think that's a no-no. You know, like if you're in a relationship, unless you're both on that previous and that's what you're about, I would say don't bother doing them sort of things. You know.
Hey, Jeds, you're the one echoing.
The what?
No, Jeds is the one echoing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So I would say that you don't mess about with that, innit? You know, like. Because now now he's blaming her. It's like I think they're going down a slippery slope. Yeah, I'd like to hear like in a month's time if they're still together. You know.
Yeah, and I want to know about the next rendezvous between the best friend and the husband. What was said? You get me? Numbers was exchanged. I mean, no, it's the wife's best friend, isn't it?
Yeah, I know, but you know, like that. It's her turn next.
Yeah. She gonna be the best friend now. I got you.
Yeah,
I got you.
You know, tit for tat. Yeah,
you know the ones.
I think the thing is though, she said that the husband always wanted to do this. So I feel like this is something fantasy. That. This has been his fantasy for a long time.
Yeah, but I mean, they've done it. She couldn't handle it, and now he's sort of putting it on her. I mean, if he should have really been trying to console her and trying to make things a bit better, you know.
No, but she must have not said nothing. She made an excuse and left. And that 20-minute gap, that's what I'm saying. London Minor. It's like, why? I don't know about that. You left your man in the house where you could have actually physically pulled him off her and said, "Come, we're going." Right? You waited to go in the car to send him a couple texts and call his phone. Obviously, he's busy.
She should have stuck around to see, how involved he really got. You know, like
because it seems as though like they didn't set any boundaries from the offset. You know, she's like, I didn't like what he was doing. You know, I thought I was excited about it and I was happy to do it, but then she didn't like the things that he was doing, and then she just ducked out. So I feel like, I don't know, in them situations, I think people do need to have boundaries, and not if the other person is not happy to be involved, then I don't know, you got your code words or something that you use in it to say like, right, come on, we out here now.
Seen.
But how does it work? It don't work like that though, man. I hope I'm not still echoing. Am I?
No, you're not.
No, you're better now.
No, you're better now. Yeah.
Hey, listen, it don't work like that though, man. Cause like I'll be real, I'll be honest. I've been in this exact same situation before. Right? And what happened was halfway through, my partner started looking like she weren't that happy. So I started pretending like I couldn't see she weren't that happy, just so I could get the job done, kind of thing, Then she got up and went and sat on the sofa. There was a bed and a sofa in the room and whatever. She went and sat on the sofa, and I finished, didn't it?
Because you're caught up in the moment, and this is the thing. I think this is what will happen on the man, because obviously, as I said, it's his fantasy for a long time. So now he's in that moment, like he's not really going to stop.
No, he is.
But then the thing is, like, if it's quiet and they hadn't discussed this beforehand,
Yeah, but
like,
he can feel vibes. Man feel vibes, isn't it? Like there's gonna be vibes. It's about
but he
emotions.
didn't stop. It carried on, right?
This guy did, yeah. So I mean, obviously, if you just get up and leave, oh, I'm going to the bathroom, and then you get dressed, and then you come back in, oh, I'm leaving. He's in the middle of a 69. What do you expect him to do?
Yeah.
What is he focused on? What is his focus? Your focus is on, oh, I don't even like seeing it. This is disgusting. You get me? All of a sudden, you turn high value. All right, cool.
Yeah,
no
and he's
problem.
like, he's busy like,
Yeah. Thank you. Kept chowing down.
Like, hold on. If it's a threesome, why didn't the wife just try to get more involved in the threesome rather than just watching the twosome?
Right.
Because you women are pussies. That's why.
Well, she should have sat. She should have sat on her friend's face. Shat on her friend's face. Yeah, blah. Kiss me, baby.
Wait, sorry. Did you say sat or shat? Which one?
Sat.
Okay, are you sure? That's not what I heard.
No.
I heard shat. All right, cool. Sat. Right. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But this is the thing.
Right, it's happened now. So what now? Like, is there something you don't want again?
When you don't know yourself, you can convince yourself that you want certain things. And then when the things happen, what they say, be careful what you wished for. It's a classic case of that. You wished for this, man. And now you got it. And now you're going to make him feel bad.
No, you never make me feel bad. And let me tell you why it wouldn't be me. Because I'd make you kiss your best friend. Haha. Mad thing. Are you not lesbian, no?
What is wrong with that?
But this is the thing, she agreed to it. Like, she did agree to it. So, you know, it's not like the guy just went off and done something wrong.
You can't guilt trip the guy.
No.
Exactly.
How can you guilt?
Because you were in agreement with it from the off. So I think it's just now about how they move forward from this. Like, there's something that he's expecting to happen again, because clearly she's not happy in that situation. And she's saying that he's not speaking to her, and he's not, like, she's not able to engage in conversation with him.
Phoning the brethren, man. He phoned her back. He was like, "What? You know what? That was bad the other day. Now how we gonna do this?"
The thing, like, this is someone's marriage on the line, and is it that he wants to just maybe, I don't know, maybe he's bored and wants to get a bit of fresh meat, and maybe there's a bigger picture behind this. I don't know, or maybe it's just
it might work both ways. Listen, Mary Jane, it might work both ways around. To get the friend involved, there must have been some hyping from someone. Yeah. Oh, my husband's got a great member, and this is his fantasy, and I've never not been satisfied. Oh, is it? Yeah. So, like, everybody neglected the actual woman's feelings as well. That's a bit strange as well. You know what I mean?
Even a friend. Wow.
Yeah. Neglected the woman's.
Listen, I'm on the at work at the moment. Yeah. I just came through just to clarify, because obviously, you know, I was rushing and saying RAM and processor and graphics card, and then Jedi hots me up. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna jump on it. Yeah. What it is, what I found out, is like most of the models, whatever it is, even the cheese grater, they start at a baseline, So you just they give you the bare minimum, enough to get by. So say with the cheese grater, you could configure, upgrade your MacBook Pro desktop, the grey one, just say, and you'll get up to about 12-13 grand, and then you'll go into the next one. Just like, say you were souping up a motor from a Fiesta to an XR2 to an Escort, Right. So with what I was trying to say, with the MacBook Pro 16-inch, you can upgrade it, all the processor, the graphics card, and your RAM and your SSD, which is your storage. If you maximize that, then that, by the time you do that to the max, it comes about 5 grand. You can add a keyboard, mouse, and all them things, and you can actually use it as a desktop. And and then say the next model would be your MacBook Pro desktop, which starts at about 6 grand. And then when you start configuring that, so depending on what you want to do, if it's editing a bit of music, I would, personally configure it, because if you don't, you'll end up, like I said, it'll be obsolete. you're gonna be running 4K footage. That's like the norm now, and 8K is coming in. So you know you want to sort of look ahead. You want to spend the money now that you could sit on that for the next sort of 5 or 6 years. Then rather than buy the baseline model like the Mini or the M1. Because if you could put the comparison between the M1 and the MacBook Pro 16-inch, which they're both nearly the same, you can't really configure the M1 up. Yeah, they're giving you like a baseline, So if you start then really wanting to do 4K footage raw without having to do like they're called proxies. Yeah, when you put 4K footage into your computer, you can make a proxy file that it just takes away some of the color, some of the contrast and things like that. So your editing software can handle it,
Yeah.
So instead of you wanting to try to do them sort of things and it's pretty long, then if you just upgrade it, try and spend that little bit of money, then you won't have that sort of problem. That's all I was trying to say, because I made the mistake of doing them things there. I didn't know nothing about RAM, or I still don't, but I didn't know about it. I thought you go to a shop and you buy a MacBook Pro, you're getting the bollocks. You're getting the latest device with all the trimmings, but it's not. The ones they sell at the store is just it's baseline model.
Basic. Yeah.
When you go onto the Apple site and then you say you purchase that, you say I want to buy that. Yeah, you buy it, and then it will come up your next page. It will say configure, and then that's when you really start getting into it. So depending on what you want to do. Depending on what you want to do, you can maybe just say, all right, I don't really need that much RAM, but I want better graphics, and things like that, So just do a little bit of research. I know it does you're nutting, like trying to go through all these reviews and it just feels like it's just mumbo jumbo they're spitting out. But just go through a few, keep typing in this one and that one. And until you find someone that is doing what you're doing, and then they'll give you their best opinion. And I mean that's what I had to do.
And let me just tell you what I want to do with it. Photoshop, and Final Cut Pro, and Adobe Premiere. That's all. And then and a bit of live streaming. That's all I'm trying to do on it.
Yeah, but see, that's now. Maybe you start doing that, and then you're like, I want to do a bit of After Effects. I want to do you know what I mean? Start animating logos and start, doing these things, and then it's you're slowing down. You've got a load of footage in there, and you're putting all the trimmings on, you're putting a color grade on, you start, like you say, at the moment you're just doing what you want to do, but then you might go, oh, well, I want to do that, and especially with your music videos and stuff like that. I can't remember off the top of my head, but that last one where you were doing with all the basketball and the cup and like you'd want something that's got a little bit more of a bite to start processing them things and rendering. It's the render time as well.
The rendering,
each special effects you're putting in. Yeah, it's like quickly render. If that can render like 30 seconds, bang, you can move on to the next one.
Right.
You might, if you haven't configured, you might be waiting an hour for it to render out and stuff like that. So that's just to bear that in mind.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, mate. What do you get? What I've done.
Go on.
What I've done is I've bookmarked where you started talking about this. I'm going to play it to my computer advisor downstairs and see what he thinks about what you said. But I mean, it makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah.
I think my only problem is I literally don't have the $5,000 to configure the thing. So I don't have $5,000 to spend. So my only other option is going to be like get what I can at the best spec I can now, and then save up for something that's going to do like a bigger job. Kind of.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Yeah. See, you were talking about the cheese grater. I looked at that and I really wanted that, you know, like, but like I've had a couple of like a bit to, you know, like client work, you know, like I've been doing like for mates and stuff and doing a few bits for them. And I got into the editing, you know, when I started doing my London Minor thing, and then it just, like I say, once you upgrade a camera, then you know what I mean, your computer's obsolete. You know, like it's all right if you're doing like 2880p, like the regular stuff, but when you start putting a bit of 4K footage on there, it couldn't even handle it. And I had like a MacBook Pro before, 15-inch, and I thought it was the nuts. But yeah, as soon as I started putting in better footage and wanting to do other little like quirky things, you know, on the After Effects, yeah, it just blew up, you know, like it couldn't handle it. So I mean, I know what you're saying. You want to buy something now to get going, yeah, but that could be dead money, you know what I mean, in 3 months' time. You know, you might put $2,000 on something, and then you're like, fuck, you know, I wish I hadn't have done that. You know, you know, and I think there's some options out there, like finance and stuff like that, you know, like that Apple do, you know, you know what I mean, you know, if that's any good to you. If not, just everyone stop smashing the fucking lotto and get this man his cheese grater. You know what I'm saying? You know, yeah, that's
cheese
what
grater. Yeah, man. I pick up, man.
Yeah.
Big up, G. Big up, man.
I just thought, listen.
Yeah,
I feel like I've got adrenaline running through me. I'm shaking, you know, like just being on here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So if I've come across a little like, yeah, it's just because like I've got a million things.
Never done this
like,
before.
And I'm trying to sort of give you it's information what I've got and from my experience, you know, because I wouldn't want to see you. You know, spend a couple of quid on something and then it's, you know, you're back to square one. Yeah?
Computers aside, I've got a question for you. It's a proper diversion, right?
Yeah.
I class myself as a perceptive guy, right?
Yeah.
So I've picked up here that you don't like that you've got an issue with my mate Mary Jen, right? I want to know what's she done.
Yeah.
Upset you, and how do we sort this out?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't even know you had an issue with me. I know you're a Sam fan, but I didn't know there was an issue.
Listen, Jed. Listen, you know me, yeah, right. I've been here, like, you know what I mean, from
years,
yeah. All right.
And
then it's like I you know, I'm coming from a sort of like a Shams perspective, a point of view, yeah, where like the show, like I know you like the like you've always want to have it sort of, you know, like the girls and the boys and stuff like that, but like I come from when like the show was like it was just like for me it was lit. You know, like it was all the banter, you know, and I know you're trying to sort of take it in another direction. And then when certain things happened, obviously with Mary and the other girl there, you know, you're only seeing it from what's being put out there, isn't it? You know, so it looked like it was detrimental to you, like someone was coming in and trying to steal your shine and piggyback off of yourself, you know, and me, you know me, I'm like where you're sitting back and watching and you're not really like involved, you can sort of see sort of different things, yeah, you understand, you know, like I'm not immersed in it, but when you're kicking back and watching the show, you're kind of picking up on other things. So it felt like, you know, obviously, you know, like I won't put anything in the comments. Only the other day with M Stacks, he called me out, so I just, you know what I mean, I was just having a bit of banter with him. But if I've ever got any beef with anyone in the comments, I'll have it out with them, you know. But I kind of sort of, that was my early days, you know. But I've learned to sort of you know, like just kick back and not and not really sort of get involved in, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So when this all happened, I was kind of like, you know, my back was up, you know, like, yo, what's going on here? You know, like, you know, and from no offense, Mary, all I knew was like Mary came, she was very sort of like this shy and timid sort of lass, you know, and then all of a sudden she's running the show in a sense, you know, and I was just like, you know, it's sort of like it put my nose out of joint in a sense, you know, like you're taking my Jedi away now, you know, in a sense, like, you know what I mean?
Wow. Pause
like,
as well, yeah, pause.
You know, it was sort of like that, you know, like obviously I have to say when I say, but that was the end of it, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't, you know what I mean? It wasn't like it was anything, you know what I mean? That I'm sitting here like, you know, I'm here every day, you know, I'm watching, you know what I mean? That's why I'm always trying to cut the quid in, you know what I mean? Because, you know what I mean? I you know, I pay for my service, you know what I mean? You know that way, you know.
Right.
You know, I pay my way in a sense.
Appreciate
you know?
that, man. We appreciate that.
I'm about, you know what I'm saying? You know, and you know what I mean? I love supporting all you guys. You know what I'm saying? You know,
yeah, man, definitely, man.
Even when I like say I don't agree with any like a lot of the stuff you say. You know, I'm still backing it. You know what I mean? You know that. You know.
Yeah. I like it when you do agree as well. I like it when you do agree. I like it when you do agree. You're like, yeah. He's right. He's fucking right. Yeah, you better listen.
Yeah, but I'm not a yes man, innit? You know,
no, you're not.
You know, and you know that from day dot. You know, and
that's it.
Always sort of, I loved it. You know, when we was a lot of, we always used to talk history and conspiracies and stuff like that, and and stuff that's you know happening in the times, and the amount of things that I've learned and grown as a person just listening to you guys. You know what I'm saying? You know, I thought I knew it all, and like you know, like what's this, and then like wow, you know, like I didn't know fuck all, you know, until like I really, you know what I'm saying, you know, like I grow up. Like,
I think like sometimes we bring some of your what you know to the mainstream. That's all. Do you get it? So you're like, he knows what he's talking about. He knows. You get me? Because that happened in my town, in my city, in my thing, on my street. You get it? Like, so,
and I can always like I can always sort of like I can always side with Sniper. Like we're from the same manor, so how it was like culturally diverse.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You know.
Most
but listen, hold up, my supervisor just landed. Yeah, I've got to get out of here. Yeah. All right?
Yeah, man.
I'll
Love
drop
you.
back in another time. Yeah,
man.
Yeah, man.
Right,
Thanks for coming.
Carry on.
Come on, man.
Yeah, mate. Yeah. Carry on doing what you're doing. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, man.
Let this blow up, man. I want to see big things.
Come on.
All right?
Come on, man.
I big up yourself. I do too, bro.
Big up, family.
All good.
Yeah, man.
All right.
And I finally subscribed to the channel as well.
About time too.
Yeah. I need to go and do that. Let me go and see what's going on.
Channel, bro.
I didn't know that.
But you know, listen, I wasn't out there. I didn't join this to my thing.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, like it was just, you know what I mean.
But yeah, man, everyone go check out the London Miner, man. Go check him out, man. Check out his channel.
New content coming soon. All right.
Peace. Love, man.
Yeah, man, and I'm glad the brother came on and got to like Eric, because I've been noticing he just had a bit of a every time Sham was going at Mary Jen, he's in here dropping peace saying Team Sham. I'm like, what's going on? Like, what's happened? Do you know what I mean? So I hope you don't mind, Mary Jen. That's just like how I like. We got the opportunity to kind of, what's the beef? What's up? And he's explaining himself or whatever.
Yeah, as I said, I didn't even realize it was that deep. Wow.
Right. Well, big him up, man.
And I think what's interesting is to see like what people take from these things. So it's like, man really like he felt like I've changed the direction of the show. I've been trying to change the direction of the show or something.
You have, man. You fucking have. You fucking
wow. I didn't realize I had that much of an impact. So wow.
Come on.
But,
Kevin Samuels, all sorts.
Let's not front. That's what women do. Let's not pretend now. We're not.
Bro,
man,
Samuels is all Jedi.
Man, them assemble.
Nothing to do with me. Why is everyone connecting me to Kevin Samuels? That was Jedi's guy.
women come in, they don't like the wallpaper, they don't like the way the chair's facing, and they're gonna switch shit up. That's what they do, man. Pick them up though, because it's usually for the best in some way or another. But I don't actually think you have been taking over. I think what you've been doing is proving and showing your worth in fucking salt, mate. And you've been letting us know how much of a high value panelist and just friend you are. So that for me personally, that's how I see it. I just think that you're my G in it. You hold it down. You I don't have to look. That is, do you know what I mean? And I hope that the thing's mutual. I'm a cunt, innit? I'll throw you in front of a bus, but once the bus run you over, I'll nurse you better. That's what I'm like, man. Like, do you know what I mean? And then I'll be like, I was just a joke. Do you know? I kick you in front of a bus. Listen, let me tell you something, yeah? When I was young, and we used to have to run from dogs, police, enemies, whatever, don't be near me. Because I'll be running, knowing I'm faster than most people, cracking up, and I'm going to grab you and pull you behind me and watch the terror in your face. I used to be so fucked up. I said, what, Mackie, you never used to do that? Run past your bridge and kind of hold him. No, get me? Or I'd run and hide somewhere, and my slow friend would come and be like, no, move, go hide somewhere. I watch the panic. Please, let me hide with you. If you've never ran from a dog and kind of pushed your friend in the way or kind of grabbed him so you got in front of him, then that weren't your friend.
That's what I told you. I told man a story about throwing my cousin in front of the big house station. Yeah, we just pushed.
Oh no! No. And he's like, fuck
he's
it,
like,
man.
don't fucking move, don't move, man. What the fuck are you doing?
Oh man, fuck it up. I big up Trillion, man. Big up Trillion. Oh, what you say? You got new avatar and that? Come on. So wait, did we finish giving this young lady her advice? Because I'm gonna give my advice.
Go.
You fucked up.
Go on.
You fucked up. You're trying to make your man feel bad. You're quite a selfish person. You're a very selfish person, and you don't know yourself. You're a danger in a relationship because you do things like invite your best friend into bed with you and your man, and then be mad at everyone. The fuck are you doing? You're the common denominator, you know. It's not the man. It's not the man's best friend. It's your best friend. He's been real and honest and told you he likes the idea of two women, right? You there trying to be this chameleon like most of you women are, pretending to be some shit that you're not. Oh yeah. I'll get Jessica. Yeah. Two wines, two rare, acting like you're all excited and rare. You probably didn't mind your pussy getting eaten by her. You probably didn't mind that. Do you know what I mean? But the minute that he's had a bit of clam chowder, now all of a sudden your stomach's turning, and watching my husband eat seafood is now a disgusting thing, and I want to leave. And he's not dumb. They both knew that you pussied out, yeah. But they both thought, you know what? I'm at least gonna get this nut. I'm gonna fucking damn. I just nutted. They get me. I'm at least gonna, and I don't actually think it was wrong. I think you needed that kind of lesson. Maybe in future you're gonna take your time to know what it is you like and what it is you don't. Right? Take your time to know what is for you and what is not. Stop pretending to be on things just to please other people. People pleasers are the worst humans on earth. Yeah? Don't be a people pleaser, because you're only going to end up hurting yourself and hurting your husband. He's probably so pissed at you because you just didn't need to go there. You didn't write nothing about, he put a gun to your head and made you do this. If you just said, you know what, Gary, I'm not feeling this, Gary would have dropped it out. I said, all right, do you know what? She's not on it. I mentioned it a few times. Come close. She's not on it. Well, you, like, yes, Gary. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. And then you're trying to phone him. What do you mean you left him in the house? You left him in the house while they were having sex.
Right.
And you're trying to phone him and text him, tell him to stop. Are you okay? Are you okay? Like, what are you talking about? Like, I feel like I'm being raw with you, yeah, but I feel like there's a slight delusional aspect to you, sister, and I think you need to rectify that. It's going to lead you into a world of trouble. Yeah, women like you go into a room full of man them, start fucking playing the saxophone and the oboe and the trumpet, and you walk out and say you've been raped because of your guilt. You're right. I thought I liked it, but after the fourth guy, but the word stop wouldn't come out my mouth. Oh my God, what a fucking nightmare! A woman to say the word stop couldn't come out my mouth, but when you came out, you could text it. No, that's dangerous, sister. It's dangerous to you and people around you. So I'm only saying this to be cruel and kind. Please, 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 please take time to discover who you are, what you're about, yeah. And don't just be doing things to please other people, because it's only gonna hurt you. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, that's my advice to you, man. Chat to him and apologize. I think you owe him an apology. Don't be trying to paint him into a wrong light. Oh, he had sex. He had sex for 20 more minutes. Shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up. You gave him a get pussy free license. Now fucking deal with it and let's move forward. Right, boom. Yeah? Is that right? Yeah? All right, cool. Anyone else?
I think that was fair enough.
It's covered, mate. Covered it all.
Yeah.
Because I was mad about the 20 minutes.
Good cop, bad cop now, yep.
Yeah, bad cop. Because I said, yeah, the 20-minute gap was a major L. It's a major L. Yeah, you're at the spot. You can pull him off. You get me? Come, babes, we're going. I don't like this. I'm not feeling comfortable. Right. No, the words, as I said, stop couldn't come out, but it could come out in the car, in the text. 20 minutes. You knew the time schedule as well.
Like, what was you doing? Wow. What were you timing that for? She had a stop clock. Once she stepped out.
I'll wait.
You probably thought this motherfucker's gonna come running out in his boxes. Like, wait, Mary Jen. Wait, Mary Jen.
Man said Mary Jen.
Okay. Mary Jen and Gary in it, and just you know, Mary Jen and Gary, they got this thing there.
These things are supposed to be confidential, Jedi.
Right, and you know what I mean? Yeah, but remember, she realized somewhere along the line she was high value. Sounds familiar.
Somewhere along the line, she's like, "Yo, I shouldn't be doing this. I'm not feeling this." I understand. Seeing your partner. I want to just like try and put myself in a woman's shoes. But seeing your partner, you know, eating your best friend's fur burgers, I could see why. You know what? It maybe a bit sexy in a film or in a porno. She was specific. Yeah, she was like, "There's 69 in."
69 in. Can you imagine?
What was you doing?
Can you imagine?
No, hold on. Can I just say, yeah?
Where was you?
Let me just say, there's literally nothing for you to do if two people are 69 in and you're the third person. What are you supposed to do? Now, if you're a dude,
even a threesome, was it? Why wasn't she involved?
I'm fucking thinking about it. At least you do that 3 sevens or something, though. Or I don't know. 69 just seems like the wrong number for 3 people. I don't know. 699? No, that doesn't work.
I don't know. Yeah, 3 people. That's what I said. Someone has got to sit. Someone has got to definitely sit on his face. And I don't know. That's not 69 anymore. That's something else.
Yeah, but they're already doing that.
And number 4, I think
let them do it for a couple minutes and then
and then my turn.
Yeah,
what?
It's my husband. Fuck's sake. The fuck, my man. My thing.
Oh man, yo, Trilogy said 690 because she was the 0. All right, man. I mean, massage feet says chill cactus. Yeah, you're just left with nothing, innit? Like, so I don't know, man. Why she took 20 minutes? She's wondering why he took 20 minutes. He don't normally.
He was eating. And he busts his nut. She busts her nut.
Yeah.
And is your friend answering the phone?
What the husband's phone?
No, is the friend answering the phone? You talk about the husband. Oh, he's acting weird towards me. Of course. But is he ringing her? Do you know what's going on between them? Did they make an arrangement? Was numbers taken? You get me? Like, that was some sweet ass pussy. You get me?
Wow.
I want some more of that.
I'm going back for that.
Yeah. Like, hook me up with a takeaway.
That might have happened to me in the past, back in the, like, I'm talking like, you know, decades ago, a decade ago. That might have been what happened. Like, you know,
quite
you
easily.
know, you gotta be careful, mindful of them things there, man.
Can't be just giving stuff away that you
enjoy.
Yeah, you enjoy it. Yeah,
stuff you like, you just giving it away. And then I'm hearing a lot of these women, yeah. I knew it was going to turn to this. A lot of you women in the chat talking about, well, if it was the man, what can I have his best friend? No. They had a adult agreement. Why are you sighing, Mary Jen?
No, but I'm agreeing with you. I don't like that kind of you did it, so we should do it, or that kind of bullshit.
Yeah, no. Sex it's not like that. We're not equals in sex. Do you know what I mean? There's components. Some components go together, some don't. Do you know what I mean? And you know, screws and screwdrivers, man. Just leave it like that. Screws and screwdrivers. Two screws don't go together. It's not making no sense. You don't need two screwdrivers for one screw either. So it's like, let's just relax, man. Like, he had his fun. She had her. It would have been fun. Imagine if she loved it and he hated it. What would she have done? Would she have felt guilty? Do you know what I mean?
Nah, she'd probably just be calling the friend the next day instead.
Yeah, exactly. So just relax. I don't know, man. She failed. She got bun by giving bun. I don't know what bun is.
It's a mad. But one thing you don't do is leave that situation and then start moaning and complaining and texting and all of that. You don't do that, man. It's a major error.
Why is Flame doing up questionnaire? Chill out, man.
And hold on, wait. Why did you? Hold on. Whose house was it?
Their house, the couple's house.
Right. So how you leave your own house?
Where did you
I
go?
was thinking that, or was it the friend's house? Or was it the friend's house?
That sounds. It's just
it
was their house.
It was the couple's house. It was their house.
Wow. It's got to be their comfort zone, innit?
So she left the house and then texted him. Like, and this is like what you were saying as well, Jedi, about the fact that she couldn't speak to him, but she could text him. Like, people can't actually speak to each other, yet they can use a phone to try to communicate and then complain like, oh, he wasn't responding or listening to my messages because he was having sex. Well, duh.
It didn't make no sense. It didn't make no sense.
Definitely. That is mad. Hello, embarrassing.
And entanglements.
Yeah, so was that the advice? Is that it? Is that are we done with that?
Yeah, we done, man. We done.
Yeah.
It was okay.
Man.
It was a good one still.
All right, I've got something else. What was it? What was this thing that I sent to myself ages ago? Ah, man. There's two things. Let me just
Oh, and Jedi said you're going to set me up for another debate.
Yes. So what do you want to? What? You've got any topics that you're thinking about, Mary Jane?
I don't know. I was thinking like maybe I should keep it on like the sex or marriage kind of topics, perhaps.
All right. So, I mean, what comes to mind? What jumps out at you? What are you? What's your?
Or like the other thing that I was saying that I was speaking to Shani about is about like, are women in Islam oppressed? But I don't know.
All right, let me ask you something.
Or have they been oppressed historically?
Do you think they are? Is that an argument that you could take up? You think, you know what I mean? Like, even whether you do or not.
I think
over Irish women being oppressed.
Oh, yeah, I could do that.
Really?
But yeah, so that or like something along the marriage or sex. I think if I like try and stick to certain topics, or if anyone like wanted to debate me on anything weed related, then I could do that. Is it helpful? Is it beneficial? Does it do anything? Whatever. I don't know. Should it be legalized? Should we be allowed to grow it?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Say that. Oh, what was that again? What was that? Weed?
Yeah, he thought you said weave.
Weave.
Shock. You know, man was in shock.
Get me up, Mackie, stop. What are you trying to get me into here?
Yeah, it was like, ooh. Yeah, you definitely barking up the what we call it? What's the sister's name again? Spice.
The wrong tree.
Yeah, you spice up the spice tree. He's definitely barking up the spice tree. We're gonna talk about weed. Mad. Anyway, let's swiftly move on.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. So I mean, weed debates would be fucking amazing. I mean, what? Let's not avoid. Hold on. What are you doing? Yo, rude dog. Like, why are you even in here? 1 second.
Rude dog.
Rude dog. She's getting paint on her back. She's proper pissing off Gary, man.
Yeah.
She must be a bit out of sorts because like there's someone else around. Taking off my face. Yeah, doing what bitches do best, isn't it?
My team.
Oh, big up London Minor. He said, it weren't that deep. I actually enjoy Sham on the panel from Day Dot. He brings some fun and entertainment, and it was my way to show support. Big up.
Yeah, I like messing him up still. It's good entertainment.
Yeah.
He's a
He
good sport.
He definitely brings some entertainment, 100%. I think
Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Brother rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I bought my machine? When I put that means best be ready.
Sorry, man. I always get that. He always gets me every time, bro.
you have to do a little dance in the background,
It's
isn't it? Can't help it.
Bobby Smurder. I gotta get my body be Smurder. Yeah, man. Big up, man. Come on, man. London Minor always supporting from day. Jeez. We got Flame as well, man. Come on, man. Where you at, man?
In it, about 5 minutes and you jump on.
We definitely gotta have. Who say 5 minutes we jump on?
I thought Flame said that earlier on.
Yeah, man. Flame, man. Welcome on, man. Jump on, man. Bear trying to chat up mimosa in the chat, man. Allow it, man.
Allow it, man. Stop it.
What about your ex, Shani?
Well,
so subject.
X, you said it. X for a reason.
So subject, man. Remember, Hannibal nearly put a scuffer to that early. Bear suitors. You know when bear suitors came in, push man in the face. Yeah. What we call that?
You're like eating.
Was that a smudge? Smudging, man. Man, pushing, man. Like, yo, Flame. Yo, you get me? I was like, nah. Even Waleed jumped in at one stage. Mad thing. You get me?
Oh my God. Nah, hey,
come on, man.
Mute up, Matthew. Mute up.
Told you, I got an immaculate memory, bro.
Nah, you proper started.
Gets me in trouble, man. Gets me in trouble.
Nah, you need to allow that. You need to allow that. All what you're saying now is
blasphemy.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. The big debate, I think we can't avoid, Mary Jen, if you're gonna be on a weed thing. Well, like it's a big debate. If you flop at this debate, like I'm gonna be personally angry with you. Yeah, we talking about legalization or decriminalization of marijuana. That's a massive debate. Massive.
I got it, bro. I got it.
You got this. You must have this, man.
I got this.
You gotta have this. But I'm putting the extra pressure on that if you don't have it, it's gonna be trouble.
Yeah, my heart did skip a beat just there, but I got this.
Oh shit! Because you know what? Yeah, it's now. It's serious. I ain't accepting nothing but a W for this debate. Like 100%. Nothing but a W. Yeah, legal.
Clean win, 100%.
Yeah, clean win, man. Should weed be legal? Simple. In
the UK.
We say internationally, man. Yeah, but in the UK, but we should say internationally, innit?
But then we could
leave it as legal. Let's just leave it as legal.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, let's leave it as. Oh, why is Chillo Cactus rolling their eyes? What is there a problem? Did anyone mention you? Pull back, man. Pull back.
I'm coming to take your crown.
Chillo Cactus. Well, I'll wait until your mates around. There's nothing to debate about beach, you know. Everyone agrees and debate against who. Like, everyone don't agree, baby, man. They don't, man. They don't. Like, you know, you're gonna get a lot of people saying, you know, it's a gateway drug. You know, I might take up Mary Jane against this, you know.
Hold on. Of all the people you're gonna debate, you want to debate me, Jess?
It'd be easy. It'd be easy. Because it'd be like legalized and then government weed. Remember we talked about the government weed?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, you might get what you're asking for, but you might not like the results.
Oh, you know what? It's a good debate. Yeah.
Big up, Flair.
Well, Eagle doesn't have to.
What's going on, family?
They are.
Big up, Flair.
You gotta have some real anti-weed people though. That I don't know what.
Well, what about
thin on the ground?
Is alcohol worse than weed? What about that?
Nah, that's dead. That's dead.
But we know.
I know. It's dead for
alcohol
us.
is worse than weed.
100% it is.
But that's what I'm saying, because we're weed smokers, isn't it? But there's people out there that will look at us sideways because we smoke weed, but they're getting pissy every day.
Yeah, but we smoke weed and we drink when appropriate.
No, but that's what. But obviously, you would if you had a choice, Uncle, you'd put the liquor away and just hold the weed, wouldn't you?
So the debate would have.
Yeah, for me personally, but you know, a man might say to me, he wants to drink me under the table.
Whoa, pause that, Unks.
No, it was echoing.
No. Unks knows what he said.
What did he say? I missed it.
Unks said, a man might say to me, he can drink me under the table.
Wow. All
right. Pause on that. I didn't even clock that. I didn't even clock my own words.
Oh my God.
Or out drink, man. Yeah, or drinking challenge or whatever. You get me? Like, I've had a few. Man tried to have a competition with a bottle of Bacardi. Someone left their legless. You get me? Like, couldn't walk and that. Just flung like a slug in the cab. Where's your legs gone? Like, raw, this nigga's really paralyzed from the waist down. Mad thing. Get me? Had man's mum phone him back the yard. What did you do to my son? What did you do to him? Yeah, he done it to himself, man. Try to test the max. But yeah, man can drink though. Man's got a good tolerance for alcohol.
So were you not saying that you don't reckon there's no one out there that would want to argue that point? I mean, none of us would, obviously, but there must be someone in the chat that's a drinker. Like,
no, I think it's general. Like, if you've ever done the drugs and alcohol thing or whatever, yeah, it shows you which are the strongest drugs and all of that. So, like, yeah. Weed is the most long-lasting. Weed is the most long-lasting in your body than any drug. But at the same time, the effects. Yeah, and the negative effects and the positive effects are still being researched. Like, they're just lying, though. They know that it's just bare positive, so they're just pissed. They need to find the negatives. They tried schizophrenia and all of that type of stuff, but it doesn't work. Get me? You'd be like the mellowest schizophrenic ever. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. What's that? Oh, I'll sort it out later. Remember the weed's got fuck it in it. Naturally. Yeah. I'm gonna fuck this guy up. I'm gonna win this debate. Fuck it.
I swear down. When I was a youth, yeah. When I was younger, yeah, I jump on the bus. I'll be like, right, I'm sitting at the back. Someone's at the back. All right, let me pull out all my shit and see what's really good. You get me? I'm gonna pull out my phone. I'm gonna have it on my lap. I'm gonna have everything you could possibly try to take off me and see what one. You get me? But when I start smoking weed, I was like, what the hell? That's stress. Like, why the fuck would I want to do? I'm just gonna go sit in the corner, get home, and go about my business. Do you know what I mean? When I was younger, I was like, nah, like let's see who's on what.
Yeah, like when they say like, yeah, man, like people on smoke weed, you know, they turn to other drugs and then they turn to crime. I'm like, really? Really? Fuck's sake. Yeah, okay. I've never smoked a spliff and decided to go and pick up someone's TV. You know what I'm saying? Or jack them or whatever. Like, bro, I ain't got the energy, I ain't got the thing. I'm in some other place. Third eye's open.
I've never smoked a spliff and thought, oh, I need something a lot stronger than this. Unless it's shit weed, obviously. But
yeah, of course. Yeah, you just need better weed.
Yeah,
that's what it is. Yeah,
or more weed.
Yeah, you don't need something that's gonna mong you out. Like, you're right, Mary.
Something that's gonna rot out your body.
You're gonna fall asleep after 5 minutes. That's a waste of time. Yeah, that's a waste of time. You didn't even remember what the buzz was. You fell asleep. Like, forget it, man. Keep your hair on and all that. That's crazy.
So what are we saying then? All right. What about let's say when did the weed price double? Let's say see the weed before 2008. Like when we had no flavors and none of that. Was that weed better or was this weed better?
Sometimes it was. It all depends on who you was getting.
No, that weed was definitely better. Weed was definitely better because you could get weed from all type around the world, and they were authentic in it, and they opened up different parameters. You get me? Like the purple haze. No, is it purple? Yeah, purple haze, isn't it? Yeah, purple haze was about a long time. Yeah, about a long time ago. Did you get it? And then Thai, proper Thai. I don't mean this shit Thai that we got now. Yeah, I mean the proper swing that used to come with a little stick in it, and you could chop it and it sliced like some black cake. You know what I mean? And then there was an African weed here that just allowed you to laugh and laugh and laugh for ages.
That's what we need, man. I miss that shit, mate.
What's that one? And it's really dark. What's that called?
Yeah, I had 2 apes of it, right? And I smoked one with the man there, and we was cracking up. Then I went America. Yeah, locked my bedroom, tucked it under the mattress. All the 3 months I was in America, I was enjoying thinking about this weed when I get back home. You know what I'm saying? Got back home, the bedroom was still locked, but the weed was gone. Intense CSI went on, you know. I know it was my brother. I had enough, man. I just had enough. I was like, bro, how you lock your bedroom? Everything's locked off. I'm at the top of the house. No one should be coming near my shit. You get me?
That's an emotional one, man.
Bro, I swear I had the key with me as well. So I don't know what was going on. Get me? Or I hid it in a place. Yeah, I hid it in a place just outside the room, underneath the carpet, by like the cupboard or something. Like no one's supposed to know about it. Yeah, my brother. Yeah, smart little fucker.
One time,
that hurt me though.
I went on a little journey. Like I went to like 10 different countries. Yeah, but I was at this train station. I had like 2 free spliffs. I plotted it at the train station. 10 days later, I come back. It was still there.
That's nice.
Picked it up and just burnt it on the way. I walked home when I was from the station. I just burnt it. I was gonna take it with me, innit? My best friend was like, nah, bro. When you come back, and you're gonna wanna put something on your way back, it's gonna be there for you. And I was like, alright, cool. I was banging. Good idea still.
Yeah, man. There was good weed back in the day. The weed definitely was better. Now it's more exotic and different strains and all of that. It's also good too, but you know,
it's too dangerous.
Before that drought. No, but the problem is before that drought of that time, what came out after that was commercial weed, bush weed. We never had that. You get it? Bare seeds and thing. It was like, what's the point of this? I got to put in work. You know what I mean, I feel like a seed farmer and shit.
Yep. That's why I still got bags and bags of seeds from them things.
Bear snack, crackle and pop. Yeah, I got some more weed, you know, smack, it's a crack up, crack.
No, it gets annoying because you have to spend like 5 minutes just de-seeding one little piece just to build one split.
Remember that?
And then you still get one in there as well.
The seeding that, you know, cuz kind of worked that out. Yeah, I heard that shit would turn you mad.
Yeah, no, like if I find a seed in there, I have to just throw it away. I never used to do it, but now
listen, I'm a tapper. I'm a tapper. You know when you got strong fingers, I'm a tapper. Just boom, boom, boom.
Nah, oh, that's weird. Oh, that's weird.
You just see it smoldering in the ashtray. I'm a boss. You get me? I've done that. You get me? Because they can hide, boy. I swear.
But I want to get onto the CBD and the edibles because there's bare websites that do the gummies and shit that for the CBD that work with your pain, anxiety, all of these things. So I need to get onto that still. Get into the healthier side of it.
Yeah. When man's allowed to open up again and, you know, it's legalized and we can open chemists, pharmacies. Yeah, special chemists. Man, them chemists will be Trilluminati chemists. You get me? Go ahead and get all sorts.
Just need a shop, that's all we need.
You get me? Then man can do pop-up shops and shit. Wherever the man
them be in Southgate, Maku? Have you seen the new one that they got up in Southgate, the plug?
Oh, is it?
So the plug and, you know, Stone
Well,
Island.
you see, that the joke is that the guy who started the plug came from around here.
Yeah. They're all
so it makes sense that eventually.
Blacks.
Yeah.
And you know the guy from Stone Island? You must know him. He used to be with blacks a lot at like the events and stuff like that.
Oh, you mean Stale?
Stone. They call him Stoney, or he goes by lots of names.
Yeah,
you probably recognize him if you see him. Yeah, he's one of them. Not the Team 10 guy, but in that crowd of people.
Right. Yeah.
So
because Team 10 is Stale. Stale is close with JME. You get what I'm saying? And then they're all close with Black and
yeah. So the plug and Stone Island, they've opened a shop up in Southgate, and they're just selling the little clothes, and they've got the CBD gummies and, you know, all the little accessories and stuff like that in there. But I think they have it as a space where you can do the little pop-up shops.
What, near Southgate Station or?
Yeah. That you know, where you take the left just before the station, and you got that little parade of shops. It's on the corner there.
Okay. I'm gonna go there. And have a look because I used to trim the guy in it. So when my friends went Barcelona, he was they went Holland. And you know they opened a plug in Holland, right?
Yeah.
So one of my other friends worked there, lives in Holland now, but he was out there as security. Then I had Black going over there as well, and then my friend, my business partner, and a few other of my friends went over there. And my business partner was like, yeah, the guy, remember him, Mike? We used to trim him. One of them group of guys who used to come to the shop, basically. So I was like, oh, is it? Do you get me? They're kind of from Arna's Grove and things. So, that's like home soil. You get it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, so this is like the home base one now. You know what I mean? Because everything else is in different countries, isn't it?
But Bank of England, they were supposed to have a new place opening as well up in like Shoreditch way, but I think obviously because of the lockdown and all that, he put his efforts into the Barca one instead. Is it Barca? Yeah.
Screech.
So Screech. So I know where it is because he was trying to keep the location secret, but he done like a little slight shot of it.
Listen, everybody knows.
And listen,
that's the joke. Everybody knows.
I was like, I know where that is.
Everybody knows. I was having a conversation with someone about Screech the other day. And I was like,
I'm looking forward to like that opening because I think it'd be a good memorial for blacks.
Yeah, I was like, I ain't spoken to him in a while, right? So I was like, oh yeah, like because obviously, like every time Black used to come and check me, get like markup or shape up, right? He would come with Screech a lot of the time. Especially in the camper van. That camper van made me laugh so much. Every time he pulled up outside my shop, I was like, bruh, you are so old-fashioned. And then he would come with old school cars. Like one time he came with it.
He said he was a hippie at heart, and
yeah, 323 BMW, old school. That's like your dad's car. Like, what are you doing?
Literally,
what
my
are you
dad
doing driving your dad's whip?
Cars on the street.
Yeah, like, what are you doing driving your dad's whip? Like, what do you know about that? And then one time he had an old Mercedes 190E, you know. I was like, bro, you know how many uncles that was ago? Of mine back in the day. You know what I mean? We were sending them home to grandma and shit. You know what I mean? So
oh man, it's gonna be his anniversary soon. About like 2 weeks away or something, isn't it?
Yeah, man. Rest in peace, my little brother, man. But yeah, as I said, now the main focus is selling black, which you know, I don't know how I feel about that morally. You get it, like, you know what I mean? So,
well, I think it's keeping the Dank of England brands growing and expanding.
To be honest, yeah, you might as well just say it is Screech, because Screech always put in the back the hard work.
Yeah.
He was the ones getting the jumpers done, all the hoodies, the jackets, anything that you needed. Because Black he's organic, innit? He's not organized like that.
Yeah, Black was more the face of it, and Screech would like be doing everything in the background.
He'd be doing the hard work, man. He'd be sitting there in the shop while we're chatting or smoking a zoo, in the back. And Screech is on, he's on answering all the orders, innit? So he'd be like, yeah, I just sold 5 jackets, blah, blah, blah. We got order for this and that. I'll get them made up and that's Screech. You know what I mean? He's definitely like secretary.
Yeah, and he's very proactive, and I think that's the thing that possibly like helped to get him through. When Black started was the fact that he was like, okay, now I got to keep this going. So it's a good job that he was doing all that in the background. Now he can just keep that running.
Yeah,
and I know that he's obviously in touch with.
But to be honest, Screech was a cameraman. So
yeah.
I mean, the person who actually put Black on is the friend I'm saying lives in Holland now. Do you get it? Yeah, he's in all the videos, in all the early stuff. You got me there, and he's the one who introduced me to Black all them many years ago. Do you get it? It was Rhymestein before that. So he was like the manager, basically. You get me? And what a hard client to have. I've actually experienced it. We went to a sports store, right, to go and buy some sports stuff to go and play football. And the woman made the mistake, young lady at the till made the mistake of asking Black if he wanted to invest in a bag after spending about 86 £86 on sports stuff. Do you get it? That was the wrong person. But that was the first time I actually saw him in his element.
Okay.
Like being rude and being loud and he roasted her. And then she brought her boyfriend, who was the manager, and he got roasted as well. I was this, you know, when you're standing there, you just don't know where to look. I'm looking at my friend like, is this what you have to put up with? He's looking at me like, this is him normal. I'm looking at Black's hair all, you know, with the hair all up and all of that. Like, yeah. You want to ask me to pay for a bag after I spent all this money? What's the bag for? Huh? I was like, oh, this guy, no way. Yeah, over a disposable bag. It wasn't even disposable. Yeah,
reusable.
Yeah, it was just like reusable, but it was like, who wants to use a Sports Direct bag?
Life.
Sports, bag for life. That's it. That's the one. Yeah, like funny plastic material and that. It's big and all that, but there's no need for that. It's supposed to give away that free. That's what he was complaining. Yeah, I spent £80-something. You can see my receipt. What are you doing?
If you want to save the planet, just give me a paper bag and don't charge me, innit?
Right. But you know how them things go. But yeah, she was embarrassed by it. I felt it for her, man. Because I've been there previously before.
What Flame was saying about like opening up these like shops and that, it is a good idea, because I think where things are going to be legalized at some point, we all know it's going to happen at some point, like be it this year, 10 years, whatever. If people already have them shop fronts and a business running, and they got them connections and they got their social medias and all of that going alongside it, then they're going to be in a great position to open up as a dispensary. And I feel like the likes of that guy, the Plug, obviously we know he's got the Barca place. He's got one in Hollywood now, I think. He's got the one in Amsterdam. So now he's opened up this little one in the UK alongside this guy. So boom, as soon as like everything's legalized, they're ready to go. He's got the setup and he's got the knowledge as well. Do you know what I mean?
Hey, you lot, yeah? I'm about to share my screen. Let's talk about this, man. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this, man.
What you got for us?
No, it's a small little video, but I just want to know what you lot think.
And all of the social.
Go for it. Go. Talk there, woman. What are you doing, woman?
When you have a disturbed son.
Let's go again.
Oh, Snapchat and all other social media. A very badass child who don't listen and don't think that you can. Badass child who don't listen and don't think that you can send him to jail.
The noise. Sorry, I fucked up. The noise. Fuck's sake. Just
can send them to jail. You bring the jail to your house.
Oh, what's going on? What's going on?
M.A. Johnson, what is your number?
08042007.
What? No fucking way.
As you see, he has his socks and drawers. He has his towel and hygiene. He will be only coming out for what?
What? To use the what?
To use the restroom.
Okay. Wash your body. What? No association. Okay. Fuckery.
Basically, you're on restriction.
Nah, at least you get 1 hour association or 2 hours.
Jail, y'all don't get to have fun. You get to come out to eat.
What about education?
Let me try it again.
Yeah, it's just chopping up. Yeah,
reload.
They definitely needs a reload.
The social media.
Fuck it. I'm gonna try it. Let me try it this way, man. I don't know.
What?
I know.
I need to get my little John on. It's mad.
What? Yeah. What?
Hey, he's
right,
boom. Mother.
Boom. Hold on.
Someone talk to their B mums, man.
I mean, I got the gist of it just by that little short.
Yeah. You definitely got the gist of it, but
Big up Sham. Big up Sham.
Let's see if I can get any more out of this.
Wow.
Boom. All right, let's see. Hopefully this will play, right?
Oh, Snapchat and all other social medias. When you have a disturbed son, a very badass child who don't listen and don't think that you can send them to jail, you bring the jail to your house. M.A. Johnson, what is your number?
08042007.
As you see, he has his socks and drawers. He has his towel and hygiene. He will be only coming out for what? Okay. Basically, you're on restriction. Jail, y'all don't get to have fun. You get to come out to eat. So, Snapchat and all other social medias. When you have a disturbed son, a very badass child who don't listen and don't.
Yeah, mad thing. Yeah. Mum Catraz. You're up in Mum Catraz, isn't it? Mad thing.
HM Mum. Her mum's pleasure. Like, what's her mum's prison? What do you think, man? Talk to me, man.
Why? Yeah, that was all right. Still, I think it's not that inhumane. You get me? Maybe stick a little TV in there and stuff. She needs to get her prison game up. You get
TV,
me?
bro. Why? Yeah, no, I don't look like. Anyway, yeah, go on.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, it needs to be updated because by certain standards, they would say, yeah, that's inhumane. Like, she's not doing it right. Do you get it? Like, if you're gonna give him a cell, you've got to give him certain privileges as well. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the only thing. It's not like a real prison cell. You know what I mean? That's harsh. It's more like a police cell.
Like a police station cell.
Yeah, that's mad though. But if he's that bad, then yeah, man, it might be it's better than beating him to death. But what the hell?
But what has he actually done? Like, I feel like...
No, you don't want to know. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. If she says bad, and it's America, you know it's got to be bad, isn't it? He's a bad dude. He probably smokes weed, all sorts. Like,
but he looked young.
Trapping.
He looked proper young.
Yeah, don't let the pretty face fool you and all that, man. It's long. Trust me.
I don't know.
I know from personal experience that, yeah, these kids can look cute to you. Man, my son's handsome. I'm like, yo, my daughter's beautiful.
Listen,
like,
the handsomeness to like that only washes for so long, for real.
Yeah, there's a case to say that some people are raising some murmur demons. Yeah, real murmur demons.
I would question though, like, how long does she propose to actually do this? Because like making a little mock jail in the house and being in actual prison doing the sentence is a completely different thing. Like, because how long does she actually intend to do this?
She can do that for ages. She can do that for ages. No, man, she can do that to ages. He can end up going to school, and then when he comes home, he goes straight in his cell.
But bearing in mind, with like most people have been in a lockdown recently, so surely we've all had enough of being locked down.
Yeah, triple lockdown. This is triple with extra cream and a cherry on top. You get me? No, it's in-house, man. Fuck it. Because you don't want to be riding up to the prison and all of that, or juvenile center or whatever.
Right. So
yeah,
essentially, is it just the same as go to your room, you know, them old school ones, go to your room and I'm taking everything out of your room and literally they come along and take all your good shit. Like, you got no CD player, no like.
She's balling. She's got a cupboard big enough to put a bed in.
Yeah, that's a big cupboard. And it's slightly different from go to your room, blah, blah, blah. Because she's like, oh, inmate Johnson, what's your number? I must have memorized number.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's a bit much.
Is it though? But
I mean, we don't know his age, but I would say, like, is it good for his mental state, like being locked up like that? I'm thinking, what the fuck? Why am I being treated like this?
Is that
like,
locked though?
How about if he turns around? How about if he turns around and finds bare coping mechanisms for being in that position? So then when he's on the road, he's like, well, I'm not scared of jail. I'm not scared of jail.
Trained him already. Inmate Johnson, what's your number? 72365, man. Sir? You get me? Like, man's ready. Like, where's my cell at, man? Hurry up, man. Stop taking long. How long does induction take?
Yeah. And there's people like that. Robbie's asked a good question. Why is she posting it to her social media?
Oh, yeah.
All these other parents that do naughty step. That's what it is.
She be pushing it. Why is it on social media though?
Because all the others is on social media.
She's super proud. Like, yo, yeah, you lot, no. It's like, yeah, like, why though? Like, this is like.
Jed, she probably bases a whole page on this kind of content. This is what a lot of them do. You get ones that. Watch me clean my house every day. Watch me raise my kids every day. Like, this is what they do on fucking TikTok and all that shit.
Well, it's better than twerking in the room with the kids, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So yeah,
it's better than twerking, mum.
Yeah, twerking mums and that, and all in the bathroom and man's. Yeah, it's long. That was disgusting. Yeah, but this is not disgusting to me. It's it seems a little bit like weird with the number calling and trying to do prison but not fully do it. You get me? Like, yeah, you got to eat in that room then. Where's the tray? Where's the where's the association with the 1 hour outside you can walk around in a square? You get me?
So
it's all that.
Is she trying to say like, oh, this is what I'm gonna do instead of beating him?
No, or instead of shopping him to the police, because obviously what he must be doing is at that level. He's just young. They're gonna throw him in
Did you say
juvenile
at the
facility.
beginning that the police won't take him to jail, so I'll do my own? Is that what she said?
I don't think so.
I don't know if she said that. I don't remember hearing that. But let me play it one more time.
I think she don't want. If you don't want to send him to jail, that's what she said.
Okay.
Oh, Snapchat and all other social media.
Right. So Snapchat, and then like this is on someone.
When you have a discussion,
she look like a dusty mum anyway. I gotta get straight to it.
Yeah.
Your mum looks dusty. She with the Xerxes.
I don't want to see her bun. I don't want to see her bun. Her bun.
I don't want to see the struggle bun. I don't want to see the
Struggle
Xerxes
bun,
in her nose. Neil Spartan.
Yeah.
I don't want to see that. It's like the piercing. I'm just being real.
son, a very badass child who don't listen and don't think that you can send them to jail.
Right.
You bring the jail to your house.
Right. You don't think you can send them to jail? Is what she said.
Yeah.
So
You're
she
comfortable
wanted
with
to go
that.
jail.
I'm like, Johnson,
No, you could go.
what is your number? As you see, he has his socks and drawers. He has his towel and hygiene.
Fully equipped.
Will be only coming out for what?
I know, it's fucked in it, Eric.
Why is he doing? Why is he murmuring?
Basically, you're on restriction.
You know these fucking
Jail,
kids,
y'all
man.
don't have
I love
fun.
murmur, innit? Fucking mumble, man.
I hate that shit, man.
So,
Yeah. Speak up, man.
and all
That's my pet hate with these fucking kids. They're in trouble. And all of a sudden, they've lost their voice.
You lost the voice.
Oh, my eldest used to do that.
I don't like that either.
When you were shouting with your mates.
Yeah, but you're shouting loud mouth with your mates. And now, like, what? Nah.
Can't hear you.
I'll slap you in your chest. Speak up, man. Speak up, man. Get
What
me, man up. In the face of in trouble, be as like don't make yourself smaller just to get out of trouble. Do you know what I mean? Like,
You've seen the G circle. Get me, get your voice up.
It really infuriates me, you know. What?
Huh? Come on. What?
If I have to ask you to speak up one more time, yeah, I'm gonna pull your tongue out your mouth. Speak properly. You know, you come up with the most inventive fucking threats.
Yeah.
I swear that I'm so creative with the kids, man. So fucking creative. So,
I think it's like taking things away, man. Is there anything stronger than that? I don't think there is.
yeah, I think there is.
Removing things.
I didn't have nothing. So you can't take nothing away from youths that don't have shit. I didn't have nothing. So
Yeah. No, but I'm talking about like, you know,
I didn't have
like when we're bringing
computer.
up picnics.
I didn't have computer. I didn't have TV. I didn't have nice calm. What are you taking away from me?
Yeah.
My bed? Like, what are you going to take away from me? Freedom? I couldn't just go out when I wanted. I couldn't just, oh yeah, mom, I'm going to play out. No. Friends weren't coming to my house anyway. Pretty much all that was left for me was beats. Bro, you know what?
You know what it was?
You know what's worse than the beats? A 2-hour lecture, yeah, a 2-hour lecture, and then the silent treatment in the house. Ooh,
yeah, that's long, man.
Mum walking past you in the corridor. Ooh, Vernon,
Yeah.
Vernon. Do you know what I mean?
It's just long, man. The atmosphere, everything is just long.
Yeah, the atmosphere. You get the lecture, so you get the lump in your throat, and you're just begging for a beating. Beat me, man.
Just beat me, man. Slow it,
Beat
man.
me. Yeah, me. Don't
But you know what it is? That's because you want to end up in the victim zone kind of thing. That's the only salvation you have.
No,
man.
I think someone's gonna actually turn up dead from being cussed by their parents.
Yeah, so yeah, custody.
Yeah. Custody.
Well, it's probably happening already.
Fuck's sake.
When your throat starts going, when she starts saying stuff like, and all I ever do is try to get me. All I do is work for you. All I do, like your throat goes like, oh shit, I'm a piece of shit. I'm a fucking piece of shit. Beat me. Beat me. Fucking beat me.
Anything but this.
You know what? I'm going to do things different this time. You're like, no. Do it the same. Follow the pattern. Don't break the cycle, mom.
You mean no more syrup? I can't drink the syrup. No, man.
Beat me. God damn it. You know what I mean? She's like, no. Do you know what? No. And she's trying to think of all ingenious ways to do it. Like, no. But that's the thing. My friends, they had grounding. That was something that they could use. You can only ground the kid that you let out the house.
Yeah. Niggas was permanently grounded. Like, what?
I've been grounded from childhood.
Yeah. It's no more.
Yeah.
It's just the prison number thing. Yeah, that's the only thing you got.
Thing was harsh. But what is it though? Is it?
No, for us it was the full name, innit?
Why?
You know, you get your full African name, like, oh mate. Yeah.
Yeah. Someone hear you.
You get me?
Get me?
Michael Amadeus.
Yeah. I get her back though. with the my mom said she's not in. Yeah, I got you back now, what bitch? Yeah. My mom said to tell you she's not in. Yeah. Do that, mom. Yeah.
You know that one there?
I know my mom, you know what? Yeah, I know one time my mom gave me a beating, yeah, and it's like she must have got shook. She said, and if you ever dare go to school and tell them, it was the last thing on my mind, you know. I'm gonna go embarrass myself and tell people the beating I just got for the fuckery I did. If you dare go there and tell them, just stay with them. I don't want you. Hey, shit.
But wouldn't you see a child that done that? That's bare disloyal, man. But I don't think none of my children would ever do anything like that.
Kids be doing that shit, man. Be doing that shit. You know what I mean? Kids be doing that. And
then you failed somewhere along the line, I think.
Teachers
like keeping them close.
Hey, Sham, they got the coaxy teachers, the little coaxy ones. Like, all right, Sham.
Yeah.
You seem a bit down today. Everything okay at home? You get me? No kind of. Yeah, I'm good. Like, well, go on. You know, if you ever need to talk to me, you can. Like, bro, what's going on?
What is this?
Yeah. Now that's bullshit, man. I don't think they should get involved. To be honest with you, that's none of their business. My opinion.
Well, it's all a safeguarding procedure, so they have to look out for signs, and if they see signs, then they might speak to the child, as Jedi was just saying, oh, you're all right, everything all right at home, you look a bit sad today, and then if they feel that it's warranted, that's when they make referrals to social services and all that bullshit.
Yeah, that seems long, to be honest with you. I mean,
but they'll go on any bullshit. Like, they'll go on anything. Like, I remember there was this mum one time, and I think the child must have said something like, oh, my mum was sick, so I made my own dinner. And I think the child was like 9 or 10 or something, yeah? But what the child meant was that, like, I put my own pizza on a plate, and, like, the cooked pizza on a plate and warmed it up in the microwave. You know, that like the child is old enough to press the button twice on the microwave, like 9 or 10, whatever, in it. Like, it's easy to use a microwave. So that's all that she meant. But because of the way, like, they took it out of context of, oh, you were making your own dinner? Like, what, you was all, like, up in the cooker or something? But they didn't even, like, bother to ask. You know what I mean? It's only afterwards when the social and that got involved that the mum was like, but hold on a minute. And even I backed up the mum, like, no, like, I know this mum cooks. Like, she'll cook food. She'll always have food there ready to heat up and whatever in it. So, like, the child isn't, like, cooking for herself. She's just warming up food, just like you might put this in the microwave.
But where is this same social for kids that, like, you know, have parents that are alcoholics? They're basically living rough, more or less. Like, where's the social then? They don't want to know. Seems like when there's a problem like that where they might have to actually do some work and house someone and whatever, they're nowhere to be seen. It seems like they just pop up when they like to pop up, and it's a bit annoying because you would have thought that these people who really need their help, they don't seem to get their help.
Well, the typical example is Baby P, wasn't it?
Yeah. You see that was that whole Haringey thing, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
There was a
And
guy.
he had multiple people involved. He'd been to hospital, GP, had social services visits on a routine basis. They didn't pick up on anything, and the child ended up dead. Oh, God rest his soul.
Social services, it was under a lot of pressure. Let's put it that way.
But you know what the thing is? There's a lack of consistency in the whole system. Like I've seen so many failings, and then it comes down to like what Sham was just saying. It's not just about the actual social services. Sometimes it's what else they do or don't provide alongside that, like the housing elements and other support that could be given to people that would help them out of certain situations. And then there's so many kids that are just going through actual like mental abuse and physical abuse, and no one ever does anything about it.
It's a shame. It's a shame. A lot gets missed, and you just wonder how does it happen, sort of thing. I was just thinking of like there was one guy, like like your typical broken home, like he never got no help. He got himself on his feet, but he never got no help. Just like his life was just hard from day one. Never got any help, and then people are being reported for apparently the child saying something about a microwave. Like it's just it makes no sense to me. It's just a failure, complete shit system once again. But I think a lot of people, they don't bear in mind that they think the UK, and I've said this before about the mentality you have, like London mentality and all these big city mentalities. You think it's the be all and end all. You think your system is the best until you start to speak with people that live abroad, etc., etc. And you realize the way they do things, especially like social services and council and stuff like that, works 100 million times better. Man, I'm just starting to see it more and more now, especially after this whole Brexit whatever situation. Like it just makes me laugh how everyone just who voted for it seemed to fuck their own country even worse. And look at the traveling now and that whole situation. It's just like, how far is it gonna go till people wake up and say, you know what, like maybe it's best to kind of even get out of it.
Sham, how did they sell Brexit to people? What was the narrative?
It was 100% immigration.
Right.
100%.
And nobody, because this is what I kept saying to people, think about the impact it's going to have on you as a UK citizen when you no longer are
Did you clock that from before?
From long time. Like I knew it because I've got an Irish passport. So for me, I knew, like I was looking into it from my perspective of how will it affect me being an Irish person living here. And obviously I realized it's got no impact for me whatsoever. I'm still part of the European Union as an Irish citizen, so it doesn't impact me. I'm still allowed to be here under the Irish and English treaty, so there's no problem there. But like for other people, for UK passport holders, I'm saying like think about how it's going to affect you in the future. Like, and now what are we hearing anything about immigration? Like right now, nobody, well not nobody, but like hardly anyone is allowed to travel anyway. So like if anyone's getting the country any other way.
Can I just add something on that what you were saying about no one's allowed to travel? It's kind of like, how comes they've come out and said that you need to have a permit now? Why would you need a permit to travel when other countries are not requiring for you to show your worthless British permit? So it's a UK thing. Because let's say, for instance, you want to go to Germany, they're not saying you need this permit. What do you think that permit means to them? Nothing. It means nothing to them.
I think that's all still up in the air right now. I don't think they've actually made a decision on that. But I think
no. What I'm trying to say is it's not about anything that's up in there. It's about the fact that I'm talking about people traveling now. People traveling, like you don't need a permit to go to XYZ country. Fact, guaranteed. But they are saying that the UK, you need a permit. So you're putting the onus on your citizens to produce a permit, but a German man could, come to the UK on whatever basis, but you can't travel out without a permit. So the permit thing and all these things that are going on, they're UK based, because we know now the EU don't have any more strength, but they're not pulling any more strings apart from the little agreement what they got going on. So why are you now asking for a permit for people to leave? It makes no sense.
That sort of thing. Or we're talking
about you haven't heard, have you? There's a new thing now. Unless you're going to a funeral, work, and what was the other thing? It was funeral work or something else. Yeah, you're not allowed to leave the UK without a permit. Okay, it was rolled out. I think Monday it became official. So like, what I'm asking, what is the point? Like, you're out of the EU. Like, okay, we can understand if the EU are holding them to certain things, what they expect the UK to do, but it's got nothing to do with the EU. It's got nothing to do with any other country except the UK asking for a permit to obviously be produced. So it seems like the problems are coming in-house.
Yeah.
And I don't understand why, all of these issues keep popping up.
But I think this, for me, this was the whole reason why they wanted to leave the EU, is they didn't want to have us under the EU like rules and regulations, because a lot of people in the UK would go to the European court to get things over here overruled because we had the right to do that. But as a non-EU citizen, you can't do that anymore. So this is what scared me. What is the UK planning on doing once everything is in their hands? And this is it, like, it's all these little elements of control that we're seeing now coming in, and there's no one to back the British citizens. Absolutely no one to back you now.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, definitely. It's scary in a sense, because it felt like before you had sensible countries that would put their foot down if things got too wild. Like countries that you could rely on, sensible, and they haven't got a history of doing madness. So obviously we know Germany during the war and other countries. That's not what I'm talking about. I mean, like, look at the vaccination, the way a lot of European countries shunned it and said, no, we don't know if that passes our criteria or if it's safe. So we already know that there's a lot of safety to be part of this EU, or whatever you want to call it. And nothing came out of the deal by the looks of things. It's just a mess. It's a complete mess. And I think people will fully start to see what the outcome is. I remember that Wendy, she said, oh, nothing's happening. Oh, nothing's happening. And I'm just shocked that still, even this far down the line, she can say nothing's happening, when clearly you can see big things are happening. But then I'm starting to realize that.
To happen.
Yeah, it's going to continue, exactly. But I think a lot of these people might not travel. This is what I'm thinking, or maybe they'll realize when they want to travel, once these restrictions are lifted. But I do find it strange that other people want to do traveling, doing whatever, and they're not even being made to wear anything on their face. And it just seems that there's one rule for the UK and one rule for all these other countries.
But in saying that, you know what's mad? Like, I've seen a lot of ads in the last few days of book your holiday here, book your holiday there. We're welcoming UK tourists. So like they're actively encouraging people now to start booking holidays for the summer.
Yeah, it's 100%. It's cool. You can book it. You lot were talking about festivals and stuff like that. If you're gonna book your festival, it's all gonna be open. And once again, who was it that said this so far back, exactly when the restrictions were going to be lifted? I know people got a short memory. I said this. I've been saying this in the thick of it, when people say, no, this is part of life. Nothing's ever going to change now, blah, 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 blah. No, it's going to be
So
over.
let me ask you something. Do you think we're going to go back into another major lockdown after summer?
Not for a very long time. And I'm talking maybe even like 5 years, 10 years, if even that. It's not going to happen again.
But see, this is the thing that I find scary about the whole lockdown thing, is the fact that everyone just complied, innit? Like, all the sheep just complied, and everyone's just sat at home and whatever. And like, if the government was to say next year or the year after, like, oh, we're in a lockdown again, just overnight, just like that, everyone would do it. Because just we never would have imagined it. Like if 2 years ago someone had said, oh, could you imagine they close all schools, all councils, all this, all that, would have been like, nah, they can't do that. There's no way that people could do that. There's no way you can tell everyone to stay at home and not do their jobs and shut all the pubs and clubs and everything.
Yeah.
But now we know they can. Like, they could just do that do this at the drop of a hat anytime.
Yeah, but for me, it wouldn't be so much about knowing what they can do, because I wouldn't expect anything less. It's kind of like whatever, innit? Like I've had every violation you could take from this so-called state. So I know what they can do already, but it's more just a case of everyone else around the world was not treated like this. So if we're gonna sit there and say all governments are bad, okay, cool. The core, they might all be bad, but I don't. This is what I keep saying. I don't know how much people try to research outside of the UK. I really don't know. Because for me,
like I compare it to what's going on over here.
Yeah, because I'm always looking and trying to find out what's going on in other places. And Africa, we know what their stance was, but it's obviously easier to compare with Europe. And a lot of European countries are not locked down. Even though you try and make your whole shitty roadmap and all of this, whatever, to try, it don't matter. You get what I'm saying? And there's places where people don't have a single face mask. You might find one person, and for all we know, that person could be a tourist wearing a face mask. In certain places, I've seen it with my own eyes. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like night and day. So why are some countries taking this approach, and why is the UK, when they've got all these top scientists and all the rest of it, like they should be able to tell us the truth about breathing in carbon dioxide and not being able to get fresh air and what the complications are and the direct link between getting more ill and actually catching it. So it is what it is, isn't it? But it's become a bit of a joke for me now, to be fair. I don't know if you lot want to get back into this video. Personally, this whole locking a kid up and trying to do all this, are you conditioning your child to go to jail? Is this the future that you see for your child? Like, I don't get why you would want to put someone through that exercise. It's something that you'd probably want your child never to experience. But yet still, here you are.
I think this is why she's doing it, Sham. I think the idea is that, let me show him what it's like so that he never wants to go there.
Okay.
But like, I don't know if I agree with it or not. I feel like I'm kind of stuck in the middle with this one. Like, I see the idea behind it, but I don't know if I fully agree with it. Because I think for me, I need more context of how long you intend to do this. And what is the actual impact going to be on the child?
Yeah, I'm back, Mary. Yeah. It's a mad situation, but to be honest, me, I'd never entertain anything like that. Because I don't think my child would need any training. And why would I use the same tools that the so-called oppressors use? Why would I do that? I feel like you're normalizing it. To me, no, never. I think with children, you need to understand they're gonna make mistakes, and all of this trying to be too harsh on them, no, man. I don't think that's right. Try talk to them, try work with them. Yeah, like, don't get taken for a joke and let them walk all over you. But to a certain extent, you're there to kind of like guide them. All of this, they have to jump when you say jump, and no, you don't treat kids like that. Like, yeah. So
and this
what
is
this woman's
like,
doing,
he's
I don't
acting
agree
like some
with.
big man. Then maybe she should just communicate and speak to him like a big man. Because I think kids get
But
to
he's
that
not
age.
a big man. You see the guy.
No,
He's not a big man.
He's not. But if he's acting or he's feeling, because kids get to that age, innit, where they think that they know better, innit? They start to feel like, I know so much about life that I know more than my parents do, and they don't know me and they don't appreciate me. But actually, maybe if you just try to have that adult conversation with him.
But I'm sure that's an absent father there, right?
Well, boy,
I would say that's an absent father.
Well, I mean, all we can say is, where's he right now?
Yeah, maybe he's in jail. But the thing is, some kids that you'll get, women that they won't be able to handle the kid. And I will say one thing.
Go on.
Waiting. was waiting, boy.
Shit.
Like, yeah.
He's gone.
Yeah, his internet. I said, I will say one thing. I was like, That's it. Yeah, he's trying to take S's title. He's doctor.
Innit? Trying to be all calm and collective. I like it.
Yeah, he's trying the team. Yay.
I feel like I need an extra laptop charger.
Why?
Because you know when you move around and sometimes you need to charge it in this place and sometimes you need to charge it in that place, and I'm tired of like.
No, when I'm on a stream, I can never take it. I never take it off the charger. I do move it around, but I never take it off the charger. Crazy.
No. Mine holds it. The battery quite good.
Yeah, but yeah. Well, when I'm in the kitchen, sometimes I might not, but I'll still plug it in. Okay. Yo. Windy out there though. Okay.
Hey, I'm telling you, did you hear the wind last night? I could hardly.
Yeah, it was going crazy,
it was
man.
blowing against the windows, and I was thinking, oh wow, this is mad. Doors were rattling. I had to put something in between a few of the doors just to stop the doors from rattling as well.
Someone's got sirens. You got sirens there?
I've always got sirens here.
Snowball here. No.
It's like 10 minutes can't pass without sirens going past there.
It's very sad because that's how some people put their kids to sleep.
It is. It's extremely sad.
It's a thing and traffic and all that.
I find it difficult enough, and I've lived in places similar before where I've got like a lot of sirens going past. But yeah, when I think of like the big flats and stuff that are across the road for me and how many families with kids live in there, I think, wow, you're listening to this every night as well. It's not good.
I had a bit of a phone with it, but I was gonna say, so I'm assuming she's obviously wherever the dad is, we don't know. But I think with like obviously some kids that she had a boy, some boys will realize at a young age that hang on, like not that he's above the mum, but he'll work at like even when she goes to hit him, it doesn't hurt that much. And you have this thing where you start to like you feel sorry for your mum, so you only behave more because you love her than you feel like you have to. It's not like a father where you think I have to. It's like you do it more out of pity for her kind of thing. So if he started to come to this realization, then I think it's going to be very difficult for her to try and discipline him. And I do think as well there has to be like a balance, because obviously like I did speak to this guy and he was brought up by like it was brothers brought up by their dad, innit? No mum in the picture. And he used to tell me that the house was just constant strict, constant fucking anger, always just like his dad was a proper like hard man, and it was just constant anger. And one day when he was little, he must have been like 7, 8, he just thought I had enough, and he just jumped out the window, like third floor window, and he split his whole head open because he couldn't take the anger anymore. So what I'm saying is the balance is definitely needed when it comes to parenting. And in this situation, it seemed like a man would be enough to deal with that little boy. What she's doing is her breaking down. That is, she's failing. You don't need to do that, man. Start putting people in jail and humiliating it. Why would you break down your son if you want to try to bring him up to become a strong, powerful man? Why are you trying to break him down? That's the worst thing you can do to someone. You start trying to break him down. So I would never do that. I try to lift up kids and young people and give them confidence, because it's so easy for them to knock their confidence, and you can see the effect once you failed in that sense. So yeah, man, I don't think like if I was to be in that situation, I don't think I would have needed to do that. And I would have told him stop messing around, blah 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 blah, and we would have dealt with whatever it is that's going on. But this way around, nah, you're just doing more damage. I don't think the little man deserves it.
You were saying, Sham, about like absent father. Do you think if the dad was there, like, would she have to resort to this, or is she just trying?
I don't think she would.
So is this to like trying to do the whole, you know, mum and dad role, and she doesn't really know how to separate, how to do both in one. So she's trying to like do something completely different. You know what I mean? Like this whole prison thing. Is like, well, you haven't got a dad, so I'll just be a prison guard instead.
Yeah, exactly. And you also have some mums. They think they can base their love with their child. So that affection that they need, they're always hugging, oh my little man, and this and that, and they'll dress their little man like, like they're, how they want their man to look. And some women, they put all that, they pack that all into a child. But what they don't realize is too much for a kid to handle, to be that emotional pillar for a grown woman. You're supposed to be that pillar for the child, not the other way around. So, it can go very sideways in broken homes. And I don't think people realize that sometimes just working things out, this is why I was saying it, can be a lot better than just destroying a whole household just for the sake of a silly argument or because things weren't going the way I wanted them to go. So, and this is the outcome. Mothers that want to try to put their children in jail. Completely disgusting. She should be put in jail for it.
No. I wouldn't say that she's being disgusting or thing. She's saying it as an alternative to actually picking up the phone and saying, come and get this boy and put him in juvie. He's just acting up and I can't control him. His dad's not around or whatever, innit? You get it?
Yeah.
It just seems like the fair alternative. I'm just saying that the cupboards we got in England are far inferior to what they got over there.
Yeah.
If you get put in a cupboard in England, you know it's a cupboard, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no lights, there's no bed, and prison number and all that. It's too dark.
Yeah, but I guess we all got to ask ourselves, like, who would do what she's doing? Like, Mary, would you?
I think a lot of people do it, but they just don't add the prison number thing.
Yeah, it's like I was saying.
You can ground someone, but you can't do that.
Yeah, it's kind of similar to being sent to your room and having all your stuff taken away.
Yeah,
or,
exactly.
It's similar to that, but she's just making it seem more like it's actual prison.
Yeah.
Mm.
She watched all that.
She watched all that role in her head.
Scared Straight. Remember Scared Straight?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. She watched all that growing up. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, but she don't want to send her baby to jail. I don't want to send my baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have to be the harsh one.
Yeah.
And imagine what it really is like, because I don't think she's been jailed.
Yeah, but it's like that Scared Straight. It's fair though, isn't it? It's like, what about when that same little kid that you had there grows up, he becomes 18 and realizes, you know what, I'm quite strong. Like, I'm knocking people out.
I mean, a lot of people come back and say, thank you. You made me what I am today. You know what I mean? Like, I've been successful. You know what I mean? But after that experience, trust me, I fixed up my life. And sometimes constant contact. Because don't think it's just restricted to that little visit. A man want to catch up and see man, because man might not be getting out, remember? Man's in there for life. So, it's like how you chose to do your path. So they do Scared Straight reunion like every decade or something, or every so often, you know what I mean? I've seen a lot of them. Yeah. Highly successful Jewish youths, all sorts. You know what I mean? Young Italian boys and that. Yeah, man. Yeah, I came here and you made me comb your chest, and that was a turning point.
That's fucked.
I saw that one. I said, comb my chest.
And he did it.
Yeah, he had to do it. White boy, he was scared, bro. He was like, yeah, bro. This big black man.
That's crazy.
Afro chest was a mad thing. But
can't even comb it out. So
I say, look, better than Naughty Step. Remember, because you got Super Nanny. She's telling people how to look after and bring up their kids. Mad thing. Can't blame her. She grew up with her dad. Do you get it?
But hang on, Super Nanny, she pulls kids' arms and touches them. Like, she puts hands on them. So
I'm saying she grew up with her dad. She grew up with her dad. So
she did.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because it's like people go on, like people mention Super Nanny, and then they're like, yeah, but you should never touch a kid. Okay, but Super Nanny lifts kids up and, you know, puts them where they need to be. I definitely think you need to like lift up a kid somewhere and like put them somewhere or do whatever, because some kids realize that if it's just mouth and you're never actually gonna like go for them, like let's say they're upstairs or whatever, and you're just running your mouth, like some kids realize that. But if you just go there or you say things once and then after that they hear you walking towards them, it's a whole different situation. They start to listen a lot faster. There's no question about that, man.
Yeah, some of the things that she says like make sense sometimes. I think one of the ones was like the parents that don't, like, they just threaten things but they never do it. Do you know what I mean? So they'll be like, oh, stop that, or you'll be in trouble, and then they just like keep repeating themselves and not actually like putting any consequences or boundaries in place for the kids.
Yeah. Did you struggle with stuff like that?
What, with my kids?
Yeah, like getting them in line and whatnot.
No, I have to say I was blessed with my kids when they were younger. It's now that they're older that they're more of a problem.
Oh,
I had it easy when they were young. Too easy.
Yeah. But everyone says that the problems get bigger when they get older anyway. It's like a standard thing, I think. That's when all the big problems
I was very
come.
much about like routine, and I think that's something that is beneficial to kids. You know, if you keep them in certain routines and that sort of thing, then they know what to expect. You know, makes things a lot easier.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. Like the only thing I don't agree with routine, like I met one family and they were like, they had like a young child and they were just feeding it at certain times, and then if the time passed and they didn't eat, then they'll wait for the next time. And I said, you can't do that. Like,
No, obviously
you
you have
can try
to be, like,
plan for it.
flexible with certain things, innit? Like you're not always gonna get home at the same time, or you might want to, you know, do something different, or you're not always gonna eat at the exact same time, whatever. But yeah, some people can't go too far with it for real. Like one of my friends, her kids were going to bed at 6:30 in the evening until they were about like, I don't know, 14 or something. I was like, 6:30? Like, that's just mad.
What times did you have, like when they were like under 7 or something?
When they were under 7, I think I stuck to the 7 o'clock. So
exactly.
Yeah,
because the thing is, if you leave them up to like 8, 9 or whatever, then it's like, when are you gonna get your time? Like you need some time to just be without no one.
Knowing that they ain't gonna go to sleep until about 8 o'clock. So then from about 8, then I know that because it's about them getting enough sleep as well. Like obviously if they're going to school or doing activities or whatever it is, you need to make sure they're getting enough rest as well.
Come on, you've got to get them in bed before EastEnders. Come on, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
What do you mean? We got to catch up for that now. Watch that anytime.
True story. And omnibus before. You just wait till Sunday, like
Sunday ones.
You lot got to go bed early. The weekend's over. You had your late night Saturday night. You get me?
You had your Sunday roast.
Yeah. Oh, Friday. It would be Friday and Saturday that they could stay up late.
Yeah, man. They could have a few treats and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's got. You know what it is? One thing as well. Yeah. Like, I don't think you have to be the sort of like perfect, because you're never gonna be perfect. All you gotta try to do is just to try be your best, and try for the child have the mum and the dad in the kid's life. It's hard. I know it's hard, but I think with females these days, they are so quick to fire shots, and I don't understand where this is coming from. I'm telling you now, I'm not sitting down with men, and they're not saying what females are saying. So I hope you lot understand this. There's something about this whole strong woman and running away and doing this and doing that, which is gonna destroy communities, destroy households. And I remember when that sister was saying about like going places and feeling safe and having them out. Like, I don't understand if a lot of you women feel safe. Like, how can you feel safe just on your own, vulnerable female? Like, is that a nice place to be? I don't understand if it's a nice place to be. You know?
Well,
that's dark world out there.
The only thing I can say on that, Sham, is maybe like, because for me, I didn't like, my dad was around when I was younger, but not as I was growing up.
Yeah.
I was around my mum, and then like, I don't know, maybe I've just spent so much time like being a single individual that I don't feel vulnerable, because I've learned that obviously in any situation I'm going to have to defend or stick up for myself, or, do you know what I mean, be ready to defend myself in any situation. So like, I don't know, sometimes it's just how it is, and you obviously have to just, as I said, be ready to defend yourself, innit? What else can you do?
All right.
So,
can I just interrupt 1 minute, please? Is that all right?
Yeah.
All right, big up
Yeah, of
everyone.
course, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
What's going on?
Go on.
Mary, Jed. Listen, I was just, obviously, the first time I'm on the show, I'm watching it back. Yeah.
Welcome, man. Welcome.
Yeah, and big up. And fuck, you know, where I'm all tongue-tied and fucking mumbling and all the rest of it, I said, I'm watching it back and I said mumbo jumbo, yeah? So when I'm watching it back and I said that, it dawned on my in my head that you broke this down before one time. I'm pretty sure, yeah? That word, yeah? Mumbo jumbo?
Mumbo jumbo.
Yeah. Listen, I'm sorry if I offended anyone saying anything like that.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
I don't get
Is that what you're saying? Forget that, London.
Nah.
Crazy.
You're not doing that over here.
Fuck's sake.
No, stop that.
You know, I do.
That's not offensive.
Unapologetic.
Bro, stop that.
Yeah, I take a lot of that to heart. You know what I'm saying? You know.
No, I love that.
Yeah,
Don't
I just
do
want.
that, though,
Yeah,
bro.
I just wanted to clarify. I don't associate that with anything apart from being tongue-tied and, you know what I mean. And
minor.
Yeah.
Honestly,
you're looking too deep into that.
Bro, listen. Hold on. Yo, hello, London Minor. Please stop in your tracks. Like, I don't give a fuck if Shakara broke down mumbo jumbo. I don't give two fucks. Yeah, I don't give two fucks. Yeah. You can write mumbo jumbo on a blackboard for all I fucking care. I don't care. Like, what is that? We don't do semantics over here. Not like that.
I know. Listen, you lot, you know what I mean? You mean a lot, you know what I'm saying? And I would never like want anyone to think for 1 minute, you know what I mean? You know, that I was using that and in that sort of, you know what I mean, with what's been attached to it, you know what I'm saying? You know?
No, you was meshing up your words. Like a lot of time I speak a lot of mumbo jumbo.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
we all
what
do.
does that mean? Like, what does that?
But not only that,
not an issue, mate.
You know what?
There was no offense taken.
None whatsoever.
And I'm like, fuck's sake, I better jump back on and clarify this.
No, you've got nothing to answer for.
Listen, let me tell you something. Like, I come on here out of my nuts sometimes. You get what I'm saying? Like, I couldn't even tell you what the conversation was. I remember it, but I don't remember specifics about people getting upset. I just remember what I've got to tell people. So don't worry about it. I've done this many a time.
It's the first time.
Many a time.
I'm trying to think of a word, and I'm like, oh, fuck it, it's mumbo jumbo, and then you know, I'm just like, afterwards, I'm like, fuck's sake, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, it sort of left.
Don't worry, like, I fully get it. When you jump on the panel to be like, my nevs, like coming on the panel the first few times was ridiculous. Literally, that anxiety and everything that you feel is just like shit, and everything that's in your head just can't get out of your mouth.
I've had to come in the back of the van, you know, like.
It's got to be done sometimes.
No way.
Listen, I'm going to jump on again soon. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, man, definitely, bro.
I'm glad I broke the duck, and I'm you know what I mean, getting involved in that, and I would, you know, recommend everyone, you know, if you're like Sham has said before, you know, if you're in the comments and you're in the chat, you know, jump on, you know, and get involved, you know, because,
it's nice to have you say.
Yeah.
All right.
And can I just say what a nice representation. The man, see, these are the sort of people that represent obviously my brand. He said straight away he felt so guilty about the interaction. I don't exactly know what he was guilty, but just how nice, you know, the man is to come on and obviously share that. So you know, you should just weigh up these kind of people, and you know, we can work out for ourselves who's who.
Thank you.
This
no,
is
we know
integrity.
we'll undermine her. We'll undermine for a while. We
Yeah.
cut jokes, thing. He's my clansman.
I've been there, you know what I mean? You know,
of course he has.
Yeah.
Of course he has. He hasn't got a prejudice or a bad mind bone in his body.
You know what I mean?
You can tell, man. You can tell. Yeah.
All right.
And if you're from Maku's area, you're from my area.
Yeah,
as well,
come on, man. Come on, man.
You know I've been listening. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, man.
Good, man.
Good stuff. All right. Take care, everyone.
All right, big up, family. Yeah, man.
All right.
Okay, nice.
Cool, man.
Oh, that's mad. Is that what Shakara's doing? Yeah.
What's actually happened? Can someone fill me in what
someone
I missed?
someone needs to tell me that because I missed that. I was out. Yeah, must have been one of them. I think when Kwanzaa was getting demolished, maybe.
Yeah. You know what it is? It's kind of like sometimes people will use these things as a diversion.
I know, and on G Block as well, maybe as well. Like,
yeah. But the thing is, when there's too much diversions and too many puzzles, you got to cut through them to get to where you want to get to. It's debate tactics. It's just as simple as that. Speaking of debate tactics, I really feel like my man pulled it out the bag big time. He actually said, if you listen to the feedback, he said, I had to change my whole debate when I found there was a different opponent. I don't think people actually listened to what the guy was saying. He said I had to change my style and, how I was going to do things. So he remixed on short notice, just like the guy remixed on short notice. I learned a whole heap of things. And also as well, I think that to have criticism and to be able to say, the disclaimer was, I'm not going to use hadith or Quran because I want it to come across to regular people, like laymen. I want to sell my argument to people that don't know about Quran and Sunnah. And then to question a man about using sources as Quran and Sunnah, I found that strange when you said your argument wasn't going to be based on that.
I know. And
but anyway,
speaking Arabic. Kind of throw a lot of people as well.
Yeah. And then what happened afterward? James came in and just started. And you know what? I said to myself, "Wow, this is, man, this is gonna get funny now." What ended up happening there in that interaction?
I don't even know.
Did it just fizzle out, or?
I left.
Okay.
Yeah. Enough. I was tired, man. I was tired. Long day. I woke up early. I had to go out.
Yeah.
Then I came back. I've done all that.
Yeah, I watched it.
Drained, bro.
Yeah, I watched it.
But obviously, as I said, I like talking to Flame and Thing.
Flame is open-minded, so he's easy to.
It was Flame, Shani, and Zulu before I left the last show. But I got in a conversation over the phone with my brother in America, so.
Yeah, I think Zulu is in love with the idea of being open-minded, but he has problems applying that to his own day-to-day sort of like, because he likes to think he's open-minded. Yeah, but it becomes very closed if it's something that doesn't directly fit a certain text. And I think if he can just get out of this narrative, and that's why the whole argument yesterday appealed to me, because if you come here and tell me you have to take every single word literal from this book, word for word, you're going to lose me, I'm afraid, because I'm going to say I have a problem there. And if you say to me, okay, well, we can't change that, I'm going to say, okay, well, then I'm out.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. Learned a lot both ways. And I do think that Rando guy has a lot more to offer. Shouldn't approach situations. You should always, what's that thing? It's another one in the art of war about underestimating your opponents. It's the worst thing you can ever do. Never think it's going to be an easy win, because you're going to run into big problems. Always think it's going to be a massive problem. You're in danger, and you will perform well. I think if he's given the proper time and space, who knows what he could pull out, man? Who knows what he could pull out? But he weren't gonna take my man lying down. And I think the judges, the way they scored it extremely fairly. I unfortunately had it the same. And that's totally honesty, no bias.
But I mean, really, to be
saying.
honest, I mean, there's no slur on the brother, because at the end of the day, it was M Stacks who disappointed.
Yeah. But the thing is, I clocked as well, yeah, that it's kind of like making out that he wasn't around. It's a bit like, we also discussed that could be a tactic. It's like, imagine you gotta go for boxing. The press conferences are gonna be the most difficult, because you're trying to psych this guy out. Plus, there's cameras and there's people listening, but you're trying to psych this guy out. So, and he realizes that he gave away a lot of points when they first spoke about attacking points. Yeah. So he went away, and a lot of people said this is probably just a tactic. He doesn't want to interact until the big day. And it's exactly what he done. He didn't want to interact until the big day, not to give too much away. Huh?
He did say that. He was like, I'll definitely be there. Like, you may not see me around, but I'll definitely be there. And I was saying that to
he did. He did.
He will show up. Like, I fully knew he was going to show up on the day.
Yeah. I felt that as well, because it wasn't like he was on every other day before that. And he said he listens a lot. And from speaking to him, like, I can hear when someone comes on here, I can hear if they listen a lot or if they don't listen a lot. And to be honest with you, I would like to speak, like, for instance, that Uncle, what's his name? Trill Bane. I wanted to speak to him because he mentioned things which let me know he listens a lot. So I would like to discuss things with him, you know, and obviously go through certain things. He also mentioned things like the guy who goes around hacking Teslas. I think he's talking about Rich, but maybe he's talking about someone else. Once again, that's a conversation that
it's not hacking.
Definitely,
you're just rebuilding them. I
just rebuilding. Yeah. So if he's talking about the same guy, then definitely I know. I know who that is, man. He's doing well as well. Like, what is it, up in the millions of subscribers, some shit like that now. So yeah, doing big things, man. It's nice to see. Still. Yeah, because it's like sometimes when people that listen, they don't have a yappy mouth. They're just there. It's just their ear working. So they absorb a lot. And sometimes I feel like they could have the best opinion. I was very disappointed when my man said to me about, oh, don't even think about trying to fight me or anything like that. I know what you're like. Don't think about trying to fight me. And when people say things like that, like, I feel like you totally got me wrong, man. And this whole thing, I don't know where it's come from. And this is why, you know, Mary, if you have played some part in shaping this opinion, I would like it to stop. Because this is not me. You don't need to be worried about me and what I'm going to do or anything like that. That's not me.
Shaped whose opinion? M-Stacks?
No, not M-Stacks. Like, obviously, there was a guy that come on here and he was like, oh, don't think you're going to do this to me. Like, blah, blah, blah,
Listen,
blah.
At the end of the day, people only see what they see on the panel. So I'm not going to influence anyone. I'm not going to, like, I have no influence over anyone outside of what they see going on the panel. And the thing is, Sham, what I've certainly realized from my interactions with yourself and other people on here is that people come to their own conclusion. And I'm not always going to agree that their conclusion is right. And that this is why I said today, I appreciate London Miner jumping on, because, again, it's another perspective that someone has jumped on and said, which I had to question to a degree because I didn't agree with it.
Yeah.
But this is the thing. I can't stop what people see and what their perspectives tell them about me. Do you know what I mean? So just like someone might have a perspective about you, but someone else might disagree, and they could be watching the same show. So, you know what I mean? We can't always get people to agree to the same thing because everyone's different and everyone sees things differently, innit?
Yeah. No, they do. They definitely do. So would you say that there's an element of me attacking people for no reason?
I think it's how you come across sometimes when you're trying to question people's answers, you know, and I think it's maybe just the fact that you do that a lot. You seem to analyze, like, in my opinion, I think
you're the second or third person that said that now. I think third from what I've heard. Why?
So
I'll give
you an example, right? I'll give you an example. Yeah. just because we're having this conversation. So today, when you were on the panel, and I think was it MD was on the panel, and you were doing the extremely balanced advice, and MD gave her advice, and then to me, how I seen it was that.
Do you want to tell us what you think first of all, just so I know your stance before you tell me your reasons?
I can't even remember the.
But you have to remember it. You have to have the context. You have to, Mary. Seriously.
Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying, and then hopefully it might even come back to me. I think instead of like after Miriam gave her advice, and then it went on to you were more questioning Miriam's advice instead of giving yours. So I think this is sometimes
only because I went after her. I wouldn't be able to do it if I went first.
Yeah. But then it kind of gets into a debate about like, questioning another panelist's advice instead of you giving yours, which there's nothing wrong with that, because obviously it's what brings up the discussions and them kind of things. But, it could be seen sometimes.
So like, let me ask you this. If you see your sister go wrong, you would not stop her.
But see, this is what I'm saying. Like, for me, the fact that we do extremely balanced advice is that we get different opinions. So is it always a thing of we have to try to change?
Then I would ask you, is there a right or a wrong?
No, there's not a right or wrong. And I think that's the whole
point. Okay, so
universally,
there's not a right or wrong. Is that what you're saying? I could sort of buy it, but I think
what the thing is, in them situations, it's difficult for us to have a right or wrong because we only get a certain amount of context in them situations.
Yeah. Okay.
And I think sometimes it's difficult to know, like, although people like put in their question, what is it that they're really asking advice on?
Yeah.
Because maybe they're not.
You know that MD, trust me, she don't need no one sticking up for her. Like, I can tell she's tough. No, listen, I can tell she's tough. I can tell she's one of them women that's maybe a little bit too brave for her own good. She should understand when things are dangerous.
Yeah,
but I can see that she's very brave. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's like some women are extremely brave, like mad brave, to the point where, like, for instance, I would like to see how other men would deal with these certain women, because, like, I don't know if it's just me, but I've come across women that, like, if something goes wrong, they want to fight me. Like, they don't have one bit of fear from me. It's like, and I'm just thinking, why the fuck do I come across these super strong women? Why me? And
you cut out, Sham.
Think, like, how would other men, like, how would every time I start talking, I get a phone call, innit? I don't know where you lost me or where this guy's like.
Yeah, we lost you a few seconds ago.
Yeah, okay. So no, I'm just saying, like, you get women that are like super strong, and obviously you get some women that are not really that strong. What's happening now is that a lot of, especially since we're talking about that panel, a lot of women have realized strength within a sisterhood. So even if they don't fully agree with the other person, and there might be jealousy and bickering within that group, they still see more value to have this sisterhood. Even to the point where if you feel a certain way, you can't step out of that, because you're better off to stand with your sister, because you lot think that this is what us men do, but we don't do this. We only go by what we actually believe. We don't take anyone's side for the sake of taking anyone's side. But I think what you lot do, you take each other's side like it's a game, and what's going to happen is that you're going to start to infect the mind of other people within that immediate circle, because you're not being honest with them. You get what I'm saying? Instead of you coming on here and maybe saying, I agree with that side of things, and I was only preaching goodness.
No.
This is what you got to remember.
It's not that deep, Sham. It's not that deep. What you have to remember is I was using it as an example of what we was talking about in terms of, like, how I see it, that you question people a lot. And that was just one example. And I could probably bring up other ones specifically with myself and, like, certain conversations we've gotten into. I feel like your questioning style sometimes is just like, wow. And then sometimes the way, like, you put things across, like, you'll say something like, well, you know, you can't if you can't understand this, then you're just dumb. And it's just like, oh fucking hell, that's a bit harsh.
I've said that.
So,
Have I said that?
Yeah, listen, bro, you said that and more.
I've actually said that.
Yes, you have. 100%.
Okay, because I can't recall one single moment where, you know, I've been offensive to someone and there hasn't been a reason behind it.
Well, I mean, this is the thing.
Never happened.
Maybe I don't understand your reasons behind it, but yeah, sometimes that's how it is. So, anyways, we don't want to keep digging up old ground.
You got to tell me this is growth. We need this for growth. Otherwise, how's anything going to change? How are people going to see? This is the thing. If you're scared of criticism, you're always going to stay within that closed.
Do you know what it is for me? It's not scared of criticism, like, because you were saying something a minute ago about like not being able to be honest and stuff like that. And I've said this before, like, I don't know why I think people can't be honest. It's like, if we're not on the panel, then obviously we're not speaking. If we are, we'll speak, you know, what we think, depending on what the situation is. And I don't understand why you always think we're not being honest.
What do you mean? I'm not saying none of you lot are not being honest. It's not what I'm saying at all.
Okay.
That's not what I'm saying. It's not about, you know, it's more just the case to be specific. Like, let's say a question is asked and it's a reasonable question. It might be an adult question, but since we're all adults, then what is the harm in asking, you know, answering it? Because I kind of feel like I'm giving you something and I'm not getting it back. So if you ask me, I will give you the truth from a man's perspective. Anything you ask me, any question you want to know, I will tell you. Do you get what I'm saying? And I hope that gives you something. So, like, with me, I would want the same. Like, if I know that there's females I can get this information from, that's, you know, it's valuable. But if it's not being given, I think I'm being robbed. I'm just giving, but I'm not receiving. And this is more than just like a present. It's deeper than that. It's knowledge. Knowledge is power, as you know. So I don't see why people want to keep it to themselves, and I don't like when people start lying. And when you know they're lying and they're just carrying on a lie, it don't make no sense.
But see, okay, is it a thing that you just want people to? Right, because there's two things that you said there. You said people are lying and you just want them to be honest. So again, you said that people are lying. But you also want to be able to have an understanding of like a different perspective, which is fine. Like, that's what the panel is all about. But I think that, like, what I understand is everyone is different, and obviously different people have different levels of comfortability in terms of what they will talk about. And I think that comes with like experience of being on public platforms. Like, you learn how to or what you can open up about, or how to do it in a way that is still, you know, keeping your private life private, or just getting more comfortable with actually just being completely honest about certain things. So you know, I think everyone's different. So if people don't want to get into certain things, we can't always hold that against them, I don't think. But when you're saying people are lying, like, what do you think people are lying about? Like, is this a specific
for instance, now, okay, I'm a man, but I have sat and I've spoke to a woman, and I remember I asked her, I said to her, so have you ever had something that's like just too big? And she told me the story, and it's kind of like, you know, it wasn't a big deal. And then when you know, a dilemma comes across us on a show as panelists, how can I as a man know of a real life experience that's happened, but no woman can give me a real life experience when it was actually just too big?
Maybe
once again, I could even told you, after speaking to the guy, he told me a few things. He told me it's just fucking annoying. Like he doesn't get like no quickies or nothing like that. He often gets turned down. It's all just too much. It's just too much shit going on. It's like it weren't good for him. So now we have a man's perspective, and we're missing the female perspective, even though we have female panelists.
But maybe they've not come across it, Sham. Like not every.
Okay, but it's not something you have to feel bad about. No one's gonna say, "Oh, you can handle anything." No, it might not.
Yeah.
It might just be that you haven't come across
put
it.
it this way: if you didn't speak to that friend, that person that told you about that, would you have an experience or be able to relay someone else's experience about it?
Well, I knew the guy. I had a guy's point of view.
Yeah, but if you didn't know that
yeah.
guy, you may not have had it. So I'm just saying, women may not have either personally had that experience.
No, even behind that, there was a documentary that obviously my man watched as well. So this guy, like, he just looks like a loser now, but he was into porn and he was like a big face in Hollywood. He knew loads of celebrities, all of that now, yeah. And he says the exact same thing. He's like, most of the time I get turned down. Most of the time nothing can happen. Like, you tell a woman, you know, I'm extremely big, she would laugh, she'll come along, think everything's okay, and then nothing can happen because of, you know, like. So to me, it's not something I would be jealous of. From literally speaking to a guy, it's nothing that I would want to. It's a pain in the ass from what the man's telling me. If you can imagine, the guy can't wear normal boxers that normal men wear. He can't wear them because it's not holding nothing for him. You understand? Unless he's wearing some extra small ones, or that he needs support. It's that deep. So, like, nah, would I want that? Definitely not. You know. So that's why when you hear things like that, it's clear for me. He needs to find someone that has a suitable body for his body. Simple as that.
Yeah.
There will hopefully be someone out there. You know.
I agree with that, and it got me thinking about like the debate, like the sex before marriage debate, because what if you waited until marriage and then realized that
you can still pat the trousers
like
before you go all the way.
Sexual compatibility thing comes in, do you know what I mean? But the woman might be, if the woman's never had sex, she might be thinking, well, that's completely normal, like that's what it is.
Yeah.
If she knows no different, and then it comes to like the wedding night, and then it's like, oh damn.
Yeah, what am I gonna do with that sort of thing? Yeah, man. Yeah, but trust me, it gets too much, man. It gets way too much, man. So yeah, so that's all it was. I don't think anyone was pushed there for their answer.
I can see how it could be a problem for a man in that situation, because like it's probably something that they do have to say to a woman, or like explain or shut up, whatever it is that they're gonna, however they're gonna drop that bomb. Like, I'm well endowed, baby. Like, we've heard it all before.
No, but it's like I was saying, I can't even properly look his woman in the face. Like, every time I see her, I just think, you're taking that dick.
That is like sexually compatible. Who's to say that they're gonna be compatible on other levels?
Where she's got something that she can offer him, innit, that many other women can't. So I just think, poor woman, and I just wonder how long like she's gonna be able to entertain it for, if I'm honest with you, because man, because obviously, as you know,
more bothered than the woman.
He should be.
No, but he seemed to be more bothered than the woman.
Yeah, but he gets turned down for sex. What do you think?
Okay, I think I wasn't properly listening. Maybe I might have missed bits, but okay.
Yeah. It's that extreme. If you're thinking how extreme, it's that extreme. It's that, and also as well, like, all of that, like, ball bag slapping and hitting the woman, like fights. Nah, he doesn't get none of that. He's never experienced that. He's only experienced part of him entering a woman. That's all he's ever experienced. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, he hasn't had all of that.
Why would they like get into a relationship if it's that bad? Do you know what I mean? Surely they must have recognized this from the beginning. So why enter a relationship if you're having issues in your sex life from the off? Maybe he's not being honest about it. Maybe I don't know. Maybe
what
like
do you mean
he should
he's not being honest about it.
Like, in terms of how much it's actually affecting him.
Yeah, it's affecting him a lot. Of course, it's probably affected him. He's the victim in this.
I feel like they're both the victim.
No, but she doesn't really have to be in that situation. I feel like if she feels like, I don't want to be.
It feels like from what I heard, it feels like he's holding back, and you know, to how do I say this? To not cause too much pain and damage.
Yeah.
But so I don't know. I feel like no one's getting any enjoyment out of it at the end of the day.
You think so?
Because obviously she's not enjoying it. He can't be fully enjoying himself if he's got to be considerate to like extreme extents. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Because in that moment in time, you just want to get into it. Like, imagine you're trying to get into it and you're like, oh, yeah. Anyway.
So basically, where's this whole myth coming from that's what women want then, and that's what they need, the bigger the better? Where's this coming from?
I don't know. Because it's a myth that existed long before I did, so I don't know where it's come from.
Yeah. Okay, so there's no truth to that then?
I think it's not always about size.
Okay. But I heard that with like it's not always about size, but if you got massive size, you can't do no wrong. You're always gonna put a point on the board.
As we've seen today, like there can be wrong with that because it can be too big. So obviously, bigger isn't always better.
No, it's true. It's true. It's hard to say. To be honest, I think it comes down to two individual people. What a man has and what a woman can handle. You know, I think that's what it comes down to. I can understand now why Sulu's name was brought into it. If he's obviously just, you know, planning to just wait and see how it goes. I think he'll still go good because I said this to him as well. Like, men usually don't have a problem. I know one person interjected and said, no, I have had one vagina which was just too ugly for me to deal with. But I have never had that problem where it's like a woman has been the problem. I've never had that problem, like where I could not have that relationship with her because of the way she was between her legs. I've never had that problem. So I can't really relate to that side from a man's point of view, but it seems that women are the ones that always seem to have an issue with what the man has got going on. But I don't think men have the same issue. I think they can just work with, I'm not going to say whatever they get, but more or less whatever they get. Because I have always been able to do that anyway. I can't see why other men wouldn't be able to do the same. So what if one lip is hanging a little bit or whatever, man? Just whatever, man. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, you're not going to feel that lip, are you, when you're inside? So just, it don't matter.
Then what about in this guy's situation where it's obviously, as I said, he can't just be comfortable when he's having sex?
Yeah, that's fucked. That's fucked. That's completely fucked. Hey, Mary, I'm going to be 2 minutes, yeah? I'm coming.
Wait. What did you just say?
I know. You heard it, yeah? You heard it.
Hold on a second.
I'm coming. Here I am. R-A-W. Matty.
No.
Sounds wrong,
No, because we just had that whole conversation. How did he say that? Then just, I'm gone. Wow.
Yeah, you lot was on some different conversation. There was no point for me to interject still. Seemed to be going well. Yeah. Funny cat.
I know.
Funny. So what are we doing? Where's Jed?
He's trying to learn, bless him.
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm here.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I didn't hear nothing though. I just don't know what just happened.
Zoned out.
Yeah, no, I wasn't even listening. I was doing something else. I just had my
You
mood.
don't want to know.
My mood shifted, man. I was,
yeah. But yeah, man. Boy, I think we're done for this little time here. I don't know if there's anything more we can add to it.
Yeah, no, peace, man. Pick up, man.
Yep.
I'll be back in about an hour.
Cool.
All right, big up everyone.
Big up,
MJ. Thank you for jumping on. Thank you, Stats.
Yeah,
Thank you, no problem. Big up Cham as well. MD, everyone that's jumped on. I'll be back in an hour, man. I just got to do something else.
Big up, family.
Man, peace, man. I big up you lot, Maz, Flame, Tony, Mimosa, Trillo, Ahmed, Mohib. Flame, why's your name not green, fam? What happened to your name? Well, you lot can't afford the pound a week. Okay, look, that Shiites get banned. Oh, God, you lot remember, get your names green, man. I'm gonna teach you lot a lesson. Watch. You're gonna see. You're gonna be like, oh, but you know, you didn't tell me. And I just, I'm like, yeah, I've been telling you lot for like 3 months now, 2 months. Hey, easy. Scale big man. Oh, yeah, I did classes can't get any blacker. Fuck you now.
Yeah.
Aye.
Oh yeah, mate.
Yeah, it's Jimmy, mate. Sorry, I've got the wrong name on there. It's my boy's. I use my boy's name on this account.
Okay. Yeah, man. I saw him was instantly anyway.
I thought you was there. I thought you was in my background. I thought. How do you get over there? Are you and Mr. Smith?
Yeah, Jimmy. What's going on, bro?
No, not a lot. I've just come up to see Roxanne. We're just doing some bits and bobs of filming and that.
Yeah.
And, it's absolutely hammering down with rain, so we're just trying to be a bit productive indoors.
Don't lie. I was just about to step out for a minute. He said,
"Yeah, now we're miles away. We're somewhere. We're up north. So
you're up north, yeah?
Yeah, one of our mates. Yeah.
Fucking hell. So yeah, man. So what's been going on, man? Did Rox say who was going to do the debate for me?
Yeah, I did. It was Sleeping Warrior.
Sleeping Warrior. Oh yeah, he was serious.
He said he's ready when you are. Ready when you are.
Sleeping Warrior. Okay, I need to get him an opponent. And obviously the topic is going to be, I don't want to title it wrong. It's not flat Earth, is it? It's anti-globe.
Yeah. We're more questioning the claims that have been made rather than making the claim ourselves.
Do we live on a globe? Do we live on a spinning ball?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. That would be a good debate. So I wonder who wants to take this debate. Who's going to take this debate, Slaps?
I think that there's obvious ones, but I don't know, man. I've just got the people who are also of the same thinking, innit? Like I want to bring them in and let them do their thing, but they're just going to be on these lot side. You know what I'm saying? Because they think the same way.
It'll be like an echo chamber. We need people that are on both sides.
Yeah, opposition. And the only ones I can think of is Veli, and I don't think he'll be interested because obviously he's done it so many times before. Obviously myself, and I'm sick and tired of it. But anyone new? I don't know.
Wait, you're not going to argue the spinning ball? No. You're not going to argue for the spinning ball, are you?
Not for the spinning ball, no. I'm just saying like the argument for me, but we've argued over it, obviously.
You're not going to argue for the spinning ball, though. This is what I'm saying. So the argument.
I've debated it. It's not that I can't talk about it. Yeah, I've debated it. I can do for or against.
Okay.
Yeah, you know. Yeah. So I'll say excluding me and Veli, because you already asked Veli, and Veli was maybe something else he'd be more interested in. You get it? So I don't know anyone else.
Are you sure? Are you sure Veli said maybe something else?
Yeah. Remember when he came on and you asked him?
Yeah, I don't remember what his response was.
Mm. But he was definitely up for having an opponent against someone.
Yeah, we'll get him on something, man.
Mm.
We'll get him
Who
on
else?
something.
There's someone who's vehement against it. I swear someone around here always arguing.
Yeah, there's lots of people, man.
Mm.
There's lots of
They just
people.
don't want to confess. They don't want to confess right now.
Anybody wants to debate that we're living on a spinning ball? Huh? Anyone?
With me,
they get nervous.
I don't overly think about it too much, you know what I mean? But there's definitely an argument there for sure.
Anybody want to argue? All right, someone, you lot tell me, what's miskin mean in Arabic, like Muslim, Islamic talk? What's miskin mean? Because I saw, what do you call it? I saw M-Stacks writing it a lot. And then now seeing other people. What does it mean?
What did you put? Miskin. No, I don't know what that means, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, I only know about the Salata Mustaqim, but I don't know about this Muskin business. Like maybe they can elaborate.
Yeah, Flame Trill, walk one. It's kind of a Flame Trill, man. Swear out, Flame, bro. Get it together, man. Yeah, he does. Yeah, Flame puts in work though.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're talking about vaccine passports in the chat. Oh, why are you going to force you to take it? Blah, blah, blah. Who's gonna jump on and have a convo, man? If not,
because that vaccine, that vaccine thing. Remember that's S's debate waiting to happen. Remember?
What was he debating?
No, he was going to debate on it, innit? On the thing, but then we decided against it because even the mere mention of it, it's going to cause a problem. People's evidence is going to get people shut down. So there's still a lot of debates with one side. I know. Do you get it? Like one person's ready to debate, and it's just to find them some decent opposition.
Flame, did you say you was jumping back on? Oh, he's 2 hours behind. Okay, all right, don't worry about it. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna pop down the road quickly and grab a couple bits, and then I'm gonna come back and start up the stream again. So it's been like 6.5 hours, 6 hours, 40 minutes. So I'm gonna leave, just do one or two things, and then I'll be back, man.
Mate. I was just going to jump on and ask the viewers what they roughly do. I loved your questions as well. He's cracking up at that.
Go and ask them.
Yeah, just 3 questions. What they want us to ask the public on our journeys in the next couple of weeks, type of things. What they think would be the best thing to ask across the country. We're there for maybe 3 questions.
Across the country.
The Really Woke Show, Carl. Obviously, Jimmy's from the Really Woke Show, right? With Roxanne and them lot. Film Club Thursday, of course, Miss Shani X, 100%. 100% we're doing a film club later. I wouldn't miss it for the world. 1 second.
Three questions. Interesting.
So all right, here we go. I say, who is Jimmy? And there's me and Sniper and White fella with sunglasses on. Who do you think is Jimmy?
Hey, love that.
I wonder who's Jimmy.
I can take the sunglasses off, yeah.
Do any of you have any questions you would like us to ask the public about the current situations that are going on just now? So any questions, these are going to be doing like a little mini tour of the UK. So they're just asking for some questions that they could ask the public. Do you have any good questions on your mind? What I would definitely miss. These lot are moving a bit slow. I think they're a bit tired. They need their lunch.
Where's that peg gone?
Where are you lot, man? Guys, you there in the chat?
Yeah.
No fast typers. 1 letter at a time. I would like to ask.
Yeah.
They're asleep, Rocks. They're fully
I'll
asleep.
be like, can anyone else how has the government become more powerful than religion, atheism, or any type of paradigm? How did the government do that? How did they close mosques? schools, churches, synagogues, you know, everything. Yeah, like, does that sit well with the general public if they are religious or if they're not religious?
Yeah, it's a good question.
What was the question? I was behind. Sorry, Unks.
No, that's just my question. That's not.
And if you see in Israel now, they're you actually need a passport to get in the synagogues and all sorts.
Wow,
crazy.
That's nuts. Yeah, it's just weird because, you know what I mean, like, a lot of people would say, like, yeah, I'm God fearing, but that's not true. You fear the government too.
All right, Rox, I hope you, Jimmy, I hope you're not taking the questions down from the screen.
Yeah, she screenshot. She screenshot it all, yeah. Thank you, everyone.
Big up.
So yeah, we're just going up and down. We're just going to
Man, like Jimmy, big up, bro.
Hands around the country, just asking people questions and trying to do some activities and mixed in with it as well.
Far as Scotland and down
Scotland down to Bournemouth, few places. So yeah, should be good. Try and get a bit of different view from the public, hopefully.
What would they prefer?
What, Jimmy, though? What's it based on? Is it
what
just
affects them more?
Any old questions or what?
Now, it's got to be like relevant to what we're sort of facing, and in the future, like relevant to what's going on now and what's happened in the last year. Just roughly how they feel about where things are going or whatever. Just to do with relevance.
I know it's going to sound like a weird question, yeah, but I got one. How do people feel different now that we have to wear masks mandatory? Do people feel different about niqabs and hijabs and all of them things?
That's very real.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, big one. Now that we have to wear masks for COVID and that, do people feel differently about Muslims wearing niqabs and hijabs?
Yeah, no, that's a good one. Yeah.
You know what I mean? You can't beat them, join them, innit? Like, yo, ski masks, definitely the new fashion. Summer range, you get me? Like, yo, like,
summer range ski mask.
Yeah, summer range ski mask, man, full. You know what I mean? Black Lives Matter splattered all over the front of it. I saw one with fake face. He looked like Mario from.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're like the nose and the mustache, and over his nose. And mustache.
You get some shocking ones, don't you?
Yeah, man, it's mad. People getting elaborate and spending money. Crazy.
So how you guys gonna do this? You look gonna travel around the UK?
Yes. Yeah, we're just gonna go up and down the UK. We've got quite a few people to meet, like specific interviews amongst talking to the public and trying to get some activities done and filming opportunities along the way as well. Try and do a bit of like journalism with it. So yeah, so it should be good.
I got another one if you want. Which one is more? Which more is what? What is more affects you more right now? Is it COVID or Brexit?
Yeah,
because I want to know if that has, you know what I mean? What relevance is Brexit right now to some people? You get it? Or is it more important than the pandemic that we're going through? Or, you know what I mean?
That's a good question, bro.
And can we add maybe what's his name? Not Kate. What's her name? What's the two royals' name? Bloody hell, Harry and Meghan.
Too many questions. We're just gonna get loads of different people.
Yeah, I think as you said, to the current time, especially like that Meghan and thing. I think if you add that to it, like which one affects you more? The fact that Meghan revealed about racism in the royal family, institutional, and all of that, like you didn't know, but or is it just a distraction, or what is it like? How does it affect you people out there in wherever you are, Devon or wherever you're? You know what I mean? Like we don't know how these things affect other people because we're in the major cities.
Include Prince Andrew and stuff like that.
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah, that's a big question. Yeah. The uni question's a big question still. That's it's a robbery right now.
But you're more upset about Prince Andrew or Meghan? You know what I mean? I know you just about
you can't win it.
What do you think are morally more acceptable? You know what I mean?
Yeah. That makes more sense. Yeah. Because
that's a good one there.
Yeah, because that's like Trump and Biden, isn't it? Which one did you prefer? Like, what? That's not fair. That's not fair. You've given me the baby sniffer. I've got baby sniffer on one side and a complete nut with the heavy on the other side. Man.
Yeah, there's always another side of the pie, isn't there?
Yeah. Or there's gonna be people who are totally oblivious. Let's see how the percentage is totally oblivious to some of these circumstances. Because there might be a few still.
Like even when you speak to certain police and stuff like that, they're completely oblivious, a lot of them. So I dread to think of some of the public. But to be honest, a lot of what I've done, previous work I've done, has been interviewing people that think quite similar to me.
Right. So you want more general public now, like more,
I try and get out and speak to a lot of other people and see where it takes me.
Yeah, man. That sounds good, man. Hope it goes well.
Is this sort of like a vlog thing, or is it just like interviews that you'll be posting up?
Big up.
Big up. And get some
woman like Sash, big up.
Yo.
Big up, Sash.
Decent footage of normal people.
Oh, you're cutting out, broski.
People try.
Or is it my internet?
No, it's him.
No, it's for me too.
Well, go on, Sash. What you saying to me?
Get that voice out.
Not a lot. Just thought I'd jump on for a bit. I can't stay on too long though. Seriously, you know what? Yeah, I've got my phone on charge and my battery is still going down. What is StreamYard doing to my phone?
Yeah, it's mad, isn't it?
Oh my god, it's going down to 2. I think this might cut out. You know, how is it going down?
Yeah, it's overheating right now.
Alright, cool. If it cuts out, I might jump on my laptop. I'll tell you what, let me come off this. I'm gonna go jump on my laptop. Let me go get my laptop. Alright, I'll be back. How do I lock this up?
That's a great advice. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna be driving, so my connection might cut out. I'm just letting you lot know, innit?
Yeah, advice of the day: try not to go. If you have the opportunity to go on StreamYard, do not use your phone. Use it when required. You get me? And make sure you put on a mask. Some people will be exempt. Yeah. Mad. I was on the underground yesterday, man. That's all I could hear.
Well, the advice on that, the advice.
Yeah, fuck's sake. Right, man. I heard you the first time you can.
You know, during this pandemic, in case you forgot, you know what I mean?
Why there's only 8 people on the platform. In Russia. Russia. 8 people. Yeah, what the hell? This is mad.
Proper homebodies.
So, like I'm in another country. Time. And anyone who's visited the city said, boy, it's dead, man. Ghost town.
Yeah. I ain't been, you know what, yeah? Real talk. I ain't been up Central once. Probably not been I've probably not been up West End for a year. When's the last time I was up Central? I mean, passed through Marble Arch the other day. That's about it. I ain't been up Central time, bro.
Ages.
Yeah.
And that's when I first saw the people sleeping on the street. Those were the days of people still sleeping in the street in West End. Like, bro, what the fuck's it? Y'all like camping outside McDonald's, yeah? Mad thing. This is where you live, yeah? Okay. Shit's changed since I've been here.
When was that?
That was like, well, just before, not long before the pandemic. I think it might have been around winter time. Yeah, around the last times man was getting Speaker's Corner, and that was a while ago still.
That's crazy. Right, boom. I'm really running away now, like for real.
Yeah, bro.
Everyone has gone. Come back a little bit later, man.
Yeah, man.
Like, I'm talking about like in an hour and a half, I'll be back. Yeah, just gonna go do a few things and then I'll be back, man. But big ups to everyone. Please hit the like button on the way out. And when we come back, we've got the film club. If the sisters are around, we're gonna do the film club. If they're not around, then fuck it.
Yeah, man.
Whenever I'm in the underground, they always do the service announcement about pickpocketing. He says it's got to do with you, Mohit. All right, family. We'll see each other soon.
Yeah.
You know? Tash, chill. Don't worry, man. Do your thing. Charge up your phone. And we're going to be back for the film club, right? So give me an hour and a half, right? Which usually means 2 hours. But yeah, man, you look try. You know what I mean? Go and do some stuff, man. And I'll see you in a bit.
Peace.
Yeah, people ask about film club. Are you going to be part of the film club, though? Or are you just going to sit there? Get me? You lot go and, okay, that's what we could do. Go and research some short films for the film club, right? So we've got some good short films. And I'll see you lot in a bit. Please, get your munchies, popcorn. Get your popcorn on the ready and that. We'll have a little film club this evening. Peace.